What's up, brother?
Well,
Yeah, no shit.
I'm just putting the links out there in Tanya's room.
Hmm. Good deal, good deal. I'll get the links over here. There you go.
Okay.
Dangerous Freedom, welcome in.
What's up, Wild Bill? Howdy, brother.
Yeah, Dangerous. Pat's not here right now. I figure he's probably already 3 sheets to the wind. It's me and Canoes up here right now. It's just when we post to the main command window here on StreamYard, it posts as the owner of the channel, and Sick Pat is the owner of that channel. And so it posts as Sick Pat when we post over there. So just so you know.
Yeah, if you see us posting there, it's either Wiz or me. Da-ding, da-ding, da-ding.
I know, man. I'm getting all these badingers.
I was kind of surprised when I started up. The streams actually went through and went live within like 10 seconds.
Really?
The last week, every time I've tried to start up a stream, it takes like 2 or 3 minutes for a stream to get notification that it's live.
Oh, right. I've already got notifications. Just came through too.
Yep. There we go. Welcome, boys.
Hey.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, Trump just announced he's going to be in Dalton, Georgia tomorrow for the victory rally at the GOP for the GOP.
Okay.
Whatever that means.
I'm not sure. Man.
Victory.
Yeah, I like the idea.
Yeah, that's I'm not sure about that one either. Well, I don't know. Supposedly they have all this intel that he's going to release on the 6th, and it's going to be devastating for the Democrats. And I don't know, man. They've been saying that for so long. I mean,
I have 3 million people, 3 million patriots in DC.
Well, we had hundreds of thousands in Virginia. Remember with the gun rally?
Yep.
And what did that do? They still passed the freaking bills.
But there's been the last 2 rallies that they had for the steal the vote thing in Washington, D.C. had over 1 million people, and they're anticipating double that.
Or triple.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can believe that. Absolutely. I've got quite a few friends going myself. I can't make it myself, but
dude, I was looking for. I can't really, afford to drive there, so I was looking for a ride or something. I called.
Oh yeah,
they got buses going,
they have the bus caravans going, and if you're from the East Coast on in, they have multiple ones that you can link up to. I don't remember the link to get on there, but yeah, they do have some caravan buses going.
Hey, Wiz, I would suggest if you got contacts out there in Missouri, look into anybody you know that's in the 3%er network. You might be able to carpool.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I know there's not going to be. It's winter time, and there's not going to be any hotels available. And I can't imagine us exactly, camping in tents on the White House lawn.
Why not? Why not?
We're supposed to be able to do any damn thing there.
I know it's our land. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, the National Mall. It's going to be a full campsite.
I say go for it. I think we should do it. Because what if you go out there for one day, you spend 10 hours, 12 hours out there protesting, and then what happens? The next day you go back home. Well, what if people start spending a week out there? I mean, that's going to get more coverage, I think, than just going out there for a day.
What if we just never come back?
Right? We're gonna take over the White House.
Yeah, we're the new Occupy group.
Well, I mean, We the People is actually our first Congress, our first first Congress, our first form of government, I should say.
Hey, Colonel Shaw's in the house. Welcome, brother. Tow truck.
Colonel Shaw.
Battery. Chris Copan. How you fellas doing? Where the ladies at? We need some ladies in here.
Yeah, I'm sure Miriam coming over or here, probably lurking already.
This can't be only a dude only thing.
I know, sausage fest.
Oh well,
Yeah.
I know Huckleberry's going to be over here in a little bit.
Who is? I'm your Huckleberry.
Well,
Yeah,
I know
Huckleberry.
Michelle's already in DC. She flew out there today.
Oh yeah. Did she go out today?
Yeah, she flew out today.
Got a big hotel room
okay.
where people can stay up.
Who
So,
knows? Maybe she'll pop in the chat or something. Maybe she can speak on the phone.
Hey, Bruce. What's up, Bill?
Wow, Bill.
Wow, Bill. Buffalo Bill.
As Florida likes to say, mild Bill.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting over here in my boonie. Oh, and
Right on.
palatial mansion. Right? No, man, you guys heard about what they did to Pelosi's one property? They went out and put a pig's head out there.
They fucked up McConnell's place too.
Yeah,
my money, bitch.
he definitely deserves it. If anybody deserves it, he's one of them. Man,
Well, you know why he's doing that, don't you?
Yeah.
Because he's guilty too.
oh, dude,
Yeah, he's a fucking traitor. He showed his true colors a month ago.
they bitch about $600, and then Trump comes out and says, "Give him at least $2,000." I'm like, why don't you just do this? Quit making us pay taxes. Period.
Right.
What's up, Deb?
All they're doing is doing it. I've been paying in since I was 15. I should get more than $2,000 back. I should get like 17,000 or more. Probably more like 30,000 at this point. But.
I figure if they're going to close the schools, why are we paying school taxes?
Right?
Good point.
Well, Trump's wanting to get rid of the payroll taxes. He's wanting to
Oh,
eliminate.
yeah. Oh, I didn't hear about that.
Oh yeah, he's been bitching about that for the last couple of years. What he put on that payroll tax moratorium, he was saying, I want to eliminate them altogether, but this will do till I get reelected. So yeah, he's all about it. We're in the sick pack chat, Chris. I know we got multiple streams up. He's like, which one are you guys in, man?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw the link up for it. Hang on just a second.
All right.
There it is.
But yeah, welcome in, Dangerous Freedom.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. I'll tell you what, I got a little bit of a channel myself. And it's been getting better. A lot of it is prepping and survivalist. And I mean, the people that I've got in there, a lot of them I've met grassroots. I've probably got half of them on my phone contact list. I can call them up and all across this great country. So, I mean,
He's got an AR in the background with an American flag
and a 3%er shirt. I like that.
That's the dude right there.
That's how we roll, man. I'm an urban redneck, I guess you'd call it.
Yeah.
We're pretty much. I like to call this the Great American Experience because we're just a group of people like yourself who are out trying to get the word out. This is actually a pretty exclusive club. You can't find us without a link. There's no searching, wandering individuals that come floating in from time to time. They get
we're completely ghosted and blacklisted.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't done it to my channel yet. That's why I'm trying to start a backup. But I forgot. You have to link it. You have to link it like if you're on StreamYard, you have to link it to your YouTube channel for like a day or 2 days, something like that, before it'll actually be like, okay, yeah, we'll let you stream. So
I think that's just Twitch.
She's sad because her little friend's gone.
She thinks that she's good.
Who?
Hey,
Who said?
Oh, I was talking about my dog.
Oh, okay.
My I have two dogs that live here. One's mine and one's my son's. And my son came and picked his dog up. So now my dog is sad because she's here by herself.
No, right. Oh man, yeah, she'll get it back. But yeah, no, I've been trying to figure out how to get to DC, and my finances just ain't going to allow me. They wiped out all my available credit, dude. Get this. I had 2 or 3 credit cards, man, with no balance on them, just sitting in the wings, paid off, right? Had them for years. But all of a sudden, they just disappeared the accounts. Yeah.
what?
About $6,000 worth of available credit just disappeared. They shut the accounts down and shut them off. They were paid off. I've had them for years. I paid them off, about a little over a year ago, and turned around and yeah, all my available credit is gone. I called the companies and everything trying to get it back, and they're like, "Well, we can't do that. We don't see it."
That sucks, dude. I mean, I'm fortunate. I'm like one of those debt free kind of people. I live paycheck to paycheck. I pay my rent on time, and everything I buy it straight out. I don't think well, they don't even approve me for credit at this point. I've done some really dumb things in the past, but I'm actually kind of happy that they don't give me credit, because otherwise I'd be in debt to somebody.
I'm playing them, man. And this ain't like I got wrapped up in some bunch of debt. This is me playing them. But I think they fucking got wind of it, man. When I got my divorce, we sold the house and paid off all the credit cards, over $20,000 worth of credit cards, right?
Mm-hmm.
So since then, I was like, okay, motherfuckers, I'm gonna build my life on right. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna build it off grid, and I'm gonna use your fucking money to do it, bastards.
Man, yeah, go out there and buy a bunch of guns and.
No, I've been taking care of what needs. I bought solar systems. I've got batteries. We're off the grid electrically. We're off the grid with water. I got septic here. I got a big plot of land down here in the Ozarks. You know what I'm saying? So, I've been taking care of business, trying to get everything. We got the gardens in. I got rabbits, chickens. Getting ready to do turkeys and pigs and goats.
The Ozarks that were in the news today, I saw they have a huge white-tailed deer hunting competition going on around the lake of the Ozarks.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's why my screen is dark, because I don't have all the energy I need. But that it happens. The cloudy days kind of fuck me up in the winter.
Now, battery, Sick Pat is not here. We're just typing in that name. Me and Wizard.
Yeah, it's just us, man.
Okay.
And there's Andy.
Yeah, he said he doesn't have video, but he's got audio, so we'll see if he can try and connect. It doesn't look like it's going to work, though.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, Andy, the first time that you come into the panel here, you need to check and see. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, check your permissions and make sure that everything's kosher.
Hello?
There we go.
Hey, there you are. What's
Good
up?
morning, dudes.
What's going on, Andy?
Good morning.
Hi, man. Hi, dudes.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me into your circle.
Yeah, not a problem.
Absolutely, bro.
Enjoying it.
Yeah, we only have one rule. Just like, well, kind of like Tanya, but she took a shine to you, so. Oh my God. But yeah, we only got one rule here. Don't be a dick. If there's a second rule, don't hit the red button. And rule number 3 is, well, refer to rule number 1.
Man, that's gonna be. Wait. Oh, so I can't be a dick. Can I be an asshole?
That's all you like. Just don't be a dick.
Within reason.
Just be a polite asshole. I got you.
I'm gonna say I don't want to alienate myself. I'm a bit of a dick, but
Be a polite asshole.
Right. Yeah, you might want to mute the channel, the YouTube channel that you came from.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm getting feedback here. I can't even.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you might want to mute the channel, the YouTube channel that you came from.
How do I do that?
Just whatever tab you're using
Right. Is
for
that
the
better?
YouTube, mute that Chad. Yep, that's better.
Sweet. I'm a novice on computers, mate.
It's all good.
I got a computer about I don't know, about 2 months ago. First computer I've had since a long time.
Oh wow,
Cool.
Good deal.
So anything to do with technology?
Yeah, since I started with the Commodore 64, so anything is an upgrade from then.
Yeah.
I mean, I was happy when they went from rotary to touch-tone phones, man. I'm telling you.
I'm not that old, but I get.
That 12 quad kind of sucks.
Why that gun in the background? What is it?
You what?
The gun Freedom's got in the background.
Oh yeah, got a gun in the background.
Picture, yeah.
Yeah, he's got one of those things that puts the screen up behind him.
Virtual green screen.
Yeah, I can switch it out. Here, watch this. I can have all kinds of things. Let's see here.
I've got a friend in Iowa, and he's got I forgot what it is. It looks a nice gun anyway, and he's got a lot of attachments for it and everything.
Welcome to 2021.
Huckleberry. See, there's Huckleberry.
Welcome to 2021.
Club Kid and Abe Jones and Alex Bleepin Jones. Welcome, fellas.
Yes, welcome.
I saluted Colonel Shaw.
AZ Infidel, what's up, brother? He's actually just up north.
My brother from another mother.
He's up north of you?
Yeah, I'm in Arizona as well. I'm just in the valley part.
Oh, wow.
Could I ask you guys a question, like from an outsider's point of view? What do you think about us leaving the EU?
It's the best thing that we could possibly do.
Yep.
Yeah, too right, man. I voted to leave. Everyone in my family voted to leave.
Didn't that vote take place like 2016?
A long time ago.
Right.
Andy.
Still ain't happened yet.
Andy, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you, dude?
Yeah. Are you in the UK, I presume?
Yeah, England.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
live in Yorkshire, sort of like North England.
Okay. I don't know if you're aware of it, but I just saw it on Twitter. They were talking about they raised the UN flag on number 10 Downing Street, man.
That's fucked up.
UN?
Yeah. The Union Jack is off of number 10 Downing Street, my friend.
That is fucked up.
Well, fuck it. Nothing surprises me anymore, man.
Bastard.
Nothing surprises me. But why? What's the reason behind that? What?
No, I have no clue.
Yeah, all right. You know what, Andy? I don't know if you heard me say this last night, but for Americans, there's a good saying going around. If patriots were law-abiding, we'd all be flying British flags. And I mean, that one sticks with me. We're not giving up our guns. We're not giving up our rights. And unfortunately, a vast majority of your sheeple did. Yeah, I want you to take it back, dude. We got a lot of British. I mean, all across the world, patriots are standing up in Hong Kong. You name it, dude. It's just
They were. I saw a video the other day. They're protesting in Japan for Trump.
Yep, they had a huge rally, tens of thousands of people in the street.
wow. I missed that. I'll have to check that out.
What's up, Kevin?
And that's kind of like no partake of thing. You know, it's something they're not supposed to do is group up in large groups in Japan on normal culture stuff. So this
What on earth were they protesting about in Japan?
You can just.
yeah, they're protesting the steal of Trump's election in Japan.
I think Donald Trump was the best thing that's happened to the world for a long time.
Yep.
Okay.
He's still going to be
Got
on
my box
the
done.
all this mess is over with.
And he's still human. I mean, he still makes mistakes. He's said some things that I'm never going to forget, like, take the guns and due process later. That kind of shit, it kind of sticks with you. But as far as what he's done for our economy and everything, and like, seriously, I don't want to go socialist, dude. In fact, I'm not going to go socialist, man. If I have to go out guns blazing, I am not going to die a socialist.
Problem with our political systems is they're all run by lawyers and accountants and people who don't know what they're doing. And Donald Trump was like a successful person in his own right.
Where's Wizard?
And
Oh, there he is.
he always put America first. I don't know. I'll go on forever about it if I get on my soapbox.
Right.
Well,
Wizard, got the box filled.
I'll tell you what, if we don't have a soapbox and we don't have a ballot box, I know at least a few boxes I've got left.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys have a big thing about weapons and right to bear arms and everything.
Oh yeah,
Our Second Amendment. Yes,
we don't have that in England so much.
we know.
There were about 1998 people handguns were made illegal. I mean, if you want to get one, you can get one. You know,
but it's for hunting. It's got to be for hunting.
You're not allowed to have it legally. If you get caught, if you get caught with a gun, you'll do like five years in prison as well.
That's not the military one.
Like, how much of a headache is it to get, like, if you actually want to go and get, like, say, a shotgun to do game hunting in England? Like, how much of a headache is it?
Basically, what you've got to do, you've got to have a safe, like gun safe. It's got to be bolted to a downstairs floor and an outside wall. You've got to be interviewed by police, and you can't have any sort of criminal record, even if you've been caught, say, drunk driving when you were 17.
Yeah,
I don't know, like it just wipes you out of being able to own one. It's quite strict.
Yeah. Because I have friends in Australia, and they've got fucked up gun laws out there now, where like they can't own certain firearms, and if they actually get the permit, they're not allowed to keep them physically. They have to store them at a gun club.
Yeah,
they're not allowed to have permanent access to
them. Shotguns come under a different thing to firearms in this country. I'm not sure about firearms.
Yeah.
But, yeah, with shotguns.
Hell, you guys got to register knives if they're longer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right?
Handguns are completely legal. Pistols are illegal. 100%.
But you guys have to register knives.
You can get them, you know what I mean? But
your government has them though, right?
Oh yeah, armed police.
You get armed police with handguns. Yeah.
Unarmed populace. Well, you make easy prey. I'm just saying. I mean, it's sad, but
no. Thing in this country as well, like conservatives are supposed to be right wing, but they're not. They're still left wing.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that here in America. It's trickling down. It went from Europe, it went to Canada, and Canada is failing, and now they're trying to bring that shit on us, that globalism crap.
Now, we don't get a lot of uncensored news out of the UK over here. Everything is just what the mainstream media puts out. What can you tell us about what's going on with Tommy Robinson right now?
Tommy Robinson's an hero.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Is he a free man, or is he actually in prison right now?
Well, I'm more than halfway through his book now. Enemy of the State, Tommy Robinson.
Mhm.
I couldn't buy it off Amazon. I had to buy it second hand off a different website. But yeah, they just try and shut him down all the time. And
Is he a free man, or is he incarcerated right now?
At the moment, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'll be honest.
I know he's in and out of jail so often; it's hard to tell.
Yeah. They tried to set up a murder for him in jail.
Oh, geez.
There was an ex-military person who were well, they call them screws here, but I don't know, prison warden type of thing. I don't know what they call them in America.
Well, I remember when he did that big stint in prison. He lost a shitload of weight because he refused to eat the food that the prison was serving because all the Muslims in the prison were trying to poison his food, and he had to buy food from the commissary, like cans of tuna, and that's what he was living on for like 8 months.
And thanks to donations, he was
lost like 30 stone.
Yeah, that's nice. We don't have any things, but then again, I've never been to prison. The best I did was county jail, but
yeah,
it was Sheriff Arpaio, which he's a pretty. He was a sheriff, man. You go to his jail, you don't want to go back to it. I'll just tell you that.
There was a story with Tommy Robinson where they tried to set up where state tried to set up his murder in prison. So they got a load of Muslims in a cell, and then they tried to move him into it. But before he got moved, somebody who used to be in army who worked in prison came and told him just refused to be moved. So he refused. But he later found out that all these Muslims in this cell that he was supposed to be moving into, they all had knives. They were trying to set up a murder. All right, stop. Read his book. I've not got to enter his book at the moment. It's called Enemy of the State, Tommy Robinson. Yep. And there's some really deep stories in it. Really deep stories. Like how corrupt this country is. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, the way the government over there tried to screw him was just unconscionable.
It's outrageous. I mean, like I've had family who've died in both world wars to make England English, and it is fucking
right.
Outrageous. It's fucking outrageous. Anyway, I'll be on my soapbox. I'll shut up. I'd rather hear more about America. I love America. I've been to Orlando, New York, and Chicago. They're all different places.
Well,
enjoyed them all.
Our group is scattered across the world. We got we're mostly American, but we got a lot of Canadians. We got people from the UK. We got people from the Netherlands. Denmark, Australia, Turkey. We had some South Americans, but they passed away. But yeah, we're scattered, and we're conservatives and freedom lovers. We like to party.
Yeah,
fire in the bowl.
Yeah, and our here's our mascot. We have a goat, and every time he makes a noise, we partake of some cannabis.
Yeah, so kick that goat.
Really?
Fire in the bowl. And it's brought to you by SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com.
Throw that link up there, Wiz.
Who was that girl before in that stream? She's
Okay, yeah, okay, that's Tanya, and Tanya is a Canadian. She's part of our group, and she does a stream usually once a week, either on a Thursday or a Sunday on Twitch.
In fact, it looks like Tow Truck just got a shipment.
I enjoyed
What's up,
it.
Scott?
I enjoyed it. I mean, because of lockdown and everything, like I spend like a bit of time on Twitch. You know what I mean? There's nothing else to do, is there? Like it's nearly 5 in the morning here, but I got fuck all to get up for in the morning now. So
Right?
I'll just go on Twitch, and when I were on that channel, I was like, fuck it, I love it. I love this. I fucking love it.
Yeah, Tanya's stream is always fun. She plays lots of memes, and she has a few adult beverages and gets in the mood.
Yeah, what's it called? Twisted Tea.
Twisted Tea.
Well, that's just the like, latest popular thing because somebody got smashed in the face with it. Something like
Oh, wait.
called
Tanya
out.
is meme corner.
Yeah.
You can't get Twisted Tea in England. I wish you could. Well, bring it over. Bring it over. Let's import it. Sell it.
I'll send you a case
Let's get it now.
at wholesale cost.
Right?
I'll send you a case of tea bags as long as you don't put them in Arbor.
I don't know if you have to add VAT to that.
Oh, that's what I'd primarily drink is tea. I like the iced tea, Wheat Country iced tea.
Well, you said you made blueberry tea tonight. How did that turn out?
Oh my god, dude, it's awesome.
I like my tea as well.
I had matcha tea.
I'm gonna have to get myself a webcam, aren't I? I've like I said, I've only had this computer about I don't know, a month, so it didn't come with a webcam.
Hey, Andy, can I ask you a question? Have you noticed that a lot of the European conservatives do not post their face when they come on these live streams?
No, I'm not used to coming on these streams, to be right, man.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying.
I've got Instagram and shit. I'm a legitimate person.
No, I'm not.
We can go.
But like a lot of them, they do it because if the UK sees them and they're recognized, they could be harassed or whatever.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't really care about any of that, man.
All right, so shoot.
Rock on, rock on.
I've been banned off everything, so I've only got YouTube to get banned off.
Man, that's
I've almost got full set then.
Yeah, it's messed up. Man, that is so messed up. And that's coming to America, believe it or not.
It's gonna come quickly as well with fucking Sleepy Joe. Cunt. Isn't it?
Joe will never see the
It's
inside.
going to be a fucking disaster for America. I hope it gets overturned. It's not just going to be a disaster for America.
All I can say is there's probably at least 30 million, 40 million gun-toting Americans, and I think one way or another it's going to get overturned. I mean, we've done it before. It's just been a long time. A lot of people going to have to kick up our skills.
My friend in Iowa thinks there's going to be some sort of...
we just have to get off the couch. We get Bubba off
war
the
or
couch.
something.
That motherfucker's going to show up with a big old gun.
Right?
You see what they did with that? What she called her in San Francisco, Nancy Pelosi. They put like a dead a pig's head and fucked up her house.
Oh, Lord Almighty!
And get this, it wasn't even.
They should do that in England. England are more like you don't get really like people who stand up as much in England, or if you do, like it's more underground. Like it's like in America, you've got more freedom of speech than we've got.
Remember, we had a guy named Tim.
like you were saying about am I worried about being arrested or something like that? That's a big reason behind it. We're a lot more. We're not free. There's no fucking freedom of speech here.
Well, now, do you guys still have over there that place in the park in London where anyone can speak any time of day about
Speaker's
anything?
Corner.
Speaker's
But
Corner.
you know what's happened to it? It's been infiltrated by Muslims. They
Yeah.
just took over, and now it's they. It's annoying, man.
And I pray for you guys over there. I have a lot of friends in the UK, and you guys are getting the shit end of the stick.
It's been happening for a long time. It all started when Tony Blair in 1998. In 90s, England were like a normal country. I mean, I'm 32, so in 90s I were only a kid. But I went up through school, and it were a normal country, and you could see bit by bit, like it would just.
Yeah, Maggie Thatcher
falling
was
apart.
doing a good job, but after she got out of office, things went to hell.
Yeah, Margaret Thatcher were one of the best leaders we've ever had. Yeah.
Well, you remember a guy that we had that used to come up on the stream? I think he was from Lancashire, and he would never.
Lancashire.
Jason, Timmy.
Lancashire, wank.
You're talking about
Yorkshire and Lancashire have got a bit.
Well,
of
no, he's not from. He's from Burnley. He's not far from you.
right.
Yeah.
His name was Tim. He was I went by Egg Drop.
And J-Suck, JSUK.
Yep.
He still posts on YouTube.
And he was on Twitter also, but he's off now.
Yeah, he posted. I saw he posted something probably about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we have another friend named Mikey B, who's in the southwest coast or southeast coast. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
he's hardcore patriot.
Deb, the time to plant seeds and get seeds started is late February, the last week of February. That's when you want to start your seeds, stuff like that. Start them indoors. After the last freeze, you stick them outside.
Yep.
What do you guys think to Cowboys?
I'm going to start my gardening.
Oh, we love the Proud Boys.
Yeah, me too. Been trying to find them in England, like just not been able to find them.
The Proud Boys announced through their official media channels the other day that when they go to DC for the 6th for the big rally, that they're not going to be wearing their normal outfits. They're going to dress completely in black so that they can blend in with the Antifa.
Well, then Fred Perry shirts are black with yellow on anyway, aren't they? I've got one. You can buy them in England. They stopped selling them in America, didn't they? Because they got so popular.
Yeah,
hey, that's another business deal. So we can sell Fred Perry shirts in America. But I'm joking. But
what was that?
I can't find Proud Boys in England whatsoever.
What's that, Wizard?
I was wondering what you were showing.
Oh, nothing. I just flipped it on. It was probably my ceiling.
Yeah, I was gonna say there was a big old painting or something.
Oh yeah, it's a tapestry. It's a tapestry that I got when I was in Germany.
Oh, okay. All right.
Whereabouts in Germany did you go, dude?
I was in a little area close to Schweinfurt, Germany, called Bad Kissingen.
I don't know it.
I was in Bamberg.
I was in Bavaria.
Yeah, Bill and Wizard were stationed over there in the army.
I was there for a year and a half.
Yeah, I lived in Switzerland for a bit in a place called Unsiggertal, and it was right on the German border with a place called Waldshut. But Okay.
Yeah, that's not too far from Munich.
Yeah. Munich's a fun place.
München.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, back in the 80s.
80s?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm old, man.
We're a bunch of old fucks.
Good dude.
I think I'm the young. Well, I'm the youngest of the group at 40.
I'm 48. I will
Hi,
be.
Bill. Oh, really? 48?
Yeah.
And Bill, what you're like 110 or some shit?
157-year-old ghost.
Oh,
I got molested by Maxine Waters. She touched me inappropriately.
Back in 1866.
Yeah.
that's thank God we used to have.
But that was a long time ago. That was back in 1897.
Nah, no, it's, but I think Bill, you're probably right now. You're the oldest one, right?
I'm 60. I'm 60 years old. I just turned 60.
I'll be
Life begins
55.
at 60, doesn't it?
I was born in 1960.
Wow.
1960. Yeah, same age as my mum, then.
Probably. So I've got kids right on your age group there.
Yeah. I was born in 88.
What's that?
I was born in 88.
Yeah, that was my youngest one was born in 89.
My youngest one will be 30 years old this year. And I got 8 kids. So
8?
22 grandchildren come April.
Yeah.
No, I've got a 20-year-old and a 16-year-old. They both go out to the range with me at least once a month, and they're very responsible kids. They don't do drugs. They don't even drink. So
Same way.
Oh, my drink and smoke weed, except for my oldest. He just, his wife won't let him.
You've got to be about 55 before you're legal to drink in America, though, aren't you?
64. All right, Arizona. I'll tell you what, if you need help, around your property, man. I know you live up north. I'd like to come up and visit you one of these times.
Me?
Oh, he was talking to AZ.
You're right, dude.
Yeah, Infidel. Yeah, I know. That's where he lives. I think you're below the White Mountains, but just past Payson. Where you're probably you might be more towards the Grand Canyon side, the Nevada side. I'm not sure.
I'm north of AZ. I'm up in Utah. He's down there near Wickiup, Arizona.
Oh, okay. Wickiup.
Oh, Wickenburg. Sorry,
Yeah,
Wickenburg.
well, I totally caught the reference, dude. I've been in Arizona most of my life. Yeah.
Is Utah where they've got them? I forgot what they call them.
Mormons.
No, monuments like big. I forgot what they fucking call them, dude. They're like big cliffs.
Oh yeah,
Mount Rushmore.
you're talking about Canyonlands.
Yeah, what do they call them? Something of monuments or something, aren't they? Like
Yeah, we have that. We have like arches and stuff, natural arches.
I tell you what, dude. Like, I love to ride motorbikes. I'd love to fucking go down a straight road. You know, like you see on the films, just
Hey, you remember
straight down through the desert.
You would be so welcomed here too.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I'd
Conservatives only. You're not allowed in this state. You're not allowed in this country if you're not a conservative. Y'all remember that movie, The Mission Impossible, where it started off? He was climbing that.
Yeah, that's that type of thing. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that actually, I believe that was filmed in Arizona, but I know that Utah has some too. But yeah, most of those I think are in Arizona.
Andy,
That
Tanya wants you to say hi to her.
You up?
Tanya wants you to say hi to her. She said hello. Yeah, she's over here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, she
All right,
can.
Milo. If you ever want to come to England, I'm just let me know.
She says, Andy, shout out.
Can Canadians go there without a passport?
No, I don't think so.
Oh,
And they've got to have that real ID too. Remember?
And a
I thought
vaccination card now.
I thought there was like some reciprocity between some of the Caribbean islands and Canada and everything between and Australia and New Zealand and all the former Commonwealth of England.
Yeah, it is still a thing, but they're everywhere's got independent governments now, so it's not like you can just travel everywhere with a single passport.
Yeah, the globalists did it to us, man.
They're going Gundam style.
Well, and then, now what about like Bermuda? I know it's a tiny island, but I've been there, and if I'm not mistaken, the UK is they basically own it. Do you know about that, Andy?
Is that tax haven? I forgot what it's called.
No, that's not the
Something
Cayman.
begin with C. Caymans, yeah.
No, okay. Yeah.
Bermuda is British as hell.
Yes, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Oh,
It's owned by
Bermuda is officially an overseas British territory.
Right.
It is still part of the crown.
Dude, I was 17 and they let me drink in the bars there. I mean, that was fucking awesome. Give a shit.
I used to drink it in pub when I was 15, yeah.
There's a British
With school uniform on as well. There used to be a pub near our school. We used to go with school uniform on. They used to serve you drinks.
Yeah, there's British Virgin Islands and there's American Virgin Islands.
Yeah. There's lots of different little weird islands, like in Pacific and all over the world, like what
That's part of the.
that have still got something to do. But
You mentioned somebody from Denmark. I know Hauger was from Iceland, actually, and he was in Denmark. Is that what you meant?
Yeah. He spent like half his time in Denmark and half in Iceland.
Right.
But we haven't seen him in 6 months probably.
Denmark have got their head screwed on. They've got a lot better government than what we've got.
October.
Yeah, they've got things in Denmark, like if a foreigner comes over and commits a crime, like a bad crime where they're going to get more than 5 years in jail, they get sent to Russia, to some sort of place in fucking North Russia. Other thing is, in England, you've got a lot of mosques that have been built, and they're not just like little buildings; they're fucking huge, and they take up all the middle of the cities. They're trying to dominate the skyline. And in England, it's all funded by Saudi Arabia, and in England, they've just let it happen. But in Denmark, what their government said to them was, if we can build a church in Saudi Arabia, you can build one of them here, and it's just like finished it. Because that's not going to happen in Saudi Arabia, is it? Other thing is in England, like something else. We used to have loads of ports all the way around the country. Now we've only really got 2 main ports, where all the cargo comes into, and they're both owned by Saudi Arabians. I mean, all his infrastructure is fucking owned by foreigners now.
Yep.
Man, I'll go on for forever about it.
It's the same thing here in the U.S. It's not so much the infrastructure, the real estate and the land. There's so much of it over here that's owned by the Chinese. It's especially on the West Coast. California is like almost completely owned by the Chinese.
We're crawling with Chinese over here.
It's fucked. America's got like you've lost a lot of your steel industry due to incompetence, but you've got enough money to be able to buy your things back. We aren't. England aren't. We ain't got any money. We ain't got any leverage either. So I don't know. Said to China, we're going to put tariffs on your steel. They'll just say, well, we're not selling it yet, and then we're fucked.
Once you guys get that Brexit deal go through and Trump stays president, it will be glorious, and you'll have it.
No. Our England's
If
in
you want my opinion about it, I
country's
think
in a really
you
bad
guys are an island
state of
nation.
affairs.
You should, since you're always had you've always been a maritime power. You should, nationally, as far as the Brexit deal goes, look into
Britannia used to rule the
going
seas.
into maritime, business deals, expand your shipbuilding,
Yes.
expand your offshore oil drilling, your wind farms, your fisheries, all that shit.
Yep.
Problem is, people like us aren't in charge of countries.
Yeah.
I bet
They're not.
Glasgow doesn't even build ships anymore, do they?
No, we can't build our own ships anymore. You know, we've had 2 aircraft carriers built, and they've not been built in England. Only thing we build now is submarines, and we can still build submarines, which is, I think that's our main defense submarines. Our navy is nothing anymore, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
Who's building the mini carriers?
You only have like 3, maybe 4 major bases now for the Navy: Portsmouth, Holy Lock, Glasgow, and I think Holy Lock closed
Plymouth.
up.
Portsmouth, Plymouth, Scotland. I don't know where they build submarines, and where there's a submarine base up in Scotland where they build them and where they live. We've always got a submarine that patrols around the UK, and we've got 2 more that nobody knows where they are.
What about Liverpool?
Liverpool. That was.
I think it's basically a container port now.
Traditionally, that was a trading dock. It wasn't military. I don't think.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know.
As far as Europe goes in general, the biggest port is Rotterdam, I think now.
Rotterdam's in Holland.
Yep. They got the most traffic.
Thank fuck we got out to EU. You know, EU are trying to build their own army.
And Dublin was a shipbuilding city, wasn't it? Dublin, Ireland?
Well,
That way back in the day.
if the EU wants their own army, let them have it. Just disband the
plan
NATO.
was to steal all ours, like they have done with everything else.
They can provide their own defense. I'm okay with that.
I don't know. EU is not a good thing. In my opinion, England should make friends with Scandinavian countries. Scandinavian countries in England, all Nordic countries should stand together.
Finland, Sweden, Norway, and Denmark.
Somebody has a bad connection.
England has been friends with Russia.
Bill's phone is screeching.
And then they went communist, and everyone fell out, didn't they? But a long time ago.
Wizard.
Yeah.
Germany and France are the enemies in Europe. They're the powerful enemies in Europe.
What's the parts per million on it?
30.
Perfect.
Yep, that's standard. Yep.
And
break it down into eyedropper bottles. Yep, there you go. Break it down into eyedropper bottles.
I couldn't find anything but this. So
yeah. Okay. Well, get some eyedropper bottles. Okay. And whether you buy something in them or not, you can buy empty ones for like $1.50, for like a 2 ounce or a 4 ounce bottle. Get ones with eyedroppers, and then also get one with a sprayer. Now you can repurpose other bottles. I bought other bottles because I have been making it myself, but you want to do 3 eyedroppers in your mouth, swish it around, and swallow
The
it.
cap is broken.
What?
The cap on it is broken.
Well, just a better reason why they put it in other bottles, but it's going to be fine because silver is an antibiotic. It is an antiviral. It is an antifungal. In that colloidal form, it will viruses and bacteria and fungus cannot survive in its presence. Okay.
How do I use this? It says to take 1 teaspoon.
Okay, 3 eyedroppers is about a teaspoon. It's enough to put the fluid in your mouth. You can swish it around in your mouth, in between your teeth, like you would mouthwash, and
Exactly.
Then what?
Then swallow it. Okay, and then you take an eyedropper into each of your nostrils and snort it up into your head until it makes you cough. It's important that it makes you cough because that pushes it into your ear canals. Okay, and it coats your ear canals, your sinuses, and your ear canals. You won't get sinus infections or earaches ever again, as long as you keep up the maintenance on it.
Wow. Will that work? Will that work if your ear gets a constant ring?
Yes, it will help.
It'll help tinnitus. Yeah,
it will help because it takes care of the root problem, which is the bacteria that lives in your ear canal a lot of times. Because malformation of the components of the ear.
Yeah.
And
is that why you have like a ringing in your ears all the time?
Right.
Well, yeah, it's usually on my right side because, I was in framing for over 20 years. So I fired ram sets. I swung a lot of hammers. I've heard a lot of thuds. And not to mention, I have actually fired without my hearing protection a time or two. And I'll tell you what, an AR-15 puts out one hell of a crack.
105 howitzer off of a M60A1 Abrams.
Oh, man. I'm surprised you got any hearing left.
I was a combat medic, man.
Oh,
I had to be on every range and sit. No, dude, I was loving it, man. I'd get out. I'd open the hatch on my track while I was being medic on the range. They were firing off these 105. All the tank battalion I was assigned to had to qualify. So I was at every range every time they qualified, that kind of thing for my company, Charlie Company, actually. And turn around and oh man, I loved it. I would get out of the track and get to see how close I could get to it as they were firing.
Wow.
It was badass, dude. It was so fun.
I'll tell you a funny story about New Year's Eve. Is I go out to my sister's place, and she's up in the suburbs. And we got multiple parks. I'd say we got one half a mile and then one about 2 miles. They both do fireworks displays. And I'll tell you what, just the people in the neighborhood were firing off better displays than both parks going on. And
right.
Great. I mean, and they were seriously going off over our freaking head, dude. It felt like I was back in 1775 and shit. I was like, yeah. This is America. We'll blow your asses up.
Hey, Tanya's taking off. Good night, Tanya. Thank you for your.
Is that when?
Good night, girl.
Dream well, Tanya.
Hey, Arizona, why don't you hop on here?
Yeah, 1775. America were better off being part of the empire, though, weren't you?
That's when we gained 1776 is when we signed our independence, but 75 is up before 75.
The war started.
75 is when the shots started.
When the Declaration went out. Yeah.
You were better off with us. Look now, you've got Sleepy Joe.
Declaration of Independence was in 76.
Yeah. And at that point, all of our forefathers became fucking traitors. You realize that when they signed that bill, they sent it to the king. They all became traitors.
Oh yeah.
I'm only saying it in jest, dude. I consider American people.
Now we're still the same old bastards we was back then. We're just the same old bastards, just with a little bit of this misdirection and got a little lazy with some decadence.
Yeah, but we got better tools.
Yeah, we do. We got better tools because we're
I
smarter.
might come and burn your White House down again. Oh,
I don't think that's gonna.
And we've got a lot more tools too.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe the gun sales this year, and well, I guess I could, but every month it's like it was higher than the month before. It's like, Jesus.
Oh,
Local gun shop routinely runs out of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter how much they order, they can't keep it in stock.
Yeah, the ammunition shortage right now is absolutely insane. I've been tracking it for months. Even 22 long rifle, the basic standby little, rimfire cartridge. If you can find it, it's being price gouged up 400%.
Wow.
Like a box of 50 rounds that I would get for $1.99 last year is now $14.99.
Mm-hmm.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Wow.
Supply and demand.
Yeah.
The problem is you get the manufacturers. They're running 3 shifts, and they just cannot keep up with the demand because once it gets shipped out to the stores, you get people that are lining up at the stores, when they open the doors in the morning, and they're buying every single case that they can get, whatever the limit is for the stores.
Usually it's like
for a reloader.
I think it's 2 down here.
Is
I'm
it worth
worried
it
about
reloaders?
that. You can make your own ammo. Why don't you keep the you call them cartridges?
You can't even
Yeah,
get
well, we can, but
Yeah.
but now primer.
I've heard that
Primers.
you can only reload those cartridges so many times.
Yeah, but that's neither here nor there. You just
I
have to
tell you what, I keep my brass. I've got a reloader. I don't have the primers and I don't have the powder.
Well, the thing is, you can't get the supplies, you can't get the powder, you can't get the primers.
Yeah,
You know,
it's all
Yeah,
gone.
it's all sold out because they're pushing it to other companies so they can push out manufactured ammo. And if you're a small guy in between, you kind of get left out of the loop. Maybe you'll get lucky if you know the right gun store, but
I do metal detecting, and I always find musket balls.
Some people toyed with the idea of using
But
plastic
you
straws.
get some of these musket balls. They're like fucking. They're quite big. They're almost size of like 8 balls.
Andy?
Like an 8 ball at pool.
I have a
Maybe
solution for you. I have a solution for a weapon for you that you could carry around. You wouldn't get in trouble for owning it or even have to register it. Paintball guns, brother, and then make aluminum meltdown paintballs. Melt down aluminum cans into paintballs.
What's up, AZ?
ooh,
That's actually a fucking sweet idea, dude. I never even
and,
thought of that.
and another one is you can also freeze the paintballs. That works. That you're basically throwing ice at them. I mean, it's not as deadly as aluminum, probably, but
It doesn't fire at the same rate, does it?
Quite cool.
it's gonna definitely.
It'll make a mess. It'll make
I've got hundreds of these musket balls.
Much
But what
slower
I'm about, like
velocity, isn't it?
you get big musket balls, and apparently they came out to like air shots. So years ago they used to fire like I don't know, whatever it were into air. It'd explode in air and it'd like fire down
That's
basically
about a 50 cal. Yeah, but your paintball,
big musket balls. And some of these things like
Aren't
if you
paintballs
got hit
lower
by 'em,
velocity?
it won't be fun. Because they don't kill like a bullet kills, doesn't it? But a musket ball, it just fucking maim you. Like
Your
it
freaking
hurt.
22 will kill you. I mean, most of the people in America, it's like a 22. Well, whatever, but nobody wants to stand in front of somebody shooting at them. It's like if I had to get shot by
take a big
something.
bullet to kill a man. Because there's only so much armor.
I like the
There's only
22
so much
Ruger.
armor. Wait a minute. There's only so much armor on the face.
Gun, that is.
If you're good shot, there's only so much armor they put on the face.
Saying that, have you ever seen them World War One sniper masks? What they used to have on trenches?
Well,
That's what I have.
Have you ever seen them? Oh, I've always wanted one of them. And when I was younger, I was going to buy one, and they were about, I don't know, £100.
Wow.
I'd say I would say
now they're worth nearly fucking 1,000. I wish
start
I'd
off
bought one.
start off
Great
by getting the
investment.
rifle, brother. I'm telling you, start off by getting the rifle, then you can get the gear.
For me
Okay,
to be armed, it'd be like risky. I'd have to like hide it somewhere.
Dangerous Freedom, I like your hat.
thank you. Yeah, I wore this quite a bit in my construction days.
I'm telling you though, you can make little balls just like the musket balls out of aluminum. You can use the musket balls. They don't go as far because they're heavier. But I tell you what, the aluminum is light and it's hard. It will go through windshields and windows of
Uh,
cars.
Aluminum might change
Inside
shape a little
somebody's
bit.
head. It will go inside somebody's head. I guarantee you.
I,
It's going to be dangerous,
I
me
suspect the
speaking.
aluminum might change
Putting
shape.
bad ideas in there.
I love you. Yeah, it'll go in somebody. That's all that matters. You want to make sure you can fend off your property from a distance. Oh
You only
man,
need
I like his style.
dude,
Though. I like his style.
I have a feeling that pretty soon we're all going to become rooftop Americans.
Well, I
You
probably
only-
won't have to do that. I've got a big plot of land out here. And I know how to turn water into
Like
hydrogen.
the rooftop Koreans.
Yeah,
I
so
I'll
remember
come,
that.
I'll
One
come
I
over
start
with my catapult
Right
and my
down
whistle and show you
California.
how it's done.
once I start turning water into hydrogen, you watch things go boom.
Yeah.
You watch. I can make
What-
big stuff go.
What happened in America the other day with that
Careful with
car
that
bomb on
hydrogen
Christmas
now.
Day?
And
Oh,
everybody
that was the
exploded.
the Tennessee bombing. Well, news reports say it was some 60-year-old that was upset his father died from cancer, and he blamed the 5G for it, and he went out and did it. And then other people are saying he did it because apparently AT&T was supposed to be investigating our election machines, and so he did it. I don't know why. Shut down electronics, or it shut down communications in Tennessee for a while, dude. I had a few friends out there. They're like, man, no, it was dead for like a whole freaking day. So
Why was some cell phone service thing on
Not just
that
cell
street
phones.
or something?
internet, yeah, it took out the
Communication networks. There were emergency communication networks that were affected all across the state and outside the state.
Yeah, it was
There-
Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, and parts of Virginia were affected by it.
Yep.
And the thing that I heard yesterday was that the FBI is now saying that the type of bomb that the guy constructed, it wasn't just like a truck bomb.
yeah.
It was an improvised thermobaric weapon. It was a fuel air explosive. And that type of bomb has never been used in a domestic terrorist situation before in the United States. So they're saying that is almost impossible for that guy to have constructed a working thermobaric bomb. They're looking for they're saying that basically he had to have tested out his bomb design before he actually employed it. So they're looking for like a test site. He had to have, constructed one to test it out, his theory on how he did it because it was so high tech.
Well, here's the other thing that's going on in the background in tech in the world of law enforcement. That was actually, in order to do the damage it did to the equipment inside, it had to have a component of EMP. And I think that's what what people say they heard gunshots going off, wasn't a gunshot, it was EMP.
There's people that are saying that there were rockets and missiles going off that were aimed at that AT&T building. But, whatever.
I saw the video.
Yeah,
I saw the video. It's a security camera video from the one that shows the smoke trail. And whenever I look at it, I see something coming up from the ground with the smoke trail behind it, like
Say anything about
like an
putting it down.
RV air conditioner getting hoisted into orbit.
Right. Well, you imagine this, guys. Somebody uses an EMP weapon on the AT&T equipment, and then the hyperbaric bomb was just to destroy the evidence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Redundancy.
I mean, we've never seen any other politician destroy evidence. Now have we?
Nah,
What does hyperbaric bomb mean?
A thermobaric
Yeah.
weapon, it's a fuel air explosive. What
Yeah.
basically, think of a truck bomb like your standard ammonium nitrate fuel bomb that is mixed with a gaseous component, say propane, so that you get a combustible gaseous mixture within the RV that would amplify the explosion. It's the kind of explosive mixture that the military uses for bunker buster bombs.
Wikipedia has a good article on thermobaric.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, look up.
I saw an explosion. It was a fucking big explosion, wasn't it? I mean,
Well,
what
the
type
Russians
of bombs did IRA use in England, like in '80s? They were.
It gained notoriety back in the Vietnam War. It was called a daisy cutter. The military used. There were big bombs that were actually employed to basically create the largest non-nuclear blast radius that they could use in a conventional weapon, so that they clear out large portions of the jungle to make impromptu landing strips.
Yes.
If
If
my
you
granddad were
search
in the
for
Malaysian War in England, it were just after the Second World War. Yeah, still had national, service.
Yeah.
If you search for RPG-7 thermobaric warhead, you'll find a video that shows a demonstration of the warhead going off against a target. And they say it's the equivalent of a 155 millimeter artillery shell. But it's only about the size of a small propane bottle, like a 1 pound propane bottle over here.
You've got to know what you're doing to make some of them things.
Yeah.
You've got to.
Well, what they do is they split the case of it, and they have another explosive behind it that once it's split, the propane wants to vaporize into a gas immediately. And the explosive behind it propels it to mix it with the air. And then when it detonates it creates a shock wave. And it's on personnel, it's meant to blow up their lungs, really, by overpressuring.
To create hydrostatic damage in the human body.
I heard something about that back in First World War. There were English grenades work. I think this is all what I've been told. English grenades worked like that. They were more like a shockwave, and then German grenades were shrapnel.
Well, that's what the concussion grenade is. It creates an overpressure.
Fucking First World War.
Well, I mean,
I've got a thing here. Somebody in my family who died in First World War, 20-year-old, and what everyone in England used to get if somebody in the family died in First World War, it's probably about as big as I don't know how to explain it. Like if about 6-inch round, quite a big disc. Anyway, it was called a dead man's penny, and everyone who died in the First World War got one of them. Yeah, I've got one here now. I've got it in my hand, and I forgot how many tons of brass that they made. Like I'll have a look now on Google. In fact, it's unreal. If you think this thing probably only weighs about 4 kilograms, I don't know, 5. It's not very heavy.
Well, they gave ours American flags, folded up very nicely, and it's a beautiful ceremony. It's ear jerking for me.
Holy God!
What when they're folded into like triangles?
Yes, yeah, you've probably seen them. When you see them folded up in that triangle, that's somebody passed. Somebody Somebody done died. Some patriot gave up his life to protect our nation. Now look at it. God, we're letting all of them down. Really letting all of them down.
I don't know if you guys can see that
Oh yeah.
screen. That's my grandfather's dog tag from World War II when he was in the Navy.
Awesome. That's cool that you have that.
Respect.
Yeah, he did a couple visits in the UK. He was on convoy duty in the Merchant Marines in the Navy. He was an anti-aircraft gunner on the Liberty ships.
Liberty ship.
Destroyers.
No, basically cargo ships with anti-aircraft guns on them.
Yeah.
What did they do with that one?
Okay.
He did
One of the
convoys.
cells blew up on my.
Yeah, he did
Trouble
convoys
then.
to England, Russia, and all over the Pacific. And the war ended for him when he was in the Pacific. Towards the end of the war, he got hit in
I
the
kept
head with
mine too.
shrapnel, and basically went across the Pacific and through the Panama Canal and up the East Coast to Norfolk in a coma. He was like completely unconscious for about 4 months
Damn.
before he finally woke up. Yeah.
Oh, he did wake up. Oh, thank
Yeah.
God.
Oh, yeah. He had a massive, benign, thank God, a benign tumor in his brain from this shrapnel wound, and it was about the size of a baseball. And he had it his entire life. He never had it removed. It never bothered him. It was completely benign. He lucked out.
Wow. So he died of old age. That's cool.
Yep. He lived to 83.
My granddad died about 4 months ago now. He was 90, but he were one of them kids, Second World War, when kids were moved out away from London and they had to go to the countryside.
Yes.
I forgot what they call them. Anyway, he was one of them kids.
Yeah,
But
the evacuation kids.
Evacuation kids. Yeah, but he were in
on that.
Malaysian War.
What was this anymore?
Malaysian War. But he never said anything about it. But I remember once when I was talking about like how I was thinking of going into the Navy. My uncle were in Falklands War, so when I was younger, I was gonna join Navy, and my granddad he was just saying like, I don't know, do you want to do it? I don't know. Could just tell like something had gone on. Anyway, I didn't. I've never been in forces.
I don't know. I was going to say my family moved from England back in the 1750s. So I guess they caught an inkling a long time ago. Like, we're getting the hell out of here.
Whereabouts from?
What's that? Oh, I'm not positive about where from. I've just tracked them back to England. I've also got another family that came here in the 1730s from Germany. The other half of my family. So.
Yeah, my family came. My father's family came from Germany in the 1890s,
Okay.
1880s, 1890s. Settled in Tennessee when the Tennessee land grab happened.
So okay, so let me ask you a question, Wizard. So back then, okay, you were considered immigrants most likely back in the day. How many generations did it take before they got rid of the immigrant status and just called you, or did it happen as soon as you became an American citizen?
Well, there was still that prejudice even then.
Man, battery.
Yeah.
Noisy over there.
Yeah, mute yourself, bro.
Oh,
you got something to say. You're making a lot of noise.
Thank you.
They came in from the before when they're kicking out the monarchies in Germany before the First Reich.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when they came to the States, 1880s, 1890, something like that, and turn around. And it took a while. I think it was like it took a while. I think it was like early 1900s before that stuff fell away. And what really put a cap on all the prejudice about the Italians and the Irish and the Germans was World War One.
Okay. Yeah.
World War
Everybody still had some hostilities over that. I guess I can't blame them for that.
Yeah, that's right. And guess what? My father was airborne ranger on D-Day.
Mm.
He survived it. My grandfather. Yep.
Well, God bless him.
He was airborne ranger medic, just like me.
Awesome.
I didn't find that shit out until I was in the service, and I was already in. I found that out when I found this town where my family was from in Germany. It's kind of crazy.
It's good to be proud of where you come from, I think.
Now, my other side of my family is Cherokee Indian.
Okay.
Yeah, so Native American Cherokee Indian.
Hey, Deb, you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Damn, who's echoing? Somebody's echoing.
Say what? Oh, echoing?
It might be me. I don't know. Yeah,
No, it's probably me. I'll be right back. I got to refresh. It does that from time to time.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I'll tell you what, man, I am glad that we got people like Wizard out there, man. I'll tell you what, our country will be screwed if not for our vets.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of times they'll be like, well, why didn't you serve? I was like, I was too busy building homes for these guys that are out risking their lives. So when they come home, they've got a house to live in. You know what I mean?
Right.
One thing about America is you've got it right with veterans. Like in England, they're left behind. Like examples I can give from what I've seen in America. Like when I went on holiday in Orlando, like you drive down strip, and then you see like 50% off for veterans, 80% off for veterans. You know, like different discounts and things. You know, for like motels and things.
Oh, really?
And then went to SeaWorld, and they have like a thing where they're like, can everyone who served in forces like stand up and everyone claps and things like that. I mean, you just don't fucking get that in England. It's not like that. Not like that at all. You've got more respect for people who served your country in America, and that's rightly so as well.
Yeah. Well, you know, you can start a trend.
Yeah.
You can start a trend. Start honoring your veterans.
I
That'd be
do.
nice.
I do. I'm proud.
Go thank a soldier.
I'm just one person, aren't I? I mean,
Hey, you
Uh,
know,
Even though I was in the military, I still thank veterans.
Tommy Robinson's only one man.
Yep.
And that's what he's done.
yeah.
I think it's time to kick the goat.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Wizard, this is my temporary battery. This is the one I brought back to life.
Oh, yeah?
It's a lead acid battery. It's supposed to be a sealed lead acid, but I broke the caps off.
Yep.
I can glue them back on and seal it again.
Well, the more times you cycle them, the stronger they'll get.
Yep. I'm cycling them right now. I got this thing on. See my wiring? Isn't that beautiful?
Yep.
Got 12 volts on it now.
What is that?
He's building
I'm charging it with this.
He's building battery bank, so he can have mobile power.
I got my
Yeah.
phone plugged into that.
He's obviously got a phone that sucks energy, so he needs big batteries for it.
See that switch? Now watch the front.
Me, I'm powering a house, laptops, shit like that.
Oh, I'm going that way too. I have a big battery in the build.
Oh, wow.
I'm still waiting on the see if I can find a piece. There we go. See that? Basically, what I'm waiting on is one of these that goes across 4 of them. Put that on one on this side and then
I
flip
don't
it over
even
and
have a
do
clue what I'm looking at here. What?
do it on the others. That'll be a 12-volt
it?
battery.
That's the bus bar.
Yep.
It'll be about 20, 21, 22 amp hours.
Are you soldering those on battery?
Yeah, I'm gonna solder them on.
Okay.
It's got these slits in it. See it?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
not
I can
confident
put solder in that.
yet.
I
I'd
thought
rather.
you got really fancy and got a welder.
I got a welder pin. I just need to build the circuit for that to work. And if I get this built, I'll have the circuit.
Yeah, you can.
Just pop a solenoid on there, and I'm good.
Yeah.
Don't batteries work like anode and cathode, and you've got acid in between it?
These guys are suppliers of the batteries. And
Or am I completely wrong?
supplier of the box.
That's gonna be an important skill, man. Definitely. You know, I got my son in HVAC. He didn't even have to go to college, man. He already had his certification and a job before he graduated high school, man.
That's awesome.
Pretty proud of him, man. I'll tell you what, I don't slouch with
Nothing wrong with trades.
Yeah, they got to get all the kids in the trades. Enough of this.
College.
Enough of
bull.
this food
Oh,
service bullshit.
The biggest regret of my life was not going into trades instead of trying to pursue college and failing at that.
Now, think about all these people that learn to code.
I went traveling around the
What are
world.
you talking about?
When the infrastructure collapses, what are they going to write code for?
Yeah.
You know,
I was traveling at 17. I was traveling the world, meeting new people and killing them.
Exactly. Freaking wizard.
Yeah, if I could go back in time and pick
Must
up
have
a
lied about your
trade,
age like my
I
father
would
did.
learn either welding or shipbuilding or something along those lines.
Well, guys, it's 9:30 here. Yep, 9:36. I got to go get my shower and hit the sack.
Alrighty, dude.
All right, batteries. Dream well, Patriot.
Yep.
Be well,
Good
Kevin.
night.
Have a good one.
have a good night. Shut your electronics off.
No doubt, right? Don't burn down the house.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll leave that on.
They'll bring in your battery in the bathtub.
Do you keep fire extinguishers handy just in case?
Yes, I do, and I don't even have it. So.
Like that.
That's like a
I just carry the burning device outside.
I carry my water hose with me.
Carry it outside.
I think the prenup in Battery's marriage arrangement is that he has to have a halon system in his house.
Right.
Yeah,
used to
being
have
on a
Halon.
battery is not a good idea.
I used to have a Halon. Oh,
I used to have
The,
a Halon too.
the lead acid battery in there. I didn't hear a thing, but it popped one of the caps.
Yep, that'll happen.
Wait,
Top of the
till you
battery.
get a, wait till you get a.
Empowering the smoke alarm. And you're all right.
What's that?
Just leave the house,
Well, if
man.
battery sets on fire, smoke alarm's not going to work if it's powering it.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut this thing down.
Right. Right.
All right, battery. You have a great one, bud.
I'm still intrigued about this battery. What's it doing?
I don't have to have the power on to charge. Check this out.
Well, you have to look at his name. He's
What's the
addicted
idea
to
behind it,
batteries.
though?
It's still charging.
He will mess around and build and buy any kind of battery just for fun.
I have two. I have some batteries for the. I bought some batteries for this box from these guys.
Now, will that run your light sets for your plants?
Yeah, well, I have they're on USB.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, now you
I see.
running solar on that or what?
Got crop on go.
Yeah, he does hydroponics.
Out
He
there in
does
the
it
window.
very well.
Oh, nice. Another green thumb.
Yep.
Man, you got a few of them. I know a few myself.
He goes by the name Battery Powered Gardener a lot of times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my channel.
Battery powered gardener. Okay.
I'll post a link in there.
Yeah, he had a lot of vegetables this year.
Yeah.
They legalized it in Arizona. It's
Yes, it did.
well, I think it's going to pass like when they say March 1st or May 1st, something like that.
I think they can start selling March.
I like what they did. They just decriminalized the shit.
It's about time. I mean, come on, honestly, marijuana. They tried to prohibit alcohol, and they saw what happened with that. And then they were like, but we'll do it for marijuana. Nobody's going to give a shit. And it's like, honestly,
I don't care. I don't care
Yeah,
if it's
you
legal
can-
or illegal here. I'll grow it. I'll smoke it. I'll buy it. I don't care.
Banned alcohol.
Government can go fuck themselves
crazy.
about it.
tell you what, man, I've
How
done.
many years did prohibition last for?
Let's see, what is it? 3, 2.5, 3?
So I think.
What
it
was
was
the
close-
idea behind it?
close
Why did they do that?
Because the government tried to tell them they couldn't make it, but the battle that came because everybody was like, no, we're still gonna drink. That's when we had like the speakeasies. That's when the organized crime started to rise up, and they're like, wow, this was a bad idea because a lot of people like to drink, and they backed off it, and organized crime died. Well, actually, no, it just transformed. Our organized crime back then. Basically, the government was like, hey, these guys got a good idea. So our government took over, and that's what they've been doing to us since.
A lot of people where I live made their fortune during the prohibition because I live near
Kennedy
Cleveland.
come on it.
I live near Cleveland,
already
right on
considered
the shore of Lake Erie, and they were smuggling alcohol across the lake from Canada.
Absolutely.
They made millions and millions of dollars doing that.
What was the idea, though? I mean, why
Your brother. I used to work for
did
a
they
company.
think everyone were going to live in harmony or something?
I think at the time that it happened, the government was really liberal, and they got tied into the movement by the religious left-hand side of the civilian population that were all about being super moral and all that shit.
PC. We're
Sounds a bit like Sleepy Joe. You might be heading into another prohibition here, lads.
PC. Dude, the PC culture is a prohibition. They're limiting our speech, man. We're lucky that we even get to talk like this. Normally, they just
Well,
like people to think for themselves. Let's just say that. I mean, if you ever watch a YouTube video, anything about politics, it'll be like, oh, well, Biden is your president-elect. It's like, no, to this day, he is not our president-elect.
You know what I find the most ironic thing of all? For the last 2 months, almost every single conservative video that you watch on YouTube has a disclaimer right below the video saying that it's their official fact checker box that pops up, and it says Joe Biden won the presidency because the AP, the Associated Press, declared it official, and then the Electoral College declared it official, and these bodies are making sure that your elections are secure and sound and free from fraud and interference. Absolute fucking bullshit.
They do the same thing with the COVID, man. If you have COVID and your title is all, man, it comes up with your new COVID updates. This is how many people have died. Although this guy was ran over by a garbage truck, this guy got shot in the head, this guy was choked by a cop.
Like the headline today was Fauci, that Ernie Keebler motherfucking troll said all the numbers of the deaths that we're reporting are true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, whatever. And 2 + 2 = 5.
Exactamundo, man.
Democrats try to make Republicans out to be like big business, but it's something like the top 10 oil companies in America have got less money than Facebook, Google, and Amazon.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
they're all
it's-
socialist.
The
companies, aren't they?
petrochemical dollar
Man, who's
is
big
not the
business?
dominant, financial backer anymore. It's all going to, tech and info.
Yeah.
AI, the presence and ownership of AI.
Yeah.
That's where you're going to find
That's the new frontier.
Yep.
That's what Wall Street's going towards.
That's why there's a big fight and big race for getting AI online.
And pharmaceutical,
Skynet. It's
which is
fucking
being pushed
Skynet,
because
dude.
of COVID.
Trump just took
I've
the shit
never,
out of
I've never
pharmaceutical.
trusted AI that much, man. I mean, I hear a lot of people. I hear a lot of people say that, hey, you know what? We're gonna be in control of it. But man, I've seen enough movies, and some of them have come true. Like the Predator. Remember the suit in Predator? Like 10, 15, 20 years later, I found out the army was actually trying that program out, and I saw the test, and I was like,
Yeah.
we don't find out.
The Air Force and the Navy are contracting out right now. They are soliciting bids for contracts from about 20 different defense suppliers to create AI adaptive drone technologies for the air and the sea, aircraft, surface ships, and subsurface ships that can attack independently of human control.
Man, I don't trust it. I just don't trust it.
The biggest employer in England is BAE Systems, I think. I think they employ.
Yeah, I own some stock in them.
Yeah, about 40,000 people. I mean, it's a huge business, and it's all military.
Yep.
Well, the day they pick up guns and come knocking on your door, good luck.
It's like a catch-22. If you're into financial trading and everything and investments, the best thing that you can get into right now is defense stocks. And BAE Systems is one of the best things that you can get into right now. Even though I don't agree with everything that they're into, but it's a good way to make some money.
And see, I don't even have that much faith in stocks. I mean, they could fall out. I mean, it's all digital, man. Honestly, a few good EMPs, and goodbye.
Trump took action within the last 2 years to harden the American financial network against EMP.
Yeah, he did that. He already put
if China or Iran were to try and launch an EMP attack, it's not going to affect the national market. There might be a hiccup for a day or two, but it's not going to fuck things up.
And he already did the hardening of the American grid. Yeah.
Wait, China's gonna if they are gonna attack America, you print loads of money.
China,
you can't carry on printing money like you are because
Trump's spending their money.
Eventually,
their money. That's what Trump's doing.
It's gonna fail.
That's why he said he wanted to. Wait a minute. Hold on a second, Andy. He wants all Americans to get $2,000. Get this. Who's backing that? China. Who's against it? China. Because China is the one obligated to buy the debt.
Yeah, China own a lot of your debt. Yeah.
No. They're not buying it. They're obligated to buy it.
Wow.
No shit. They're obligated. So Trump wants to spend this $2,000, and all the bastards against it are working with China.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this is the shit. Okay, now get this. He's gonna do this, and he's gonna use that kind of an angle, but it's a 3D chess kind of shit, guys. I'm telling you. I may be wrong, but Trump's a smart son of a bitch.
No.
Okay, he's using
$10 billion.
Yeah.
He's using their money to give Americans, everybody, tax-paying, working American money. Okay, China's money.
I'll be back in a minute.
And then once all this shit starts kicking out, and the systemic problems from having the boom that's going to come from it, well, guess where it pops? end of the Fed.
That would be awesome, dude.
Comes out with American Treasury notes rather than
Dude, oh my god, dude.
But
Dude,
printing dollars can't carry on forever.
man.
It's
That
not
was
that
my
currency,
name.
is
No,
it?
no, thank you,
It's
brother.
fiat currency you've got. So you keep printing money. Eventually, inflation's going to tip over. Once that starts, it's never going to end.
Yeah, but Andy, guess what?
And then
Guess what? If we
China's been stockpiling
It doesn't
gold.
matter,
All
Andy.
they need is to make a gold-backed crypto. And if dollar fails, it's gonna crash.
Yeah,
It's
not
only
gonna-
a matter of time.
yeah, it's going to
See-
be worth less. Okay, you could get, an American dollar. Okay, the American dollar that's going to come in. At first it'll be the trade value. You got to get out of the oil money. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
you got to get out of the oil money because that's not American dollar. That's
No,
a Federal
it's
Reserve
fiat. Yeah,
note
it's
of
fiat.
debt. It's a debt.
See,
Okay,
see what
It's not-
happened.
Yeah, it's fiat.
What happened over here
It's not backed by anything.
back in 1933. Roosevelt took away the gold backing of the dollar.
It were Richard Nixon who did
in
it.
1970. Yep.
Yeah.
It did,
It
yeah,
was-
it did it twice.
Well, so at that point, they used the 1933 dollar as the comparison for dollars ever since then. So the 2020 dollar is worth a few pennies, and that's what we're fighting over.
Yeah.
Compared to the 1930 dollar for the $33.
And when the bubble pops on all the spending and the bankruptcy happens, who's gonna no we can pay off all of our debts with our own money.
Well, it's not gonna be good for England. I know that much.
It'll be gold back,
I know that much.
precious metals, gold.
Canoe.
Yeah, gold back exactly. And
Oh shit.
countries that have been buying loads of gold.
Hey,
Russia, and
I wanna
China,
do-
have been stockpiling gold.
I'll go out there and I'll get rid of them coyotes.
They're about a quarter mile away. If they
That's
get close,
good, dude.
I'll
I
take
wouldn't-
care of them. But
Dude, I'll tell you a quick story. My sister lives in a suburban area. They got 6-foot block fences in the backyards. Coyotes will scale that 6-foot fence,
oh yeah,
grab a couple of chickens, and then scale back over and run into the orange patches.
yeah. I deal with them. There's probably 4 or 5 different packs of them in my city alone, and there's not a day that goes by that I don't hear them. But they're pretty close tonight, so I got the windows open, and the one cat just like jumped halfway across the room. She heard the howl. She's like, "What the fuck's going on?"
Oh,
And
shit.
my sister, she asked me because, like I said, she's got the 6-foot block fence. She's like, "What do I do if there's a coyote in the backyard?" It's like, grab your 6 Sauer and shoot at it. I mean, don't start shooting wildly like you see female cops.
I got the only thing that I can shoot here is a 22. So, but
A 9mm ain't gonna go through a block wall, not originally. So I just said keep it below the 6-foot line. If he's in your backyard going after your dog or whatever, shoot at him. Fuck it.
I got the window open, and I got my Ruger 10/22 with the laser sitting on the bed, so I'm good.
Yeah, that'll definitely dissuade somebody. It's better than a BB
Yeah,
gun.
it's overkill, man. I kill him with a 177 pellet rifle.
That's that's what he said, that wizard, because around here I got a lot of dove and rabbits, and I just ordered a new daisy, and I got the Hornady. I went out and got the Hornady lead for it,
Nice.
and
I
yeah,
got
177.
yeah, 1.177. Yeah,
I got
my-
subsonic. I got subsonic for my gammo. Yeah,
oh wow,
I
okay.
got a break barrel gammo. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
so bitch.
yeah, I'm looking at one of those right now, actually. About $200.
The only
Whisper.
Yeah. The only thing is, like with the CO2 system, is
Because this is too loud. It's way too loud.
I'm so
It'll
fucking jealous of
get
you
the
guys
job
with
done, but
guns.
it's way
I
too
love
loud.
them. I've only got a 2.5. I've only got a 2.5 air rifle. That's it.
you got a what? Oh, you got to fire one.
2.5 air rifle.
2.5, yeah.
Oh, okay. Man,
Do
that's like,
they are those restricted there at all? Do you have to go through government paperwork to have an air rifle over there?
No, you're all right
Okay.
with air rifles. You can
Okay.
put bigger like bigger springs in them, like. But if say if like someone I don't know came into my house and I shot him and killed him with air rifle, and then police went and tested how strong the air rifle were, and if it was stronger than it was legal, it would get classed as a firearm. So I'd get in trouble for having a
Well, there again,
like I
and
might as well have a pistol. You know what I mean?
you hit him in
And
the.
Classed as a firearm.
it's time to start rebelling. Actually, it was time like 100 years
Tell me
ago.
about it, man. Tell me about it. I fucking love guns. I lived in Thailand for 2 years, and shit.
Oh wow.
I don't want to get.
I even got right. I'm gonna get a webcam for next time. I'm gonna go out and buy one. I've got on my wall now. I've got my target. I'm right proud of it.
Well, you have to remember, dude.
I will just double tap him.
What's
I
up,
got right
Tony?
good at it as well. Really good at it, I think.
Yeah.
As much as
Marksmanship.
I'd like to encourage you to be more active and taking that back, just and being all American minded about it, um, so to say. Just remember what you got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? First, and give yourself
Right,
leeway,
in our country,
opportunity.
the,
Well, like,
the, there's not enough people in my country who'll stand up for it. So,
I mean, look at what Tommy Robinson is.
yeah, exactly. Tommy Robinson.
He's always standing up
They
against
basically tried to ruin his life. They have ruined his life.
But you know
And
what?
all he's trying to do is stick up for his country.
Even people in America are like, Tommy Robinson is a fucking patriot, man.
Yeah, Tommy Robinson, because he's been to prison. You like if you've been to prison, you can't go to America from England, and the senators in America all gave him a pass to come to America, and there were 40 English MPs that stuck up that blocked it, so he couldn't get on a plane to do a speech in America. And bear in mind, I come from a place called Rotherham, where all little girls are raped by Muslims, and there were only 8 MPs who stuck up for little girls, but 40 MPs blocked him going to America. Shows how fucked this
Well,
country is.
the thing that really burns me about the Tommy situation is that the government banned him from reporting live outside of his own fucking hearing at the courthouse.
Yep.
Out of everything he's had to deal with, that's the thing that burns me the most.
Yeah, he got locked up for that. And that that thing I was talking about where they tried to set up his murder. I think I was just after that when he got locked up.
Oh, we had some people when he got arrested and imprisoned for that particular offense. We had people in our group that were ready to break him out of fucking prison. They were ready to raid the fucking prison.
Yep.
He's got a lot of support in England.
Oh
Man,
yeah.
I'll be the driver. I'd be the driver. Dude, fucking give me the getaway car, man. I can drive like a son of a bitch, and I can also shoot like a son of a bitch. So I don't care if I'm shooting or driving, but somebody's got to do one or the other. We'll figure it out.
So you don't shoot like a woman policeman.
Well, this is our turn.
Oh my
What
We
you
have
say?
to do what we can. We may have to do some driving and might have to do some shooting here just ourselves right now.
Yeah.
Amen, bro.
We could end up in situations
Very
find
shortly.
ourselves against the government.
I'll tell you what. Even when I drive fire practice,
America's a lot more wider place than England.
I drive fire train left-handed. That way, if I have to keep one hand on the wheel and the other hand out the window, yeah.
It may come to blows, and they ain't getting.
I do not doubt it. I'll try and get my Iowa friend involved. He
We're
Yeah,
there.
spread the link.
He's
We're
out on
always
Reddit.
looking
He's
for,
been buying bulletproof armor and fucking everything.
Can
we're
you
always looking for new people.
Call
Andy?
Wyatt from Iowa.
Andy, can you carry crossbows? Can you buy and carry or keep crossbows?
Crossbows. Yeah. Buy a crossbow. Yeah. But I
Okay.
can buy an air rifle.
Well, there you go, dude. If I had to, I would probably go with the crossbow first and get good with it, because that's probably going to be more lethal than air gun. But then again, I don't know. Some of these air guns are basically firearms. Yeah. So you got push the line there, but
I'm not gonna go around on my own with a fucking crossbow though. Start shooting people. Just a waste of time on me. Well, it would be, wouldn't it?
About self-defense, man. We're talking about defending yourself against. But you have to understand who are you going to be defending yourself against.
yeah, if it's the police, well, I've got body armor and I've
Well,
got
it goes without saying. If somebody tries and breaks into my house, I'll
gas
kill 'em.
mask. I've got 3 gas masks. Are you kidding me, man? I'm freaking loaded down. I'm getting prepared. I got food stacked to the ceiling. I got water stacked. I've got ammo stacked. I'm just glad I started 5 years ago, because ammo costs in the last freaking year is raised over halfway. I've like more than doubled my investment, but I'm not going to sell them.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
22s are going for 400% markup over the past year. It's
Do you all really
absolutely-
really think that something's going to kick off then in America? I mean, everybody's armed in America, aren't they?
Yeah,
No.
the conservative estimate is that 3 million patriots are going to show up armed in 2 days in DC.
On the 6th. I've even heard higher numbers. I guess you'll have to wait and see. Now they're not going to go armed. At least they're not.
To block Sleepy Joe from getting.
I love the beer review. That is really nice. I'm a bit jealous.
Yeah, I'm trying to emulate into tires.
I'll be honest though, like all police force are on Donald Trump's side, aren't they? All military.
Yeah, not all of them.
No, but
the ones that are in the big cities, because in America, all the big cities are controlled by leftists. So the leadership in those cities' police departments are all leftists, and that's why they're failing. Like in Portland, and Seattle, New York, Chicago, St. Louis, Cleveland, it's all fucked up. There are places in this country where if it comes down to a fight, there's going to be a lot of cops that die because they chose the wrong side.
What are you predicting is going to happen then in Washington?
Because you know what, I want to just point another side note down here. I mean, wearing a badge, a lot of people get shaky. The only time I'm really shaky around them is when they're behind me and like, are they going to pull me over or not? But after whatever encounter, dude, I'm not afraid of cops. Not at this point. Then again, I'm not afraid of death either. So maybe that makes me a dangerous person.
Well, there is a point. What did he call it? Craigus rule. What was that guy's? Remember he calls it? There's the Craigus rule or something like that. And the rule is that if you got 40 guns pointed at you and you're only 4 men, okay, you're gonna set it down. Because one of those motherfuckers got itchy trigger finger. You make a wrong move, you're gonna set down.
Well, I mean, have you? Oh my God! Come on, Wizard! You've seen some of these cop calls, man. It's like, okay, there's a guy with a pair of scissors, and you got 10 cops in the freaking apartment. A single. But did you see that video? And then one of them set off the fire extinguisher, and then one of the other cops shot the other cop with the fire extinguisher in the arm. She freaking ducked out, was crawling out the freaking door. Oh my God, if Democrats have their way, all cops are going to be 90-pound women trained to shoot first.
Right. Hey, you know what, Andy? There's a great weapon for you. Fire extinguishers, CO2 fire extinguishers. They will stop somebody in their path. And it won't kill them, but they're going to be frozen. They're going to be hurting. That hurts to get sprayed with that CO2 blast.
It takes all oxygen out of it, doesn't it?
Right, takes all the oxygen out. They can't breathe. You can push them out the fucking door if you hit them in the face with it.
Go to a hardware store and buy a pneumatic air nail gun.
You're right there. There you go too.
20 years in construction. Yeah, I did my fair share of firing that nail gun at like doves and cans and shit. I got a bit of experience. They're not very accurate. They are not very accurate at all.
No, they're not
and
very
they're not going to kill you. They're going to hurt, but they're not
But
going to.
ammo is cheap. And that motherfucker keeps firing.
Yes.
Right?
Now, and if you're here in the U.S. for about $600, you can buy a completely legal, no government paperwork flamethrower.
Yeah.
That runs off of standard gasoline, and it'll shoot about 100 feet.
Wow. Did you guys see that one video of that dude that was clearing off his driveway from the snow and ice?
Yes. Yep.
So funny, dude. Like, man, told you, honey, this is why
There was a video last year. A guy was using a flamethrower in his front yard. He was taking care of a wasp nest in a tree out in his front lawn. He ended up burning down the whole fucking tree.
Whatever. It'll grow back.
Have you seen them drones you can get with flamethrowers on?
Huh? You can get drones that you can
like
put
drones
a
with
fucking
flamethrowers.
AR-15
They
on.
need to burn hornets nest out at trees.
Oh my god. Oh,
So yeah.
All in all,
They are a weapon.
dude.
but all in all,
Control.
Tim, hey, all in all, guys, we gotta remember God is in control.
Yes. All right. Did you see that movie Songbird? The one. It's a new one. I can actually put a link in the chat. You can watch it for free. But the guy had a drone with like a I don't know. It wasn't a 45. It was a rifle caliber. But he was flying it around and he was sniping people here and there. That's pretty cool.
There was a guy in Portland, Oregon last year that put up a drone. One of them, not a recreational drone. This was a commercial, like road mapping drone, a big ass quadcopter, and he mounted a bunch of fucking flare launchers and shit on it, and he flew it over an Antifa protest and started launching flares and incendiaries at the Antifa
Fucking
people.
Antifa and BLM can suck my balls.
Oh yeah,
When they
garbage.
started desecrating our statues, and some of the statues in England are
Oh yeah,
really
like
old.
the Churchill statue in London. That was disgusting what they did.
I went and surrounded it. Like I just went on my own. I asked all my mates. Nobody would go with me. I thought, fuck it, I'm going. So I went, and there were loads of like football lads there. I didn't know any of them, but just made sure it wasn't going to happen. And fucking didn't get into a skirmish or anything. But enough's enough. Like, did you see that thing in Bristol where they cut that one down and rolled it into the sea?
No, I didn't see that.
I just can't tolerate it. It is fucking intolerable.
I think I'm the only one without a
It's
ring.
fucking intolerable, isn't it?
Agree, man.
I mean, who the fuck do they think they are?
Agree, man.
The only thing that I've seen in the news from the UK lately, there was a video that went out the other day that was showing, I think it was in Manchester. There was a team of supposedly SAS guys that were going car to car doing security sweeps and inspections on a city street in the middle of downtown.
Agree, man.
I don't doubt it. SAS had to board. No, SBS. Sorry, had to board a boat in South of England last year. I can't remember what it was. Probably about 6 months ago. He got boarded. Got took over. Yeah. It's going to get out of control, this country, but it's not same as America. England isn't the same as America. Like, not everyone's armed.
No, thank God.
Is that Sadiq Khan
Man's
motherfucker still
brother.
running the city of London?
Oh, that little fucking foreign midget. Yeah.
Oh, he's such a piece of shit.
It's only London where they
Are
vote
you
some.
talking about the London guy, the freaking mayor of London?
Yes, Sadiq.
And don't let any price go to waste. Wasn't that him? I think. I don't know.
England's
Yeah, he
becoming a laughing stock.
He's a cunt.
Well, it already is, isn't it? It's fucked.
New
I
York.
want to move away from England. I want to move away.
Oh my
from
God!
England.
Did you guys hear about what they're proposing in New York City? That if you're sick, they are going to take and detain you.
Yeah, I heard that yesterday.
Man,
Put you in a COVID camp.
hell fucking no, dude.
They better bring some body bags.
Dude. Oh my God.
Do you guys know
Yeah.
anybody who's got COVID? Or
Yeah,
had it?
you know, if you live in the United States, there's a thing. Unless they've got a warrant, you don't open that fucking door. Hell, you don't even have to talk to them. And if they try and break in your door, you have every right to fire back.
It's just like our friend Mikey B.
Is this
who's
chat
on-
thing? Can I post something in this chat here, like a link?
Right now, no, because I don't have the ability to give you admin privileges. Only Wizard or Sick Pack can do that. You could post it if you put a space between like one of the letters.
All right, I'll find out what it's called. And wait a minute.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky to do. I did it on actually. Are you on StreamYards?
Yeah, he's in StreamYards.
Okay. Wait, no, I'm saying you're the moderator for the channel, right?
Yeah.
So you should be able to go in and post the link on the StreamYard side, and it'll post it right.
If you go on the StreamYards tab that you're on and go to private chat and post the link, we can get it.
I'll try and find it now. So
just don't push the red button.
Wait, can you give me a wrench?
I'll do this. I think this
Oh
would
man,
be easier.
you know what?
If you just search that in YouTube, this
You know
sums
what?
up the English police.
I'll try it without, man. I don't know. Sometimes
Ridiculous.
they used to let you do all kinds of stuff. You used to be able to just go to somebody's name and click on it, and it would take you right to their damn channel. You could sub them. They did away with that like 2 months ago. Now they won't let you post links. I mean, what do they hate us, dude?
Yeah, they do. You know what? It's time for pie.
If you just copy and paste that into YouTube, basically, the story is.
Okay, I found it. Here's the link.
This guy's doing like a karaoke thing, like in his private time, and police thought he had like a load of people in his house, and because of COVID, you're not allowed to have like people in your house. It's fucking ridiculous.
Can you find it there, Canoe? Or
yeah, I found it. There's it's up there.
I mean, it's quite funny, but it's fucking.
No, dude, we had one down here. We had a restaurant owner. He literally took his Dodge Ram, like 2,500, backed it up behind the health inspector, and was like, "No, man, if we can't work, you can't fucking work. Kiss my dude." And the fucking cop, female. I'm not sexualizing or anything, but dude, he didn't even talk to her. She's like, "Sir, could you come back to the side?" While he's like, "I'm yelling at this guy. You could shut the fuck up." Yeah, it was pretty badass, dude. I think you probably all saw that. I don't know. Did y'all see that?
No, I didn't see that one.
Oh man. Yeah. Just look for restaurant owner blocks in health inspector.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was great.
And
well, our buddy Mikey B, who's in the south of England on the English Channel coast, he posted a video about a month ago. The cops showed up at his house and they just wanted his contact information, and he wouldn't even like open up the door more than an inch to talk to him. He's like, "Fuck you guys. Send me a." He's like, "You got my address. Send me a letter. I don't talk to cops."
And meanwhile, when there's loads of people rioting, BLM fucking spray painting war memorials in the middle of London, they're all getting on one knee. They're all getting on one knee. They're getting on fucking one knee. It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Well,
Did you see it? Did you see it in America?
Yeah. Why can't
getting on one knee to them cunts who've just fucking desecrated war memorials?
Yeah.
Spray painting fucking Churchill.
It's a disgrace.
Like we said, Andy, we would gladly trade you and all of the other patriots in your countries. We would trade them all and let our freaking liberal, progressive pieces of crap go over there. You know what? Make a new Hollywood, but do it in fucking Dubai. I don't care. We just won't buy their shit.
Yeah, I did. Why don't BLM go to fucking Saudi Arabia where they still actually fucking have slaves?
Yeah, that would fun, wouldn't it?
Fucking heads chopped off, wouldn't there? There's a good fucking reason why they won't try it.
Or they get treated like goats.
Yeah, innit? Yeah.
Oh man, nothing like a good goat raping. Oh,
where
shit.
is that little guy?
Supposed to be
sacrifice him like the Wicker Man.
It's fucking unbelievable.
Well, then again,
it's government that fucking that encourage it, though, isn't it? It is the government that encourages it all.
Now, what happened?
They won't get away with it.
What has happened over there in last year since Labor took the big hit in the last general election? Is like Jeremy Corbyn still a thing over there?
No, he's been kicked out of his party. And
he's not in leadership anymore. Okay,
but all Labour are like that. I mean, you've got people in Labour, like in England, we've still got monarchy. Queen's number one. Yeah. I love my Queen, and you've got people in Labour government who were trying to overthrow the Queen with in different parties, not Labour, but different factions.
Yeah, what about a Brexit party and Nigel Farage?
Oh, Nigel Farage is an hero. He's an hero for England.
I love Nigel.
Yeah,
he's an hero. But yeah, Labour Party are complete utter scum traitors. A long time, well, not even that long ago, 100 years ago, they would all have been hung for treason. That's how bad they are. They're really, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we're
toxic. Yeah.
I mean, dude. I mean, the only way you're going to affect change is to become a traitor to the government. It's the only way you can do it. I mean, I think America proved that back in the 1770s, but you got to stand up to them. And I know it's hard, dude. It's hard for us, dude. I mean, I'm still waiting. I mean, I've got plans. I've got bug out plans. I've got different plans, but how are we going to go about this? I live in a conservative area, so I'm not too afraid of any hot spot around my area. But
what state are you in?
If you live in Chicago, if you live in England, if you live in any of these liberal shitholes, as our president quoted, yeah, you're definitely looking at a hot spot, dude. And man, if you're not ready, that's why people are massive exodus. Have we not all seen that? Everybody is buying a gun and everybody is getting out.
Are you in Virginia? Dangerous?
Arizona.
No, he's in
Arizona.
I'm like in the most gun-friendly state in the union, even more than Texas.
Gotcha.
Now, Texas has more guns.
I don't know about that. We got constitutional carry.
Yeah, Missouri is pretty hardcore.
We got standard ground laws. We got castle doctrine. We got purple law. We can kill motherfuckers.
It's our right. It's our right to have that. It's not our right from the government. It's our right from God. You know, and anyways, no, I get you, Dan. I love it, dude. I think at first we were like the 7th state to go with full constitutional carry, not like just open carry. You know, you can carry it outside, but you can't carry without that permit. No, we went full for a lot of others. But dude, I love it. Every time I hear another state going constitutional carry. I'm like, hell yeah, let's bring back our Second Amendment.
What happened to that young lad who killed them protesters when he were
He
defending
is
that?
currently sitting in jail. No, I take that back. He made bail. A bunch of high powered celebrities were able to raise enough money to get him out of jail on bail, and he's awaiting trial for basically murder charges.
Yeah.
What state were he in?
He lived in the state of Wisconsin, but
no. It happened in Wisconsin. He lived in
Minnesota. Yeah.
No.
He crossed the state line, and basically he was 17 years old. He was basically carrying a gun that he was not allowed to carry because he was under the age of legal ownership.
Illegal.
By like 6
So he's
months.
still not allowed to defend himself.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
They're trying. Well,
did you see what he did to that dude? He shot top of his dome off, didn't he?
When that goes in front of the jury, I'm pretty sure the whole thing's going to get shot down. If it doesn't before, because
it depends if the trial happens after Trump gets reelected.
So it's all down to what weapon he was carrying.
No, it all comes down to who's running the country when his trial is conducted. Because if Trump is in office, he will get, completely exonerated.
Exactly.
If Biden becomes president, he'll become a martyr and he'll, spend the rest of his life in prison.
I don't know about that, man.
What these fucking scumbags need, though, isn't it? I mean, they think they can go around fucking running.
Well, they are scumbags. Dude, our media is the worst.
Things up. I mean, people
Kyle
work hard for
Rittenhouse
the
is
businesses, don't
an
they?
absolute fucking hero in my book.
Dude, if I was that, dude, I wish I was that accurate. I mean, and he was in distress, dude. He was getting smacked over the head, kicked, and somebody trying to take his rifle. He was actually able to pull it off. And dude, he fired 3 shots. He killed 2 people and disarmed one that had a freaking pistol in his hand that was gonna empty the freaking magazine in him. And the guy even admitted it. Remember that one that he didn't kill and just blew his arm off? He's like, man, I was going to just empty my magazine in that. Oh, man. I'm telling you, I hate this.
Them other 2 couple who were outside the mansion, like, that old couple where they had he had rifle and his wife had a pistol.
That's pretty cool.
They got arrested, didn't they?
No step on snake.
Don't skate on me, bro. Yeah, he got fucking hit in the head twice with a fucking skateboard. You can't tell me that he was not defending his own life.
No, fuck him. And another guy came up with it.
Yeah, and like what you were talking about, Andy, about the guy, the husband and wife who were protecting their property, and they were only brandishing firearms.
That
happened right by Wizard. That was in a suburb outside of St. Louis.
They were on private property.
And as far as I know, they're kind of in the clear right now.
Oh, yeah.
The court's kind of ruled in their favor.
Well, they're both lawyers, first of all. And second of all, they were totally within their constitutional right.
Yeah, they were both lawyers.
Under state law, the governor stepped in and exonerated them and investigated the investigations into the prosecuting attorney's office in St. Louis because of it violates everything that the state's got in place. But her going after the owners for brandishing and protecting their own property. We have castle doctrine here. We have, stand your ground here. We have purple law here. Okay. You can defend yourself and your property with deadly force if necessary.
Yeah. Rightly so as well.
Correct.
Should be there, should you? I mean, if you're gonna be a cunt and storm into someone's house, you got to expect that you might be killed.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's all right.
You shouldn't be there.
Horse right here.
That's top and bottom range.
All of it was on video too, so there was no bullshit about it.
Yeah.
All right.
There were a famous case in England, like it were a few years. It went Tony Blair, you know, when we went into the Iraq War and everything. It were It were in that sort of time, and some people had broke into a farmer's house and he killed them both with a shotgun, and he ended up getting sent to prison for it because he was defending himself in his own house, and there were a bit like a big ruckus about
Shit
it.
like
But
that happens over here every day.
He still went to prison. And thing what they said were he were trying to run away, like they broke in and then he turned up with a shotgun. They were trying to run away and he shot him in back and killed him. And but he shouldn't have been fucking breaking into his house, should he? You know what I mean?
There are cities and
You don't know what somebody's got on them, do they?
That you are actually required to run away from an attack. There's a city not 10 miles away from me where they have a city ordinance where if your house is being burgled, you know, an armed burglary happening at your house, it is your civic duty to run away.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot fight, you cannot defend yourself, even if they're trying to rape you or kill you or whatever.
Well, now there are circumstances. If you go in the very, very back closet and shut and lock the door and they open it and you fire on them, then you may get cleared. But like seriously, like he's saying, it's a duty to retreat. Yep. And that's bullshit. That's not what America is about. It's not what I'm about.
And on the other end of the spectrum, there is a city. I think it's a township in the state of Florida, where every citizen who is of the legal age to own a firearm is actually required by city law to own a firearm, or they'll be charged with dereliction of, you know, civic duty, because they're charged with protecting themselves. And if you ask me, that's the way it should be.
Yeah, I taught my 15-year-old son the first time he shot that AR-15. He was like, you know, he's all afraid of it because it's a rifle. It's kind of not a very big rifle, but anyways, he fired it and he's like, wow, that's it. You know, he's expecting like a 12 gauge kick, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah. An AR is a great gun for a kid to learn to shoot with.
And you know, as long as you keep the hearing protection on, you'll be good, because without it, they're loud as fuck. Oh my god,
I ain't that bad.
They're pretty fucking loud.
It was like the other night on New Year's Eve, you know, at midnight, I shut off my 45, and I didn't have my ear protection on, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah.
Right after I fired, I'm like, "Why didn't I put my fucking earphones in?"
Dude, I'll tell you,
motherfucker was loud.
One of my buddies.
Yeah, that thing with that farmer, it were fucking Tony Blair, and that England, it were normal in the 90s. Then you got Tony Blair and Gordon Brown. First thing that happened was Tony Blair, and he took us to Iraq, and like Iraq was like an American thing. It wasn't English.
He was totally tied in with Bush.
We went there, but what he did is, after Iraq War, he sent lawyers into Iraq to find people to prosecute the English soldiers who
supposed
been
war
there.
crimes.
So yeah.
Absolute fucking.
And the English Prime Minister sent lawyers in to find people to prosecute his own soldiers into a war that he'd sent them into. And then after that, we'd got fucking Gordon Brown, and he sold half of England's gold. I mean,
Yep.
It's fucking infuriating. Anyway, I'll shut up. Been on my soapbox.
The funny thing is, I remember hearing a weird statistic because of Tony Blair's involvement in the Yugoslavian conflict back in the 90s, like with Bosnia and Herzegovina and all that. The most popular name for anybody to name their children in that area during that time was Tony Blair. For some reason, the Balkan people loved Tony Blair. I don't understand it.
He's a scumbag. His wife's a fucking human rights lady.
The funny thing is, I just found
Tony
out
Blair
the other
ran
day.
him down, knee hanging for treason. And
I just found
like I
out
said,
the other day
100 years ago,
that
there would have been.
I was born on the day that Tony Blair got married.
Scum. Complete and utter scum.
That's right. Cats,
What's
dogs.
up, Kay? How you doing, Kay? And what's up, Lisa? We got some ladies in the chat.
A really quick one. When we were talking about guns earlier, a buddy of mine's got a suppressed rifle, and I took it out there. I tried it without my ear protection on, and I'm not shitting you. The sound of the steel was louder than the actual gun. Which I was.
What kind of rifle was it?
It's a 5.56.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm just like surprised you all wear hearing protection.
Yeah, if you're running a suppressed 5.56, the only sound that you're going to hear is the action cycling and the actual motion of the bullet through the barrel. It's going to be like maybe 20 decibels, if that.
Are suppressors legal in America?
Huh?
Are suppressors legal in America?
Yeah,
yes, they are. You have to go through a bunch of government bullshit and paperwork. You have to pay $200 to get a tax stamp,
or not.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's ways around it, but if you go the legal route, you got to go through some paperwork. You got to go through a background check, pay $200 to the government, and go through a 6-month waiting period.
At least.
Can't you make your own by getting a socket wrench and filling it full of
You
washing?
can, but if you get caught, you are facing fines. You're facing prison time, possibly.
What's your excuse got to be to want to silence a suppressor or whatever?
Well, dude, I've seen people use oil filters. I know there's a few companies that are selling these new oil or fuel filters, whatever you want to call them. I think y'all know what I'm talking about. And they're pretty easy, adaptable. All you got to do is put a drill in the end of it. Oh, is that yours?
That's mine.
That's nice. What is it, 30 caliber?
No, it's 5.56.
Oh, okay.
This is what they call a solvent trap.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
It is uncompleted, therefore it is not, subject to ATF Class 3 regulations. So all I need to do to make it usable is to work the inner core into something that's usable for the rifle, and then I would have to pay a $200 tax stamp to the government and register it and put a serial number on it, and then it would be legal.
Says who?
Yeah.
I didn't see nothing. Hey man, I didn't see nothing.
Well,
at the same time, can I borrow that thing?
We ain't found shit.
I got a few hogs out in the backyard I got to get rid of. Oh man, no, it's bullshit what the government is trying to put us through. And the gun bans under Biden, it's going to get so much worse, and everybody fucking knows it.
Well, the good news, have you heard that the ATF has finally abandoned their basically their entire fight against the SBR braces?
No, they haven't.
Short-barreled rifle configurations.
Well, did they do that today?
No, it was like about a week or two ago.
No, they. If you watch Guns and Gadgets, he goes over it a lot better. Yes, they did. They did go ahead and pull away from the suit, but the DOJ is still following the case.
Yeah, it's a never-ending battle.
It really isn't, dude. What do they say? The price of freedom is eternal vigilance.
Yes,
and we've gotten too soft as Americans. They have dumbed us down. They've given us so much bread and circus. we've just gotten to the point where, hey man, I'm gonna live on this thing, and it's like, dude, man, sometimes you know what I do sometimes with my kids? I blow the breakers, and I'm like, okay, what do you do? And grid
Get
down,
off grid. Learn
Right.
how to live.
We didn't have to do that. Even the house I had, the real nice house I had out in St. Peter's, there would come through storms, and we'd be without power for a week.
Yep.
So I always had the kerosene lanterns, and saying the generators and that kind of stuff going on anyway. Plus we were into computers, so I had a lot of that mobility as well. So, that's at the time, that's what I did for my business was Greater Technologies, and we were computer gaming. A big part of my promotional stuff was Cyberfest gaming systems, and we did these big LAN parties. We'd go set up a 200-person LAN in a building that all it had was electric. And that's all I needed. I had tables, chairs, all that jazz, and all the network gear, all the computer servers. We had a whole setup, man. We could set up a 250-person network in like 6 hours with 5 guys. And then tear it down in 5 and have it loaded out again. So like a rave cyber network party.
So you were basically a roadie, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, it turned out that was the roadie too. Yeah.
I mean, that dude. We went out there. We set all this shit up. Yeah. No, it's all good, brother. All good.
Well, we ended up.
What like gaming or something? What?
This was back in 1998 to 2006.
98. Windows 98 sucked balls, man. Didn't it?
That was one of the things we had to work with. Yeah. Yes, sir. And then XP came out, and all that, and then I was all through all that, man.
Yeah, Wiz knows all his computer shit from the 90s.
Yeah.
Lisa. Yeah, you know what? That's a damn good idea. I don't know if you just saw Lisa's last comment, but and when you go to DC, you're allowed to take a cane, but you're not allowed to take much else. I love that idea. I would go to DC with that cane.
What do you guys think about Julian Assange and WikiLeaks?
He needs to be pardoned.
He's in prison in Belmarsh in England.
He needs to be set free.
I think Edward Snowden does too. At the same time.
Yep. Yes, I do.
Who was that? That lady boy.
Excuse me.
God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Who was Edward Snowden? That lady boy.
Lady boy.
No, he's married to a pretty attractive female, and he had to escape America because he basically told Americans that, look, dude, the government is fucking spying on you. Everything you
he broke the story on the Echelon program, and that was his downfall.
Who's that lady boy one? There were like a woman who thought they were a bloke in army.
I'm not sure.
Oh, that was Chelsea Manning.
Oh yeah.
Chelsea Manning.
Well, he is
U.S. Army.
He is. I mean, God damn it!
He successfully was able to get the American taxpayers to pay for his sex change operation.
It's fucking ridiculous, isn't it?
Absolutely fucking ridiculous.
Oh man, can I go in there and get a penis job?
I want an extension.
I could use about 2 more inches.
Yeah.
I want a silencer on mine.
That's a good one, Andy.
Oh, there's Bill. Welcome back, brother.
Good to see you.
Wild Bill. Didn't Wild Bill end up circus man, didn't he?
Yeah, you probably had to go eat, man. Get that midnight snack in. What'd you have?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I ate some corn chips. That's about it.
Shit does. It's nearly 7 o'clock in the morning here.
Cane
Shop
sword.
will open soon.
Dude, I know.
No
Dude,
better.
I would love to find a way to put this into a cane, but
Anyway, I put some links in there for some potato guns. This one guy made a freaking Molotov potato gun. And I mean, it was spreading fire all over the side of a mountain. It was just unbelievable.
That's pretty cool, man.
But there's a couple of ways to make them, but I don't know if I should share that on here.
Yeah,
but.
yeah. We'll save that for another link. You know, even when I do private streams, because then we pull out all our weapons and showing them off and stuff. I don't do it too much online here now, but on private chats, yeah, I show off a bit more. I've got more guns than I do have. Then I've got kids. And
Well, a lot of people do. I know so many people that got over 20 guns for one person.
Yep, that's pretty badass, dude. That's somebody taking care of their neighborhood. Hopefully.
And see, people don't. When they put that out, they said, "Oh, we think there's." Obama put it out. There's one gun for every man, woman, and child in America. I'm like, no, I reckon there's a lot more.
That's a liberal estimate.
Right.
You know, I can honestly say, cross my heart, hope to die, I don't even know how many guns I own. It's somewhere about 35, but I don't know for sure. I would actually have to take them all, lay them out, and inventory them.
You don't know for sure.
I don't know for sure.
I'll tell you what, when you get them
exactly
down,
more than I own.
Dude, follow me. My email is basically my name. Put a 73 at the end at Gmail. All one word, dude. I would love to see that collection, dude, because I like guns. Gonna say
I'll put another thing to copy into YouTube. Like if you want to watch it, it's funny. It's well, you know, in England, you get Queen's like Coldstream Guards are called.
Yeah,
protect the palace.
The bear skins.
Yeah.
I've seen some videos of them responding to people that are fucking with them at the palace outside. They just like run them over in the street, knock them down, shout at them, scared the shit out of them.
Don't mess with it. No, yeah, I do that. It's a good point. Don't mess with the Queen's Guard.
Yeah,
that is one thing I will agree with, man.
Yeah, if you're outside Buckingham Palace and you start like messing with a dude and like start like putting your hand near his face while he's standing guard, you know, at his sentry post, I wouldn't want to do that. No.
I've seen try and make these guys crack up. They'll just stare them down and just crack a little joke or something, try to make them.
Oh yeah, they'll spend hours trying to do it too. Bunch of assholes. It's like they do the same thing here in the States at Arlington National Cemetery with the what is it, the First Regiment Armed Guard that, you know, guards the tomb of the unknown soldier and all that.
Yeah,
that's totally disrespectful. Fuck that shit.
Oh, Razor.
Surprised they haven't gotten rid of that memorial yet. Man, these freaking tots out here. We call them bums and tots, but I think you can get the reference. And yeah, they want to destroy every part of history, whether it was good, bad, whatever. You know, I mean, so the South fought the war. That doesn't mean there wasn't great generals that, and all the people that died behind him. You know, I mean,
that was one of the contentious issues with the defense authorization bill that they were trying to pass was that the Democrats wanted to pass a law where they would be able to change the name of any U.S. military base that was named after a racist Ku Klux Klan type general from the Civil War, like Fort Benning in Georgia. It was supposedly named after a racist general.
Yeah, he's fine.
Whatever.
Oh, Andy, what's the homeless situation like over there? Is it bad?
Good question.
Homeless? No, fuck. Most homeless in England are like people who come over on rafts and things like that, and then they get hotels.
Yeah.
They get put in fucking hotels. Like some of these people are in 4-star hotels.
Not only in the UK, but like all over Scandinavia. I hear like 4 or 5-star. Yeah, there was I saw a story the other day. There was a group of migrants from Algeria or something that came across the Mediterranean, and they ended up in France and got 5-star hotel accommodations and a $20,000 a month check from the government.
It's
God, yeah, our government spending our tax dollars. Isn't that beautiful, man? They plumb their pockets and then they give it to the people that don't even deserve the right to vote.
I have a friend who lives in Sweden where they have all kinds of immigrant problems. And it's gotten so bad over there that there are, my friend, to give you some background, she's a police officer with the National Police Force in Sweden. And she's a crime scene investigator and an armed officer. And there are cities in Sweden where they cannot go. It's a no-go zone. You can't go into these cities unless you're in like a platoon-sized formation, because if you go in there alone, you're going to get shot or you're going to get raped.
Scandinavian people like Norwegians, Swedish and Finland, the most nicest, placid people you'll ever meet. They're just down to earth and relaxed, and they've all of a sudden been bombarded with violent people from Africa, and they can't handle it. Like there's some cities in Sweden where they had 0 rapes, and then in 1 year it went to like hundreds of rapes all in 1 year.
Like Malmo.
Yeah.
And
it's okay. They can't handle that. They're too nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Andy, were they peaceful rapes? I'm just wondering. From a friend asked me.
I'm not from Sweden. You have to ask them.
Yes, I did.
Did they send them flowers afterwards?
Did they at least kiss you?
I don't know.
Did they at least walk a beach around?
They might have built him a wood or something. Ceremony.
Fucking kiss me.
And then
You should be asking our government for a kiss right now.
Let me ask you something on the other end of the spectrum of European news, because we haven't heard anything in a long time. What's going on in Ukraine? Have you heard anything about that as far as the situation between Ukraine and the Russians?
I haven't got a clue. I know they took Crimea back, didn't they?
Yeah.
But
basically the whole eastern part of the country, Crimea and Donbass and all that, was taken over by the Russians.
There's nothing any country in Europe can do against Russia. They're just going to accept what it is. I don't know history behind it, to be honest. But...
Yeah, I'm part Ukrainian myself, so I have kind of a vested interest in it.
Yeah. I don't have a clue, man. To be honest, I know they took Crimea.
I'll tell you. When I used to ship explosives, I remember I was only shipping them for like 2 years, but it went from Yugoslavia to former to Macedonia, the former Yugoslavia, and then it went to formerly North Yugoslavia. It's just weird how they kept changing their title, man. They changed it in like 2 years, like 3 times.
Yeah, that's because Yugoslavia,
Oh, it used
when
to be part
they
of the
had the
Soviet
breakup,
Union.
there's like 6 different countries that came out of Yugoslavia, and they're still, not completely recognized by the international community. So anything that's getting shipped around in Yugoslavia is being tied up.
I've got friends who are in the Navy at the moment, and they're down in I forgot what country it is.
Well, I'm down in
It's
fire
some
in the
it's-
bowl. Chick,
it-
cat, goat.
it's somewhere down near Red Sea, where like Saudi Arabia is and that. And they're saying most violent place on earth at the moment is between like Saudi Arabia and Yemen.
Oh yeah,
They're just fucking destroying Yemen.
they had a big. There was a big incident that happened in Yemen about a week ago in the port of the city of Aden. The prime minister of Yemen was returning from a flight from overseas. He was at the airport, and just after his plane landed, Houthi rebels supported by Saudi Arabia did a mortar and rifle attack on the airport, and something like 30 or 40 people got killed. And there's a video showing him walking out of the airplane, and like 5 seconds after he exited the door, you see like 4 or 5 mortars blow up in the background and a shitload of gunfire, and it was absolute fucking chaos.
Yeah, these places are properly loose places. I mean, our countries are selling them all weapons.
Oh yeah, we signed a major deal with Saudi Arabia for aircraft and artillery and all kinds of shit just about a month ago.
Yeah.
What's their issue with Yemen? It's just like a little peninsula at the bottom of Saudi Arabia, isn't it?
It's a choke point. It's
don't like it for some
it's the
reason,
gateway
do they?
to the Red Sea. It's the choke point. That's all it is. It's a communication of sea lines. If they close off that little choke point, you won't get any oil moving through, the Suez Canal.
A bit like what's it called? Panama Canal. Is it Panama?
Yeah, the
Canal?
Panama
South
Canal.
America.
Yeah.
That's always a contested place, isn't it?
Yeah, it's owned by China.
Yeah.
China
A
have
brother.
got a bigger navy than America now.
But you know what? It doesn't matter to us, really. Not now. We're
Self-sustaining.
yeah, we don't need foreign oil. We're
We're self.
Dude, our gas prices down here are still dropping, dude. It was like 227 the other day, like 2 weeks ago, and then just the other day, on Christmas, we were going up there, it was 217. So gas prices are still dropping out here.
Yeah, because you do fracking. You used to be an importer, but now you're an exporter because of fracking.
gas prices here are about $1.89 a gallon on average.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're further east, I'm guessing.
Yeah, well, Missouri.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's a bit further. Yeah. But no, yeah, some places it's like, holy crap, I'm paying like $1.25 a gallon, and it's like, holy crap, where are you? And they're like, I'm in Pennsylvania.
You know what? I don't drive, so I don't keep track of the price of gas. I couldn't even tell you what it is around here. It makes absolutely zero difference in my life what the price of gas is.
And I'll tell you what, beer has not changed, but the price of bacon has.
Yeah, bacon.
Beer will not change because it has. You got to understand, the major alcohol production companies in America, Busch and Coors and InBev and all that, they're government subsidized, and they're not allowed to fail. They have to keep it reasonable to keep the population in check.
What the fuck is up with $4 a pound bacon?
Food prices are another story. They will let food prices go astronomical.
Okay, what I was gonna say is, about 2 weeks ago, I went in and I bought bacon, and I was paying about $2.56 to $2.60 for 14 ounces. I mean, it wasn't even a full pound. And then last week I went in there and I saw they had bacon. It was $2.68 for 16 ounces, and I'm like, well, shit, I'm buying a few of them. You know, I mean, they're not restricting the purchase on bacon yet, but I absolutely love bacon, man. Oh
no, I'll give you an idea. Okay,
I gotta thaw out some stuff.
Where I work at, I work at a small family-owned deli convenience store grocery market. Okay, bacon, a pound of bacon at my store cost $4.69 a pound. Okay, eggs cost $2.99 a dozen. A gallon of 2% milk costs $3.99.
Wow.
Food is ridiculous in my area in Ohio.
No, our milk has,
and it doesn't make sense because we are the 6th leading producer state of agricultural products in the country. You know, if you look and compare us to other markets that produce the same amount, we should be $2 lower.
You're probably shipping a lot of your produce out.
It's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's the same thing with ammo and manufacturers. I mean, there's so many ammo manufacturers.
And it's not even like the big commercial suppliers. It's like the smaller Amish suppliers. They're shipping their shit out of state. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, good for them. I mean, I love bacon, man. I got some thawing out.
Yeah, if you don't like bacon, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, you ain't American if you don't like bacon. Hey, Andy, do you like bacon?
I fucking love it, mate.
You're officially an American.
What did that Australian comedian? He goes, he's on about Muslims. He goes, "You take my fucking beer and bacon away, I'll fire fucking place."
I think over there they call it rashers of Gammon. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I can appreciate that one, Andy.
Yeah, bacon's good shit, man.
I would have said that when they came for my guns, but
yeah,
I don't know. I wasn't there.
And over in the UK, they got bangers and mash, and bubbles and squeak. That's some good eating right there.
Fish and chips are best thing.
Yeah, I love fish and chips.
A full English breakfast. That's the key to life.
Hey there, Patriot.
Carpenter Patriot. What's up, my brother? Unmute yourself.
I just woke up.
You just woke Good
slacker.
You guys are going in the background, and I thought, what the hell's going on here? What have I missed?
It's good to see you, brother.
Oh,
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year, dude.
Well, so what's on your mind there, Carpenter?
Nothing. I wanted to put that avatar in.
Rock on.
I found it. Yeah, I found it today.
Nice. A big ass fucking Tom.
Yeah.
Nice.
28 pounds, like 7 ounces.
What's that? A turkey?
A turkey, yeah.
Yeah. That's the big one. Now I'll see here just a minute. I'll see if I can find. They got 2 in 1 year. I got one that was 28, like 28.2, and one that was 28.7.
Wow.
Do any of y'all know how birds get bird flu? Like stupid. Like
no, it's because the goats eat the birds, and then the guys rape. Never mind. There is a process. I mean, that's how we got AIDS too. Remember?
Well, I
Yeah.
know for a
I thought
fact
was
that
something to do
in
with
my
fucking
state
monkeys.
here in Ohio, they actually test for bird flu in the turkey population, and we have been 0% for bird flu in the turkey population for the last 10 years.
Just
Yeah,
before
because they got
Christmas, we
COVID.
had to have about 20,000 turkeys culled because they got
Yep.
bird flu or something.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, they use this as a plan. Like I'm preaching to the choir here. They use this whole COVID thing as a fucking plan. It's disgusting.
Oh, COVID! Like in my area is supposed to be one of the hardest hit areas with COVID. I don't know anybody who's got it. Don't know anybody who knows anybody who's got it.
Oh, my stepdad's got it, but you know, this is also the virus that's so dangerous that you have to get tested to find out if you even have it. It's just stupid, man. Oh my god, and the government is playing it off, man. Ah, God,
It's all bullshit, man. It's all bullshit.
I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna mute. I got to rage.
All right.
Scream, beat the wall.
You heard about the Great Reset?
They have turned. It's not about COVID. They've renamed Corona. So everything Corona-based virus, which all of them are, and there's a bunch of them, okay, they all get counted. All right. And they set it up monetarily so that even if you don't have COVID, you got a bacterial infection, like pneumonia, this bacterial from the masks and shit like that, the influenza that's coming off of that. Yeah, guess what? They're calling it COVID. All of a sudden, nobody's dying from any flus or colds or pneumonias. But they're dying of COVID all of a sudden. All of them. They've all decided that's the only virus we're going to be having. You know what I'm saying? It's but that's what's happening. It's all a lie.
Around here, if you get killed in a car accident, or if you get shot in a drug deal, or if you overdose on heroin, your death certificate says you died of COVID. And I'm not fucking kidding.
Yeah, if you test positive for it when they test you, like
That's all they have to do
you've
is
been
test
shot
you.
or whatever.
That's
I
all.
know, it's what it is. Yeah.
Yep. He signed positive for COVID, even though it was the fucking bike that went through his head. You know what I'm saying?
Me, my
Actually,
What's up, beautiful Lisa? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing good. Got some really good sleep for once.
good. Yeah,
Awesome.
I did too, man. Holy crap!
Same here.
I'm power out, guys. I gotta go.
No, I just feel
All right,
rejuvenated.
Wiz. Yeah, I'm surprised you lasted
I
this
told
long.
you as soon as I get on, he comes go leaves.
Hey, Wizard, man, it was a
I
pleasure
told
to
you.
One
talk to you.
last note for the night,
Yeah,
Wiz.
Yeah,
This
I'll tell you
one's
what,
for you.
I'm gonna drop my email over in the side chat, and I want you to hook up with me. Maybe you could come on as a guest next Saturday if you wouldn't mind.
Cool.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I like reaching out to new people, and especially freedom minded. So
Yeah,
Hey.
just remind me, and yeah, absolutely.
all right, well look in the side chat, and then just follow me there, and just hit me up, and I'll tell you what, man, I'll respond pretty shortly. It may take me half a day, but I always check my emails at least half a day.
Okay, great. Yeah,
I told you, Wiz eats his pie. As soon as I come on here, he wants to leave.
He's afraid of you.
He's afraid. Yeah.
an hour ago. It was it was not an hour ago.
Lisa, all these guys were like, "Oh, Lisa's here. We're gonna pretend we're going now. We're gonna go."
No.
Yeah, we gotta go. Trouble's in the house.
Chat was by phone. I'll talk to you guys later. Do well, Patriots.
Rock on, Wiz. You have a good
Bye,
one, brother.
Wiz.
God bless, brother.
Peace.
Thanks for serving.
I knew it. I even hit the nail on the head. His phone, it seems to die all the time as soon as I get in here.
Well, it's because you take forever, man.
Well,
you're
it's
like
n-
you're
it's
like
not just his phone; it's his entire power setup. He's off the grid.
no,
Yeah.
come on, man. No,
You know,
that's crap, dude. It's like when you tell your ex-wife or you tell your wife or girlfriend, "Hey, we're going to this party. It's half an hour. Get ready." And then an hour and a half later, you're like, "Come on, are you ready yet? I got the car running for like 20 minutes now."
Hey, Dangerous Freedom. I mod other channels, and everybody decides to come on at one time, and it's like, But
Well,
I like being on Sick Pats because I have to get. Sometimes I jump out. It's like, okay, these people are way too heavy. I need a mellow channel.
yeah.
Carpenter Patriot. Who is Carpenter Patriot?
Carpenter is one of our core members. He's from the upper Midwest, the Wisconsin, Minnesota region.
Oh, okay, all right. So, yeah,
He's
Hey,
an
Carpenter,
awesome,
how you doing, man?
my brother from another mother.
yeah.
Doing
Just
good.
the name alone says it, brother. Didn't.
He's on a lot of channels, Carpenter. He's a good dude.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
asked me one time. I had this guy ask me if he says, "Carpenter, did you pick that because you're like for religious reasons? You know, Jesus was a carpenter." I'm like, "Fuck no, it's what I do for a living, you moron."
No.
You know,
Yeah, some people
How's
ask me questions.
how's Jax doing?
he's doing good. Got to go back to school tomorrow.
Awesome.
Well, at home, I don't let him go to school.
Yeah. Yeah. The break's over with.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys. Oh, see now down here, there. My youngest boy still goes to school.
Have
They're not
you been
here.
able to do any ice fishing?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Cool.
Oh yeah, they would shoot guns. Oh yeah.
Yep. The only thing is, a lot of them guys up here, like they were out on the ice, you guys, when I was going over deer hunting. And instead of using augers, they were just using iron picks just to pick a hole through the ice.
Yeah.
I don't go out there when it's like that.
That's very
Yeah.
Yeah, I like to go out there with my pickup truck.
Yeah, we don't have enough ice on Lake Erie right now to do anything.
Yeah.
It's
Good.
been that way for
Lake
about
Erie's
3 years.
beautiful.
Yeah,
I've been
dude,
up-
I'm
I've been up
on
to
the
Lake
other
Erie.
side of the planet. I'm on the other side of the planet. I live in a desert valley. We get rain I think we've had rain twice in the last
Twice a
5
year.
months.
Well,
I'm telling you, man.
I'm
It's,
enjoying the rain now, dude, than the snow.
Yeah,
you know
me,
what? I don't
me
wanna
and
have
Lisa get the lake effect snow.
yeah, we still get down in the 30s, the high 30s. I'll give
Yep.
it that. But
We
it's
hover,
cold. You'd freeze. You could freeze, especially if you're in the middle of the desert. But
What's that in centigrade?
fire in the bowl.
and you'll also sweat your ass off in the middle of summer, 120 some degree weather. Oh yeah, and I used to build houses in that. So you want to talk about tough? I think I'm pretty much Tonka tough. on that one.
Everybody says if you have asthma, go down where it's hot and humid. I'm like, are you stupid?
Oh man, no, we get a lot of retirees out here, and a lot of them are pretty decent people, man.
No, if you have asthma, they keep telling you go where it's humid. I can't. I
the
have
Florida.
asthma
That was,
attack when it's hot. I have asthma attack during the winter. Even
Florida.
in my sleep, I wake up. I start having an asthma attack. I'm lucky I wake up.
If you need humid, go to Florida. I'm just telling you, there's a lot of good places down in Florida. In fact, I've got a lot of friends down in Florida. But yeah, you're gonna have humidity. It doesn't get overly cold. I mean, it can depending on where you go, of course. But yeah, I've been
love
in
my
Florida.
seasons.
Yeah, I would retire to Florida, except I'm already in a retirement state. So
Is it true that some snakes got released into Florida swamps and they're eating all alligators?
oh yeah,
oh yeah,
we do have alligator.
That's
Oh yeah,
pythons too. Yeah, dude. Oh
and
my god.
snakes. Oh,
They
The,
take animals, they take pets,
The actual state government, they hire professional hunters to go out into the swamps to kill the snakes,
Mm-hmm.
and they get a bounty on them, and they get some Burmese pythons that are like something like 40 or 50 feet long, and they caught one a couple years ago. They did an necropsy on it, and they found a partially digested alligator inside the stomach of this one python.
Wow. Damn.
Perfect.
And about 10 years ago, they found a python 10 years ago that had a 10-foot bull shark inside its stomach.
Sounds like
wow.
Remember Jaws when they cut him open? He had license plates and shit. No, I was wondering.
An old
Do they recycle? Do they recycle
Hey, Canoes, I don't know if you ever saw the story. They found a frozen python in a pipe.
I believe it.
Why were it frozen?
So why don't? Well, do they recycle them? I mean, give it to the homeless shelter. I mean, a 40-pound.
Yeah, they got
python, dude. That would be quite a few men. I'm just saying.
The problem, you get all these pet owners that get illegal pets, and when they get too big, they just dump them in the woods and they start problems.
Yeah.
We had a case up here in the Great Lakes, in Lake Michigan. A fisherman 2 years ago, he was about 5 miles offshore of Chicago, and he was fishing for fish in Lake Michigan, and he caught a 12-foot long alligator in fucking Lake Michigan.
Wow.
That someone dumped.
We've got kangaroos in England, up in Scotland.
I don't know if you know of
something. There were
Blue Marsh Lake. Man, Blue Marsh Lake. Somebody dumped piranhas in that lake, and they had to take them out.
Oh, geez, that's fucked up. All right,
and people were swimming in it.
A crocodile or an alligator is one thing, but I mean that's more manageable. You get piranhas in there, dude. I've seen the movies, dude. I still have nightmares.
Piranhas, yeah.
Oh my god! That movie, in the river, swimming down there, and he's got a flood of freaking fish chewing on him. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I'm sorry, I had to throw that in there.
I even went to the shore and I was like, what if there are piranhas and all these sharks and all this stuff? I was like, freshwater. I was like freaking out. Even jellyfish and stuff. Like,
oh man, no,
they were going. This is when I was married at the time, and they were out there with their dad, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not going.
Jellyfish, they suck, but honestly, they're pretty easy to neutralize. You just gotta piss on their leg.
Oh, you should see my kids when they found it. They were taking
on this
and poking it.
Have you ever been stung by a jellyfish?
Me?
No.
Yeah, many times. Many times. I've been stung by scorpions, dude. Like the lethal one. Dude, like out here in Arizona, they got that bar scorpion.
So you better watch out.
I got stung by one once.
Yeah, it's like supposedly the fourth most lethal.
I stood on a jellyfish in Thailand, and it felt like fucking a piece of glass had gotten through the bottom of the throat. Pour vinegar on it.
Wait, was it a jellyfish or was it a manivore? The manivore, that's the one that floats on top and has the tentacles hanging below. Those they've been kill people,
don't they?
I don't know. It felt like I thought I'd stood on a broken bottle. I was just walking at sea in Thailand. I stood on it. I thought I'd stood on a broken bottle, and all I did was put vinegar on it. All right,
should have had somebody pee on it. I'm not even kidding you, man. That's what my dad did. It was the weirdest thing. I was like 15 the first time I got stung by one. and he stung me in the leg, like in the thigh, upper thigh type area. And I was like, oh shit. He's like, all right, son, hold on. I've got to do this. And he relieved himself on me. And I'll be damned, it freaking worked, dude. The pain went away. Probably because in my mind I'm thinking I'm getting peed on. My dad is peeing on me, so the pain just kind of went away. Whatever works, right?
Yeah, in case you guys didn't hear, one of the members of our group, Don Bear, yesterday he had to go to the hospital because he got bit
Brown
multiple times by a fucking brown recluse spider.
Oh God, yeah. Oh,
He got hit. He got bit in the belly and in the groin.
Oh no!
And the last that I heard, he is out of the hospital and he's back home and he's recovering. So
That's good.
I hope his balls are still.
Because I know he was the one here, and
God,
he was in his hospital bed when everybody was asking about him. Yeah, he came.
We get scorpions down here.
I'm glad he's okay.
I guess I don't know. I'd have to like do a toss up. Would I rather have black widows and brown recluse, or would I rather have the bark scorpion? Well, I'll tell you what, man. The bark scorpion, it feels like a hot nail being pounded into your foot when you get stung. But at the same time, you know, your leg is only numb for about half a day, and then I never went to the doctor. I could have been like, oh my God, I got stung and I'm freaking out. But like, seriously, dude, I've had nails put through my hand before. Yeah, I've got a high threshold.
I should have got someone to pee on it, dude.
I don't get chicken shit, and I hate hospitals. So between the two, it's like I'll stitch it myself. You know what I mean? Like, seriously, I would stitch myself. I've got that mentality. I don't trust hospitals. Now, if I get a gunshot, I would probably go to the hospital. But the only 2 times I've dialed 911 was for dead bodies. And unfortunately, both of them were close to me.
Yeah.
But
I had to do that 2 years ago.
Yeah, I don't do 911. I don't do hospitals. I would rather self-preserve, self-prepare. We've got patches, we've got claws, we've got tourniquets, and we actually, in my MAG group down here, we have some medically trained people. So
that's good.
Who needs hospitals, dude? We got our own ash. We got our own ash going on out here.
I'll say this every single time, you know, the topic of prepping comes up. We're always like rah, rah, rah about guns and shit. Everybody needs a really good comprehensive first aid kit.
Yep.
Learn basic and immediate, intermediate first aid skills.
If you have medical experience, you should know all that stuff. I do.
Yep.
So CPR doesn't mean you just smack them upside the face a few times and be like, "Wake up, you son of a bitch," and maybe shake them.
If it's only a liberal, nah, I don't think that.
At least that was too funny. Yeah, the liberal, yeah, smack them a couple of times. If they don't get up, well, fuck them. That was good.
I always
geez, why do you always
around 2 first aid kits?
Oh, the IFACs. Yep. Oh, wow, nice.
Comprehensive IFACs, non-surgical, but they can handle penetrative wounds, gunshots and stabbings and shit.
I have the tubes of saline, whatever solution that you can squirt in wounds.
Yep.
Clean, sterilized water.
Yep.
In tubes, I have gauze packets. I have tape.
Mm-hmm.
I have surgical tweezers. I have surgical scissors. That's all from when my husband had wound care, when he had a hole in his foot. So I had all the extra. So I'm keeping it. So I'm prepped. And it's like a big bag of it.
That's nice. And you know what? I mean, it really doesn't expire. I know they always put expiration dates, but they do that on everything.
No, I don't. If your sterilized gauze is in the packet seal, ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. I've had band-aids for like 4 years that still had sticky on them.
I know how to stitch. Trust me.
I've seen some pretty nasty wounds wrapped in an old t-shirt and duct tape.
I'm imagining Lisa. She'll stitch me up and she'll leave some pattern like with her initials on it. That way when it heals, big old
I'll just like highlight it with a marker.
Oh man, I've got a few tattoos. I'm not afraid of needles, but I ain't getting the jab. I'm not getting that thing. And
fuck that vaccine.
Somebody's gonna take the shot before I will. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
What, the vaccine? I won't be able
Our
to
brother Sick Pat said it best. If someone tries to stick you with a needle, they're going to get stuck with something else first.
Yep,
and they're not gonna
right.
like it.
High speed velocity exchange of ideas. That's the new YouTube censorship statement. Yeah, because we can't say the other thing. But I think we all know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, and we're not getting the jab.
Finger solution, saline sutures.
Oh man, Wild Bill, my cat. Yeah, they're not
tampons.
No, seriously.
No, I don't. And you know what? That's one thing I need. You know what? Thank you for bringing that up, Lisa. Yes, I do need to keep tampons.
Yep.
And keep them in your IFAC.
Maxi pads.
I would be rolling out in America.
Tampons and maxi pads are great first aid equipment because you can take if you get shot with a bullet, you can take a tampon and put it in the bullet wound and it will soak up more blood than any other kind of bandage that you can commercially buy.
Pretty much.
I don't carry those though.
Well, start. I don't care if you're a fag or
I couldn't buy them. I would be so embarrassed.
People would be like, "You carry tampons, you fag."
Yep.
It's like, yeah, okay. Call me that now. They called us crazy 2 years ago. They called preppers fucking crazy 2 years ago. And now it's like, holy crap, these guys actually kind of had a fucking clue, huh? I had to put that out there.
Even those going to DC because they're closing those restaurants.
Yep, and they are shutting down. I mean, hotels are booked up already, and from what I understand is once you get in there, they're not letting you out that night. Like you've got to stay there. So I guess you got to take your own tent, your own sleeping bags. I mean, I honestly, why not sleep out on the White House lawn?
Well, people were saying it's safer to be in an RV in a hotel than sleeping in a tent because you never know if Antifa shows up that they might do something dirty.
Oh, come on, man. They're not like they're going to let RVs in there. Dude, you're going to have a bomb-sniffing dog go through the fucking RV. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't just, like, no RVs allowed. And now the hotels.
I already know somebody that just left an RV and they rented it and there's a couple people on the RV.
Man, I hope they get.
I don't know if you know this person. It's called Hippies for Trump.
Oh yes, Hippies for Trump.
Yeah, he left. He just left.
He's gone.
Michelle, aka pro-life warrior, she's there.
Oh, yep. I've known her for quite a few years, actually.
Yeah, her and I are good friends.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
Wait. Do you remember Bobby?
Who?
Bobby. He passed away. He passed away probably a year and a half ago.
What did he go by?
Deplorable Bobby.
Yeah, I think she mentioned something about that.
Yeah. No, me and him actually did a show over on. We had a side channel called Dangerous Deplorables.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was all good, man. We had a great relationship. Then one night, I don't know. You know what? God bless him. But we got into a discussion about if you don't believe in Jesus, there's no chance of you being saved. And honestly, that's when, because I honestly, I'm of the opinion that I don't think it's too late for anybody. That's my own honest opinion. And
Yep.
there was a couple of people in chat that agreed with me, and he was like, "No, you either accept him as your savior or you're fucking gone." And I was like, "Wow, dude, that you're really, yeah, you're putting that accent in that." And
What do you mean? It's not too late for anybody.
well, for some people, it is too
What's
late.
that voice? I couldn't hear you. You got to speak up a little bit. Barely hear you.
Can you hear me?
Now I
Hello?
can.
I just said, what do you mean? It's too late for anybody. What do you mean?
It's not always too late. It's just the means and the means that you have and the skill set that you have. I'll be honest with you. Preparedness starts here. It starts within that gap between your ears. I mean, if you've got
Not only in your ears, it's not only listening, it's with your heart too. It has to be the whole, your mind,
good night, Bill.
thinking, hearing, and feeling. But some people abuse the feeling thing. They take it out of context.
Mhm.
And you have to learn to control those feelings. That's what liberals can't do. Snowflake.
Liberals are simple. They are, aren't they? Liberals are simple people. They're easily led
Yep.
media.
Low IQ, easily influenced.
Yeah. Yep. They follow the herd mentality, the sheep mentality.
Yep.
I mean, did you guys all see the New York Times Square on, dude? Normally it is freaking packed. People are wearing diapers so they don't have to leave their spot in line. And this year it was totally empty except for these 8x8 cages, literally cages. They look like fucking sheep out there. I'm like, oh my God, these people are idiots.
Well, I don't even like wearing a mask.
No, I don't.
I don't outside because like our governor made it mandatory you have to wear them outside. Well, I was in a car accident. I have no car right now, and I'm trying to. I have a GoFundMe, but now everybody's complaining. They're like, "Well, how about a Cash App?" Well, I just signed up for Cash App, so to raise money to get a vehicle. Like I'm saving money to get a vehicle.
Yeah.
To get my husband to the doctors and myself.
Dude, I haven't had health care since Obama.
Well, I have to cancel appointments because I can't get there. And I cancel many surgical procedures because I'm prone to cancer because my mother had and died. I've had many masks and stuff like that. It's a mess. So the mass is like a tumor. I had a big one, lost my intestine. Now they found more little lumps and blah, blah, blah. I have to cancel because I don't have a ride.
Who knows, man? I may die from
Independent. I hate depending on people.
Well, I might die from stage 4 cancer because I had it and don't even know it until I'm coughing up my own blood. I mean, at that point I'm gonna go to the doctor, but until then, it's like, I can't afford it, dude. I can't afford it.
Yeah.
How much is your healthcare? Just out of curiosity.
Well, okay. Back before 2000 2012, whenever they passed that Affordable Care Act, I was paying about, I'd say $120 a month out of my workly pay, and then after that thing, they wanted like 300 and something. I'm like, well, hold on, I'm paying child support. Now you want me to pay $300 just for insurance, which I rarely use. Like, seriously, I never went to the damn doctor. My kids barely go to the doctor. And so I was like, well, that's stupid. So I ain't paying that. And then they charged me for that. I got that stupid fine, remember? Where even though I didn't pay it, I still had to pay $1,200 to the government because I didn't feel like going and paying 3 times the amount for my fucking health care to help out other people that don't have health care. Dude, it's just crap. This whole socialist plan is going to collapse, and I have a feeling it's going to be the breaking point in America.
Well, that's what Biden wants to do. He wants to do the Obamacare, but he's going to call it Biden care.
Yeah, well, I don't care what he calls it.
$2,000. They don't have health care. That's crazy.
We will drag them out of that fucking office, man.
Well, I've been telling people, I said, you know what you need to do? You know where they're in office? The whole representatives are in office. I said, find out when they're voting. Surround that building with a bunch of patriots. Have them get inside. Make sure you have duct tape.
Oh, don't worry.
Whatever you can use that they can't detect on to close them doors, even if you have to duct tape them, whatever.
We've got
I was saying chains, but you know what? If you got to go through the metal detector, they'll find chains.
It's
so you have to figure out something. Lock them in. Have a few people go inside, lock them in, and say, "This is our house."
Well, we could gas them all out and then have people waiting at all the exits. No, check it.
We give you 20 minutes. No, we give you 2 minutes.
No, we wait at the exit.
For the paper and say, I resign. We hand this over to the people. And escort them out. If you have to arrest them publicly, make a nuisance out of them, do it.
Yep.
But everybody's like, you're crazy. Nope. That's the only way it's going to work.
We'll give them a fair trial in front of the jury.
Ain't no fair trial for those idiots.
Well, no, come on, Matt.
Here's a fair trial.
You got to put people.
Eggs and tomatoes, rotten tomatoes. There you go. There's your fair trial.
And we'll have a fair.
I'm being ridiculous. I'm just kidding.
You won't have to wait on death row. We'll take it straight to executioner. And guess what? You've got a multiple option. You can either get shot or you can hang.
Yep.
Now, and we're also going to put that on pay-per-view. Dude, oh my God. They would make more revenue on pay-per-view than any boxing match or anything. Oh my God. Dude, if they have public executions on pay-per-view, I would be watching that like Faces of Death. I mean, that motherfucker, you know what? He got what he got. 5 people know that you did this and you got convicted. So fuck you.
Have you ever heard of that story in England where there's a town called Hartlepool and their soccer team they're called the Monkey Hangers. And what happened was years and years ago, a French ship got shipwrecked off coast of Hartlepool, and a monkey washed up on shore, and they thought it were a French spy, so they hung it. Honestly. Fucking legitimate. They're still called monkey hangers today.
Yeah, Carpenter. What are your thoughts?
Why would you think a monkey's a fucking spy?
About what?
Apparently they questioned it and it didn't answer the questions or something. It's funny.
I'm sorry, I've been monkeying around with ammunition and playing.
I got you. Oh man, I just got this new cool one from Maglula. It's
My
Easy Loader AR thing.
Maglula. Those are nice.
is they're like really emotional, and they don't think before. They're the ones that, like, when you see something go down in the country, like 2 minutes afterwards, they're posting all over the internet about it. And then there's the people that it's 2 or 3 days before they really let their opinion out because they're more of a fact gathering person. You don't run off the cliffs. See, we're not run off the cliff people. We don't let try not to let our emotions get away with us, take over you. And that's what they do. But that can really be a huge problem for them too. You can use that against them.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking going off the handle over all this shit and that shit, you can really use that against them.
You gotta use that space between, that supercomputer between your ears. Yeah.
Yeah. And then speaking of that supercomputer AI, they talk about AI. Don't get me wrong, they can do some pretty amazing things. But I watched this expert, and this was just here 6 weeks ago, and I don't know how to pull this shit up, or I'd show you guys. But this expert said right now AI is developed to the point that they can get a thing to do about 1/1000th of the brain capacity of an ant. That's where AI is at right now. This guy claims they're 300 to 500 years at this pace right now. At how fast it's growing right now, before you get a thinking computer that can actually think like a human's brain. Every computer on the face of this earth, he said, it doesn't matter how smart they are, it doesn't matter what it doesn't, it's irrelevant. It's only as smart as what it's been programmed to do. None of them, absolutely none of them, can think for themselves.
If you look at the intelligence scale of an ant, they're pretty high up there as far as the hierarchy is involved of, intelligent brain capacity.
I don't think that was his point.
Well,
I think his point was that AI, we're panicked about AI. You guys, this is how I always look at shit. If we're fucking scared, if we're panicked, they win. We need to get our fucking balls out of our fucking wives' purses and not be freaked out every time these fuckers say something and go off and panic about shit. We need to keep our head and be. When I've made decisions in my life where I've ran by emotion, every one of them have been wrong, you guys. It's always turned out for shit.
Yeah.
Okay, and when I stop and I think about what I'm doing and I take the stuff in and I use it in a logical and rational and common sense manner, I always make good decisions. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm sitting here thinking about. That's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with like an over emotional group. They don't have control of themselves. Not the same kind of control that we have on ourselves. It's like they always say that, we aren't ever going to do nothing, right? You're just fucking conservatives. You're all going to sit and do nothing. No, that's not fucking true. We just don't jump off the cliff. We ain't going to do stupid shit. It's like everybody says, getting ready to go. When are we going to know? There's going to be no doubt whatsoever in anyone's mind when it's go time.
Yep. Amen. Thank you.
We ain't gonna have to look at some signs of this and some signs of that, and is this person said this or that? It's bullshit. We're gonna know.
I'll tell you what, man.
It's
By the time you hear bullets going off or gunshots going off down your street, dude, you're already behind the times. Yep.
Oh, yeah. So I told one of them guys too. They said, "Well, we're getting guns," and I said, "Yeah, well, you're too late." And he says, "Well, we're getting guns and we're practicing." And I said, "Bud, you're too far behind. You can't catch up."
I got a red dot on there, man. I got that thing all dialed in. I can hit a 6
look at them rallies. Look at them BLM rallies where they accidentals discharge. Do you know how many years I've been fucking
around? Yeah, you're talking about the effect.
Yeah, fucking arm them. I say arm them up. Load them up.
Yeah.
22 shit. Give them some shit. Give them some 6.5, some 270s, some 30. Get them something that goes a ways. Because they're gonna shoot themselves in the foot. I mean, these fucking people don't understand what they're running into. They have no idea what's going on. And why? Because they're ran by their emotions. They're not thinking first. That's how these people look at them. Have you ever heard them fucking mindless chants?
Yep.
No borders, no walls, no. I mean, that's a fucking mindless chant. I couldn't sit in a room and have someone try to get me to say one of them mindless chants. Every fucking red light and bell and whistle would go off in my head. That what the hell is going on here and who are these people? The chant? Like an organized chant? Are you fucking serious? That you know what a
social conditioning, brainwashing.
You know what a mental fucking midget you have to be?
It's
KBG
bullshit.
Yeah, these people aren't gonna. They're you know, I mean, they can wreak a lot of havoc and they can cause. See, I'm also of the inclination that I really believe it's only about 20 or 25% of the population. I don't believe it's 25. Now they're saying Biden only got 25% of the vote. I think that, like, population-wise, it's less. I think it's about 20% of the population are these socialist thinking, fucking liberal-minded lunatics. And out of them, the ones that'll really do damage, the ones that'll really pick up arms and burn things down and blow things up, I figure there's about 3%. I don't think there's 2 or 3%, but 3% of 3.5 million, 10 million people. So that's a shitload of a problem, you know. But I don't think we're not dealing with 50% of the population here. And going along with that, and how do you know that? Because MSM says it all the time, constantly. They beat it in your head. It's 50% or 50% or 50%. They have been lying. It's how I knew immediately the split second that the coronavirus came out. I knew it was bullshit. I caught hell from it at first. People were kind of assholes to me about it. I mean, I'm talking the day and the day after and the couple days, week. I was fuck that shit. How do you know that? Well, because the WHO, the CDC is where we're getting our information, and who's pushing it 24 hours a day but MSM? These fucking people have been lying to us for decades about everything. But this time, miraculously, out of the blue, they're telling us the truth. You guys, they aren't telling us the fucking truth about nothing. There's not enough of them to wreak havoc, yes. To overthrow this country, absolutely not even close. If they don't get the American people to back them in their quest, they lose, and they know it. It's that simple.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that think that Biden is going to concede the election once all the fraud from him and his son that they've done in Ukraine, and I'm not counting on that, dude. I don't
think he's going to take office. I don't think he's going to. I think the DOD's got it all. I think that it's been mapped, traced. It's been checked. They know who sent what to where. I'll bet they've got they've got it all. They've got their comms setting it up. They've got their emails and text messages and pictures and fucking forensics evidence. They've got it all. He's not. The DOD's not going to let him take office, you guys.
No.
I hope not. God, I hope not.
It's not going to happen.
It'll be a complete fucking disaster if he gets in.
Well, yeah, how can they? Everybody, even the fucking left knows that this thing was rigged and they lied and they stole it. No, everybody knows it. Yeah. You know, first thing I tell anybody that says, "Oh, you know, there's no proof," is like, you know, there's proof. We know, we know. Let's not bullshit anybody anymore. You know, these people know that. That's what I tell them about the masks. When a few times I just like. Everybody knows they don't work. So why are you wearing it? Don't wear it.
I don't.
Anywhere, ever. Take it off and don't wear it. Never had one on.
No, I did for a while, but like about 2.5 months ago, the store, my local store, I didn't have to wear them out. I mean, they asked me to. It's funny. The first time I went in there without one, they're like, "Hey, do you need a mask?" And I'm like, "No, I'm good." And I just walked on through it. And my son, I got him onto it, and I noticed a couple other people out there passively resisting, as we call it, the mandate crap. You know, we're not wearing these stupid things anymore, dude. It's
No,
crap.
it's time to call this shit out, and not the time for us to be quiet's over with now. And you don't, I'm not talking be mean and berate and swear with, that's just the construction worker in me, but I'm talking using logical facts with them and just basically let them know, we know you're full of shit. You know you're full of shit. We know you're full of shit. You know, we know you're full of shit.
They sound like a funny movie.
And let them know that. And that's what I do at this point. That's where I'm at with this whole thing with everybody I contact is, you know, you're full of shit. You know, you're lying.
Yep. And
there's no way you cannot know you're lying. It's impossible for you not to know that you're lying.
I think Biden's getting it, but he's got that freaking stupid MSN behind him that is pushing him, like trying to push him, I should say.
Well, I think a lot of this.
Oh, please do not give Biden credit. Oh my Lord!
What they do is it looks to me like, and I'm just from an objective observer that, you know, isn't really that good at research or anything. It's just that this almost looks like there was a method to their madness here. They're like, my entire years of life, as long as I've lived, I've never seen corruption exposed like this in my life. I have never seen anything even remotely resembling this in any way, shape, or form. This is next level. The shit we're hearing now is this, like you hear everybody say, you know, that's the guys that are black pilled. Oh, nothing's gonna fucking change because they're both the same. If Trump was the same, he's not the same, you guys.
No,
he's not the same as them. He's not part of that.
You
can tell by the way they hate him.
Dude, he's the first civilian that has ever ran for public office, and they loved him up until he stepped on that escalator with his wife and declared that he is running for the president.
Absolutely. He was of the donor class. Before that, he was of the donor class. He was where they went to get their money. He was one of the guys they hit up for donations. Before that, they loved him to death.
Yeah,
but see, he also knows about him too.
Yeah,
he knows what.
Yeah,
it's like I heard a guy say one time on the internet a long time ago, and he said that even us, like us here sitting here, we all think we know. And I'm not putting anybody down because I don't know either. But I'm saying this is how this guy put it. He said even the ones that think they know don't have a clue, and they're going to be dumbfounded.
Mm-hmm.
They find out the truth of what's really going on.
Yeah.
So as much as we know, and as bad as we know it is, you're not going to tell me that Trump and the Department of Defense in the United States doesn't have so fucking much more than we can't even wrap our minds around what they have. I'm sure we can't wrap our minds.
Absolutely. I 100% agree with you.
Mm-hmm. I just kind of look at it from a common sense and a logical perspective because my entire life was lineal footage, pounds and nails, square footage on plywood. Everything was common sense. If you got to cover this many square feet with plywood, it's going to take this many sheets.
And
it's going to take this big room, that many 2x4s. The total job's going to take this many pounds of nails. So everything in my life was a calculated common sense kind of thing. It wasn't really
exactly. Yeah.
So
and you got to account for loss, you know, because I mean, if you get a bundle of 2x4s, you got to consider maybe a quarter of them. I would always average about a quarter of them are going to be too bad, too twisted, too warped, too bowed.
But that's we have a critical thinking ability that they don't have. That's our critical thinking ability. That's what that is. And they don't have that critical thinking ability like we do. They don't. It's like nobody that would ever look into socialism, ever study it in any way, shape, or form ever. You'd have to have kids coming out of college and high school because you could never get an adult that would have any kind of ability to think for themselves that wouldn't look into that for just a second and find out. It's been tried for 700 fucking years and it's never one time, never, ever, never, ever, never, ever, never worked. At the CCP that we're all panicked about, their fucking people hate them. The CCP is doomed, you guys. You think we hate them? Their own people hate them worse than we do.
What's the CCP?
Hey, can you get
Chinese Communist Party, and the Chinese people, the people of Chinese hate the CCP way fucking worse than we do. They're going to have an uprising from inside. If they would go into a total war somewhere with somebody, they would have an uprising from inside that would be gigantic.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, patriots all across the world are standing up, dude. Even in Hong Kong. I mean, you get Australia. Dude, I'm getting Australian groups that are coming together with me, and they're like, man, this shit's fucked up. And yeah, we're all forming up groups, man. I'm telling you, they really don't.
Like we do. Look at us, you guys. Who here? Can you imagine any person here? Can you imagine what your life would be different if when you got your paycheck, you just didn't have taxes out of it? So every week when you paid your taxes, think about that much money you paid in taxes on whatever job you ever had at any time. And if you had that money and didn't have to pay these fucking ridiculous taxes, can you imagine a change in your life?
I could buy a new car, maybe a new home.
Properties and homes, and it'd be what I paid. I could buy a nice home with what I paid in taxes, and I mean a really nice home. What I paid in taxes at the end of my career there when I got hurt. I mean, they screwed us for so long. Everybody, they screwed everybody for so long.
And if you don't mind my asking, Carpenter Patriot, what state are you in, brother?
Minnesota.
Oh, I should have guessed Minnesota.
Fucking right, yeah.
I got that accent.
Behind enemy lines and
I almost thought you were foreign there for a minute, but
no, I'm from Minnesota. I'm from deep behind enemy lines.
Dude, awesome, dude. I can still. Never mind. I can help you out. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I got plans. I mean, I can get the family and shit out of here, but this cat ain't going nowhere. You know what my bug out bag consists of? A shitload of ammunition and a fucking liter bottle of water. Out the door I'm going.
And some heavy.
I'm going to have a flintlock for a fire. I'm going to have rope. I'm going to have a fish hook. My ass. That's valuable ammunition. My dad taught me when I was a kid, when this stuff come out and things started getting wild. I asked my dad about shit hit the fan ceiling situations, and he told me right out. This was a 33-year command sergeant major in the United States military that did 2 tours in Korea and 3 in Vietnam. He told me in a real shit hit the fan, which he said he's seen 3 or 4 times in his life. He said the ones that survived were the ones that were heavily armed and didn't stop. Don't stop. They want you to stop. If you stop, they're going to kill you. And he goes, I know this because I heard them talk about it. How they would convince people in that country to stock up, store up, get this, get that. Only then when the shit hit the fan, that's where the military went and they took all that and they procured it and they just killed the fuckers and took what they had and it powered the military.
Yep, exactly. And that's what the dude like Biden wants to do, these buybacks. And it's like, how can you buy? First of all, how do you buy something back that you didn't purchase? And it's the first thing. And the second thing is, how do we know that these police unions or whatever, whoever is confiscating them, is going to be like, wow,
it's kind of too late for that for them. I wouldn't doubt they'll try it, but I think it's too late for that. That's not going to work. People, it'll work at first. You'll see it in a few places. But then when it starts getting widespread and, people realize the resistance is going to come. And that's another thing. They talk about the police and the, highway patrols and all these so-called police forces. Do you know how outnumbered they are? They're a speck in the sand against us, you guys. There's nothing they can do to us. If we aren't scared, if we don't panic, there's nothing they can do to us. We're over 70 million heavily armed Americans with over 350 million guns, and they're not old relics. It's all state-of-the-art shit. It's all the good stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing they can't do nothing to us. They simply don't have the numbers on the ground. If we say no, fuck it, you aren't taking my gun, they can't take it.
No, they can't. And that's where I'm at down here, man. I'm in a very conservative area. And we were actually discussing this earlier, Carpenter, is there are going to be hot spots like, Chicago, LA, spots where there's always conflict. You're going to see more conflict. whether Trump wins or Biden wins or whoever, you're going to see some conflict. You're going to see some butting of heads and gnashing of teeth, and maybe a few people getting shot. Unfortunately, it's just inevitable at this point.
You know, I think that what's probably going to end up happening is what's going to these people that are in these blue states, and they're thinking, well, we're going to fight because, you know, that we believe in what we're doing because they're fucking idiots. It ain't going to take them long to realize that they've bitten off way too big a bite and that this ain't going to work for them at all. So groups, small bands of them, small groups are going to move to get out of there because they know they're done. They're going to know quick. They ain't going to. I'm talking days, and they're going to know they're done. And they're going to have one chance, and that's get out of there. And what we're going to have to do out here in the outskirts is stay
I got this.
our heads up for any of them bands coming through.
I need a wrench, dude. Can you? You know what? I'll try it with that one.
Yeah, I can't do it tonight. If you got something to share, the only way you can share it tonight is in the private chat.
Well, no, I was just gonna try and.
Okay, I'm not following their shit anymore. In my lifetime, in my entire lifetime, and I'm 59 years old. In my lifetime, these fuckers have lied. They have never. I can't ever remember ever them telling me the truth ever. Never. So them saying that they're going to do this or that now means absolutely nothing to me. Same as it would, you know, when you got that buddy that's the thief or the liar.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you get one chance and you're done. Well, these people have had a lifetime, and they're just. I'm not. Fauci, or like I can't believe anybody listens to that guy.
Dude, we call him dark.
That's embarrassing that people call him smart.
Yeah, you call him Ernie Keebler.
He's a fucking moron. I swear, I would love to just tell him what I would tell Dr. Fauci if I could see him and get him in front of me on camera. Is I would tell him, you are the last fucking human being on this earth I would ever entrust with my health and welfare.
If I was to run across that dude in the street, I would turn on my phone, record, you know, a video, and I would punch him in the face as hard as I could.
Yeah.
Fuck the consequences. I would punch him in the fucking face.
Yeah, you know, we call him Lord Dark Helmet because if you ever seen Spaceballs, he kind of reminds you of Rick Moranis.
Yes.
How many assholes we got on here? Yo, God damn it! Oh my God!
Our hospital.
It seems like our fucking government now. How many assholes we got
close
in here?
to the Mayo Clinic hospital complex, really close. So a lot of people here work. My niece is a physician.
Yeah, you're close to Rochester.
Yeah, she's a physician's assistant. She's in the process of doing her clinicals. That means her schooling's done. She's just got a couple of years of work she has to do to become a physician's assistant. They're claiming that the death rate's so high and the things are overwhelmed. It's a 1,500 bed hospital with 35 people in it.
Hola, señorita Kay.
And she said on average, they'll run about 650 or 700 people in that bed, in that hospital.
No, the hospital numbers are completely fucked, and I will tell you why. All right, my mother is a retired registered nurse. She worked in a major hospital in a level 2 trauma center for 30 years. And I visited her about a month and a half ago, Thanksgiving. I was over at her place for Thanksgiving dinner, and I had a discussion with her about the COVID shit. And she, you know, was telling me, she's like, oh, it's so bad and everything. I'm like, Mom, look at the numbers. You know how to do computer research. Go on your computer right now and look up how many beds, how many hospital beds are available in the county, and compare that to what the numbers that the county health department is putting out as far as the hospitalizations. It does not compute.
Yep.
If the numbers were real, the hospitals would be in such a dire strait that they could not handle the everyday car accidents and, home accidents and injuries that go into a regular hospital on a daily basis.
Exactly.
And that would make the news. It's not happening. They're fucking lying.
About it all. About all of it, you
And
guys.
she looked it up, and she, an hour later, she's like, "You're fucking right." I'm like,
Yeah.
You can't believe what they're telling you.
I had my second I got two older sisters. My second oldest sister, Maggie, she kind of fell into the panic trap about it. And I kept telling her, she called me here a few weeks ago. I said, like, holy shit, that's what they call me, little brother. Little brother, you're right. I said, yeah, I know, man. I said, do you ever see me jump off a cliff? Well, no. I said, do you ever see me just go off half cocked? Running off through life with my arms flailing in the air, screaming at the top of my lungs. Do you ever see that from me? She says, no. I said, why did you think I would do that now? I think about what I do. I watch what my opinions are. I try to have a, intelligent fucking thought before I form them. And then she just like can't believe what they're trying to do now and what they're doing out in California to those people. Then another one I like is when everybody says, well, they voted for him. No, they didn't.
No.
The people in these blue, I would bet you money, most of these blue strongholds are predominantly conservative.
Yeah.
They've just got the scamming voting crap down to such a science in those areas.
Holy shit.
Yeah, these people are in office because the people put them there. All of them. Waters, all of them. Hell, even mine here in Minnesota, I don't even remember his name now. He's a complete dipshit. Walls. He's all, yeah. We're a blue state. Blew my ass. We aren't blue. This state isn't. Oh, Minneapolis. No, it didn't. I know people that live in Minneapolis. I don't know anybody up there.
Oh my God, dude! Even here in Arizona, man, we've got a Republican governor, and dude, he was literally signing off the certification for the elections. Well, there was a freaking hearing going on in the same state.
When I hear that, I wonder, first thing that goes into my head now at this point, because I've learned a lot more, the first thing that comes into my head when I hear any of them, Lindsey Graham or any of them talk like they do, or what's that, McConnell, when they do that flip like that, the first thought in my head is, what the fuck did you do? What did you do? You did something. Whether it's criminal or perverted, it's really bad.
Yeah. Got to be.
That's my first thought when I deal with any of them people like that, and I see them on TV. I'm just like, what did you do? Because you've done something. They've done something that they can't back off of this like idiotic fucking stance they have on things. These people know they're lying. Just whatever they've done for criminality or perversions, and I lean heavily towards the perverting end of it.
Yeah.
The perversion ends of it, they've did some horrible, horrible things.
Absolutely.
Apparently they can't go back from it. And like, if I robbed some fucking organization, I stole a couple, I had a weak moment. I stole a couple. I was just, had a mental breakdown and stole some money. You can't go back and, admit to it. These things they've done are so horrendous.
No, what they've been doing, carpenters, they've been pushing it off on us. And I had an ex-wife the same way. It's like, all right, so I would get done framing or working on a house for a day. And I would sit around for an hour after the job was done, and I'd have a beer or two with the guys. I would drive home. She'd always be like, who you been out screwing? And I'm like, nobody. I've been hanging out with the guys. And then, yeah, time always plays a key. And then, it's like, oh, it turns out she's been screwing, the neighbor 3 blocks away every freaking time. Here I am working my ass off to pay the bills, keep a roof over our head, and she's out 2-timing with some other guy. I mean, I'll tell you what, man. That's just how Democrats roll. When they accuse us of being racist, they're the fucking racist.
Yeah, well, if you put a color before black or before lives matters, come on, that just speaks for itself. That's just That's where we're back. That's where we drop all the way back into the common sense thing. If you put a color before lives matter, you're a racist. I don't give a shit what happened before. It's like I some of the best guys I ever worked with, like one of the top 5 carpenters I ever worked with, spent 4 or 5 years with. The guy was a black dude. He was great.
Yep.
Worked with everybody. I don't care about any of that.
Well, down here it's mostly
but
Mexican,
they do.
But man,
they're the ones that have fallen for it. They're the ones falling for this game they're playing to getting everybody against each other. Because the truth is, most guys like me, there's racists, there's everywhere. But most people, we're not. That ain't what we do. We don't judge people by that.
No, I'll tell you what. Eminem probably is more of a racist than I am. Just saying.
Well, is Black Lives Matter shit? Well, but white ones do, and yellow ones do, and brown ones do, and all lives matter, bud.
That's what you got with EDL in England. They're saying black and white unite. It's all against.
God, you know what? Now you remind me. I don't know if you guys ever follow Tom McDonald. He's like he's a white hip hop guy, but he's more of the patriot sort. And he did this song not too long ago. It's called "No Lives Matter," and it was a really good show, a really good song. It's like 3 minutes, but let me see if I'll drop it in the chat here. Oh, that's right. You can't give me a wrench. Well, I don't.
That's why I don't come on here and usually talk very much about stuff. I'll come on here and talk about hobbies and shit, but not this kind of stuff, because I don't have, even though I've seen all this stuff, I don't even know how to post a link, you guys. I really don't know how to post a link on a tablet.
I'm a bit of a novice on computers as well. This is the first time I've been in here tonight, dude, but I've enjoyed it. We're all like-minded, and it's just coincidence, isn't it, how I've ended up here.
Well, Andy, I think there's a lot more of us than it's just a lot of people are in a position where they're not in a position where they can really speak out. They don't feel they are, or whatever, for whatever reason they don't.
Yeah.
Because
too right.
I don't know. Do you want to share this link? You know what? I've seen people do reviews or where they do the reaction videos on these, and they get away with it. I don't know what kind of platform you're on, but if we play it and then we pause it and we react to it, I'm pretty much I've seen like even Brandon Tatum, and he's got freaking hundreds of thousands of subscribers. He does reaction videos too. But anyways, hold on, let me link this and let's see
as long as it's not French or Argentinian national anthem.
I don't think it is. And anyways, no, just listen to this. This is crazy stuff.
Media dividing us by colors, white or black. If you believe in Jesus, these days Christians get attacked. If you don't hate police, then everybody thinks you're whack. And everything's so connected. Black Lives Matter got so aggressive. White folks who agree can't support the message. Both sides go to war because they don't respect it. Our social climate from the global tension turned to total violence and a whole depression. We could unify and then I'll go against them, but we let them divide us with votes and elections. Hey, the music.
Right. Are you digging this? All right, I'm gonna let it play.
If we bump, all about shooting guns and doing drugs. Hey, whoa, the things that we want are promoted subliminally through the songs, like you need a fast car, you need designer clothes, you need a rap star to tell you to start popping pills, hit the blunt, and go live at the club to your bro. It's all controlled by the elites. Put fake news all over our screens, convincing the right.
Oh, you're not. Oh, not screen sharing.
Each other we need. Divided by race and religion, segregated into teams. You're a white supremacist. If you're not, I guess you Antifa.
Oh man.
Screaming from the rooftops, beat down better. Turn us on each other now. No lives matter. If we do what the news wants, blood don't splatter. Turn us on each other till no lives matter. freedom's dead. If you have an opinion, take it back. People hate the president. If you don't, then you trash. Indoctrinate the nation using news and mainstream rap. The government abuses us. It's all part of the plan. And it's so confusing. Black Lives Matter is a valuable movement, but all lives matter ain't racist or stupid. It's non-black humans who don't feel included.
Amen.
All fall under laws to govern the whole country, and we all suffer. We're all broke and nobody recovers until we accept that we're all brothers.
Ain't that the truth, man? We all feel oppressed by this, dude. Not just blacks, not Mexicans. I mean, all of us. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong.
No, they have a pretty equal opportunity at it.
Yeah, I know, right? Dude, man, dude, there's only been like 2 times in my life.
Equal opportunity.
Oh, fuck yeah. They'll come as quick as they will then. If they think, if it's like they don't, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's like fucking common sense ain't used. It's like this shit ain't that hard to figure out. You can just see what these people are doing. It's real obvious. You know what? For the last decade, they really haven't even been trying to hide it.
America's different to England, but that fucking BLM shit's been incorporated into England.
You guys have had Antifa a lot longer than we did.
Oh yeah, Antifa though, they're just like school kids, aren't they? I mean, they act it when they're in gangs, but as soon as it gets put back on them, they're nothing, are they? They are nothing. Just a waste of time.
Yeah. Divert your attention away from what they're really doing.
I don't know. I went on my rant earlier, so I won't do it again. I strongly disagree with them.
No, yeah, Chris. Yeah, dude, I agree with that, Chris. Dude, Pence is gonna have a lot to do with this election, man. Is he gonna hear the objections, or is he gonna be like the Supreme Court, or I call him the SCROTUS? It's that flap of skin where the balls used to be. They're just gonna, oh no, state to state dispute. No, we can't do that. Oh my God, dude,
the balls used to be.
Fucking job. They're one fucking job, and they won't even do that. But they'll vote on fucking abortion. Oh my God, dude! They're pissing me.
How do I get a picture on here? Everyone's got a picture or a webcam. I ain't got a webcam. I need a picture.
If you go to that there's a little gear next to where you turn your camera on and off.
I ain't got a camera.
Oh,
really? I'm surprised it let you in, because usually if you don't have a camera and it doesn't recognize that there's a device, it usually doesn't let you in.
If you're on your phone, that makes it more difficult.
No, I'm on a computer.
Chris, I don't think he has a choice.
I've got.
He's gonna have to toe the line. I don't think that Pence says he's gonna toe the line. He's got the DOD. I don't think people are giving it. I don't know. That DOD's not liking what's going on. I don't think.
Yeah, well, they did stop giving.
Voice of reason. You can download a picture. Find a picture, you can download it, and then you can.
Well, he's not seeing the option
upload
to upload it.
Well, now, all right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but if you're like, say, the president-elect, as they're calling him, and now during Christmas and the New Year, would that give them a reason to quit giving you intel? I mean, honestly, dude, America is, dude, we don't sleep.
What did Obama? When did he flip his seat over when he won? It was like the 12th or 11th, 13th of November.
Yeah, when he conceded or whatever.
When he gave his seat up to become the president.
Oh, I don't.
When he won the presidency, it was like November 11th or something like that. When he turned his Senate seat in. When he turned it over. Okay, Kamala still hasn't.
Yeah, she's still got hers. Yeah.
Well, that's never happened, you guys.
So,
these are little indications. This is little indications where anybody with any type of critical thinking or common sense type mind says that doesn't make any sense. I thought I was really going to be president, I would be like getting my office ready and really getting. I mean, I'd have given the seat up. Fuck the next morning.
I'll be honest, dude. I'm getting my guns ready. Just to be honest.
Mine always are,
Oh, yeah.
so I'm doing it that way. My hobbies.
I mean that we have to be ready because, dude, I could see this going totally
Even
south.
if he gets in, we need to be ready. It's inevitable, guys. We're
Now,
going to war in our own country.
yeah,
And it's not
Yeah, but I don't
us.
think it's going to be
going
like.
to be a world war. It's going to be a civil war across all nations.
Here's the deal. The 6th is 2 days away.
Yep.
That's the start of what's going to come. That's
Gotta get
a
my-
Wednesday. Friday is 2 days later. That's the 8th. If things get out of control in DC, you're looking at 2 to 3 days for it to spread to other major cities.
Yep.
So if you're like me and 15 miles out of Cleveland, you better be prepared.
Yeah.
Wow, give it that long? Oh man, I think you're gonna see it, especially like in places like I said earlier in Chicago, LA, the Bay Area, places where they've already have hot spots. You're gonna see it explode because we have tons of patriots. I mean, if you've ever looked at the electoral map, dude, most states are freaking red, and then we these little blue spots of liberal snowflakes that we just almost wish we could remove the warning labels and let them drink bleach. You know, come on, no, go ahead, drink it. It's good for you. I mean, seriously,
I'll show
like,
you
that
an
fucking stupid.
electoral image from 4 years ago and show you what it's like.
Yeah, I've got my profile picture on there. I thought I'd put my one on where I've got one American bird on my head.
All right, this is the county layout from 2016.
Okay, I see Arizona. Okay, yeah, north of us. Wow, north of us went blue. No bullshit. That's all native land, dude. Nobody fucking lives there.
See, okay,
I see
Where
those.
I-
Blue, all right, well, hold on. I don't know if
where
I
I'm at is right around here in Cleveland, in
That is-
Ohio.
can. That is fuck.
My county was blue 4 years ago. This year, back in November, my county turned red for the first time in 40 years. And you're going to
Good.
tell me that fucking Biden won? I don't fucking think so.
Yeah, amen. Dude, Arizona is the same way
I
because
live in a liberal town, and it was covered with Trump signs.
exactly.
Same here.
Yep.
The only part of my city that has Biden signs is in the very central part of the city where the low housing, government funded, housing projects are, and the trailer parks where everybody's on Section 8,
Yeah,
fuck-
government welfare. They're on welfare.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only part of my city that
And
voted
they
for
shouldn't
Biden.
be allowed to vote. Honestly.
Exactly.
If you're
What's
surviving
that,
on
Shane?
You should have a solid employment record for 2 years before you're allowed to vote.
fucking A, I second that.
I agree. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Dude,
Yep.
yeah, no more welfare babies, dude. Fuck them.
Yeah.
And the illegals, dude, I guarantee you down here in Arizona, dude, I bet if they went through at the records and found out how many illegals probably came and voted, I think that would probably put Arizona in that freaking counterfeit section.
In England, you used to have to own a house to have the right to vote. I know that's not really applicable as much anymore, but
No, yeah, it was used to be landowners, but at this point, dude, I rent a house, but I've been here for 35 fucking years. I've worked most of my life. In fact, pretty much all my life until this COVID took my job. But
jobs.
but yeah, no, I had a good job, dude. I was selling explosives, dude. I was shipping, not even kidding you. In 1 week, I was shipping over $500,000 worth of explosives to different countries. And
Commercial
everything
TNT type shit for demolitions and construction, mining.
no,
shit
these
like
were they were airbags.
Okay.
Yeah, but I tell you what, a fucking box. Dude, I want to take one out there and fire a 50 BMG at that fucking bag of explosive and see what it did, dude. Like seriously, if it went up with like a bomb or something.
Will
Have
you
you seen
post the
that
link?
video where somebody puts an airbag under the seat when he sits down on the sofa? It's fucking shoots.
Oh, you
him
got that electoral college map up. Is that what that is?
Yeah, that is the Electoral College map from 4 years ago. That's not the 2020. That's the 2016.
I'm going to tell you what, with Pennsylvania, there are a lot more patriots, and they fucking lied about it. And I'm going to tell you something else.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pissed at piece of shit. Governor Wolf for signing off on that. I'm sick of his evil look. There are patriots that can't stand him, that brought a petition out against him to get him unseated. I don't care if it's his last year or whatever, that won him out, period. I even signed it.
Can somebody pull up any of that Linwood's tweets?
America's a fucking massive country, innit?
Dude, well, you know, it's our tenacity, brother.
Yeah, there's a shitload of pissed off Americans.
That's the one thing about America, man. You know what? When our forefathers went in there in 1976 and signed that Declaration of Independence, they all were considered traitors to the crown, and we said, "Fuck you." And you know what? That's what it's going to take again. We have to have that mentality. We are the 3%. Come on. I know, dude, I know I'm not like-minded, dude. I've got my ham radio. I've got freaking guns in both hands. Dude, like, seriously, I got my body armor and my Kevlar helmet, dude. I mean, if I have to go out there and fucking fight, die, possibly, I'm not afraid of death at this point. I'm just not afraid of it. Dude, I've lived my life, dude. I've got kids. I love my kids. And you know what? If I die to protect their future, then so fucking be it. Because I'm not only dying for their future, I'm dying for other kids' future.
Yeah,
and
it's the same
exactly
thing for me, man.
Dude, our family gave up their fortunes. They gave up their fortunes. They gave up everything. And
if I had the financial means to be in DC right now, I would. I had planned on it, but it's not happening because I got taxes and insurance coming up right now. But I'm very disappointed because I was planning on organizing a bunch of people to come out and go to DC, you know, in
she was
a couple of days.
Canoes, will you post the screen?
She wanted me up. She was tearing up shit. Bitch, get the fuck up.
I get pretty fired up.
Yeah,
now
offer still stands for any patriots that are coming east of DC.
No, I would like to.
Mama, daddy,
I would like Disavowed podcast to come on here.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying.
I can argue that, dude, because I highly doubt that we are less than 3% at this
Come
point.
on, Disavowed, get your butt up here.
Hey, are you part of the 3%?
Yes, indeed.
All right.
So,
there we go.
Also,
I really doubt that we're less than 3%. Dude, and we've got a lot more support.
Here's the thing. I think somebody said something the other day and it did resonate with me. That only 3% of the 3% will be able to do anything.
No.
What's this 3%?
No, I think they're trying to knock down numbers.
Yeah, the whole
3.5 million people.
I'm telling you, if everybody goes,
what about
I mean, tell me, dude, there ain't enough cops there to stop them, dude. If we get 3 million, hell, if we get 1 million people out there armed,
Yeah.
they ain't gonna stand a chance. But nobody's gonna fire on Trump because he's our president, for fuck's sake, dude. I mean,
let me explain this to Andy real quick. The whole concept of the 3%, it derives from the American Independence War back in 1776 when we fought the British for independence. 3% of the civilian population became the militia force that, you know, kicked Britain out of America.
killed them out of America.
I don't know. I think that's
what the 3%
it's not the way I see it as an Englishman.
And in far as modern terms,
French help.
Hey, you know what?
Cannon.
Guess what, dude? We ain't flying flags over here, bitch.
Yeah. The modern 3% movement basically is part of the Oath Keepers movement. You know, anybody that's in military, active duty, or reserve, or veteran status, and law enforcement, anyone who's taken an oath to uphold the Constitution of the United States, if you're a 3%er, you hold that oath, you know,
circumventionally.
Exactly. You hold that above everything else. You know, you will
I value
stand and support that, your oath, above everything else. And you're ready to fight and die for it.
Dude, I value liberty over my life. Period.
Same here.
And can I say it
all
more
day,
clear
every
than that?
day? What's our life without liberty?
Yep.
It's shit.
It's like with me, like I love my queen.
Speaking
I protect the queen with my life. Just how I am.
That's crazy. You're insane, dude.
Well,
why am I insane? You've got your morals.
I totally respect that, Andy. It's a 50-50 nice edge, what you're walking on. And I can respect that from both sides.
Yeah, so when your queen tells you you've got to lock down for a fucking year.
It's your heritage and your history and your legacy as a people to uphold your monarchy. But then you got to look at the way that they've been fucking things over and being involved with, you know, the entire
what the fuck
aspect of evil. If you look into their connection with the Bilderbergs and all that shit. That's
I don't know. I've agreed with everything all night, apart from obviously, like you've got your own opinion because you had your independence, didn't you, away from the king?
Fuck yeah.
But I'm on the other side of the coin.
He was an asshole. Didn't we make him sign the Magna Carta after that?
No, Magna Carta was a long time before the U.S. was formed.
Okay. All right.
long time.
But now
what I'm saying is, you're proud of your country. I'm proud of my country. We're separate now, aren't we? And it's been like that for a long time.
Say something.
Brothers, aren't we?
Man, that one's up in the air. And I mean, we are tied with you guys. And you know what, dude? England is full of patriots, dude. I'll tell you what. And it's always funny because, like I said earlier, it's like all these guys from England never show their pictures. And I think it's because they're afraid that they're going to be found out on these conservative chats. Because
I'm on now.
Let me guess. You're not Muslim, are you, Andy?
No,
I'm not.
How do you feel about Muslims?
What do you mean?
I mean,
I think they're incompatible with our morals. I think they're incompatible, and they're not willing to integrate. I mean, like in England, like we've got all sorts of people, Chinese, Indians. They're all. Everyone can integrate, but Muslims, for some reason, don't seem to want to integrate with
they can't.
The morals.
Their religion dictates they don't. They can't be a Muslim. There's only three things People need to understand.
Well, it's
There's
a
only three
radical
things you can
aspect.
do when you're a Muslim with someone that doesn't believe, and that's what's the first one? To convert them, to enslave them, or to kill them.
They've got
And they're the only
a
three things you
violent
can
book.
do. You
It's
can't
more
do
of a
anything else
cult, in
and
my
be a Muslim.
opinion. That Quran, it's like what's he called in that book? Muhammad.
They're to kill the infidels.
Yeah,
that-
I mean, like in their Bible, he raped like a 6-year-old girl or something. He killed
Oh,
one of his
Muhammad?
wives. Yeah,
Alia.
they're taught that it's acceptable to lie as long as it's progressing their
Yes.
religion. I mean,
Yes.
it's violent. Their book is violent. Whatever anyone says about it, it is. And then we've got problems in England where like they're blowing up little girls in Manchester. My sister, she's got a friend, and she were a godmother to an 8-year-old girl who got blown up in Manchester by that cunt.
Was it
Fucking
at the
unbelievable.
concert?
In Manchester, yeah. I forgot what we called it.
Is it?
The
Yeah, like
Ariana
it's, they
Grande
believe
concert.
in raping little kid girls.
Yeah.
Well,
Craft
now,
paper, and look at this shit.
It's
Sad.
just unacceptable.
Right, well,
It's,
now
it's
check this
fucking unacceptable. Like Rotherham, the place. Well, I've said all this before, haven't I? I'm
Yeah.
going to go on a rant.
no.
I don't want the wrong aspect of the chat to be identified as anti-Muslim here. A lot of
No.
us we're kind of anti-Muslim, but I want to set the record straight.
Where's my goat?
We are against
we did a stream on that the other night.
fundamental, hardcore.
There's
What
problems.
you would call the hardcore Sunni, the hardcore Shia, all the fundamentalists.
To say like politically correct, there's problems that they just won't accept within their faith. Like,
Yep. If they
they're
have
not,
zero
they're not even willing
compromise,
to accept it.
I don't have.
All Muslims say in England.
There's a
so,
good and bad
well,
everywhere.
Well, they're not Muslims. They're not part of us, but they think they are, and it's just
one
they're
of
just not
the
accepting
most
it.
one of the
Nobody's
most
challenging
moral
it.
people that I have ever met in my entire life was a Muslim, and he was an Egyptian, and he migrated out of Egypt back in the 70s, and he went to Venezuela, and he left Venezuela after 10 years and came to the US. So he had a taste of Muslim fundamentalist extremism and communist Venezuela. And he came to the US, and he became a small business owner. He was the prototypical, Haji convenience store guy. He became a millionaire by running his convenience store because he knew how to do it good. And I remember he was a customer of mine where I used to work, and he came in one night, and I happened to hear on the radio that night that Hugo Chavez, the president of Venezuela, he died. And I told him, I'm like, hey, Majub, did you hear the news? I'm like, Chavez is dead. Chavez de Mexico. And he's like, holy shit. He got down on his knees and he fucking cried. Out of thanks.
But it didn't help out their situation. Damn it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But it's just the human reaction to how you respond to living in tyranny and finding out that your relatives who are still living in that country are going to experience a better life.
I'm a plumber by trade, and they're called imams, aren't they? And they're like number one in Muslim community, like whatever. And anyway, when we were younger, when we first started going downtown, to pubs and clubbing and that, we used to get taxis, and most of the taxi drivers around our area are Muslim, and there was a guy called Haj, and like is a mate of mine, and his son are an imam, and through him I've got lots of good work through them lot, work for him. So if anyone's going to say to me like I hate him or anything like that, they can fuck off, because I can get on with some of them, but I think there's a problem with the faith, like it's incompatible. That's my argument, basically. That makes sense.
Well,
Well,
if you look at
makes perfect sense.
if you look at America's response to Islam as a whole, it kind of boils down to the founding fathers of our country back when, we first started out in 1776. Thomas Jefferson, the third president of the United States, kind of set our national policy against Islam and Muslims in general because of the Barbary pirate situation back in the late 1780s. We had to send our navy over to Libya to take care of the pirates. And in order for him to understand how to deal with the Muslims, he read the Quran from front to back. And he said it was the most destabilizing text that has ever been published in mankind. It was
I know several people that have read both the Bible and the Quran, and I've heard somebody said that it was actually almost like one was written by the devil and one was, in the gospel of Christ.
Yeah.
So
What
it's very interesting.
Their morals are fucking vastly different from ours. It's
Yeah,
incompatible.
Yep.
And when you get
well, most people call them heathens, but all these progressive liberals think they're like angels, and it's like, okay, well, why don't you enact their their Sharia law in your town and see how you like it, dude? They'll be executing people, throwing them off of roofs, and God knows, hobbling their feet, whatever the fuck they do. I mean, dude, like seriously, just make it quick and easy, dude. One in the head.
That's starting to happen in England now. They've what is it where you can't draw a cartoon?
Mohammed. Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, isn't it? I read it on the internet, so it might be fake news, but apparently in England, they're making that illegal. They're making it illegal. That's one of their laws. And then once they've got that, there's going to be something else. It's a slow process. Getting took over. It's unbelievable. I mean, you've got places like Birmingham in England, and the white people are a minority now.
Dude, that's, oh my God, dude.
Birmingham's second biggest city in England. I mean, it's not like a little town or something.
Well, I mean, come on, look at London. Your London mayor is a freaking hijab wearing. I don't know. Males don't wear the hijab. Whatever, I mean, honestly, and you got that Sadiq Saran Quran. You know who I'm talking about. I mean, what in the hell is wrong with you guys, man? I know, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to pull you out of the crowd, Andy. Because honestly, dude, you wouldn't be here if you didn't vote against that son of a bitch. But dude,
I didn't vote for him.
I see America going the same way. And I'll tell you what, if Biden does get inaugurated,
not going to happen.
What happened in England?
America's taking it a step further. We're not just making women cover up; we're making everybody cover up.
Hey, that's awesome. Yeah.
Well, it's probably an improvement for most of y'all.
I got
my they are actively promoting the act of concealing yourself from artificial intelligence, facial recognition software.
No, because it goes off of the points of your face,
Yeah, I
You
know.
still can be picked up on the software. What they're doing is they're taking away our empathy. They're taking away our emotion, our
No,
expression.
it's a total experiment with trying to enslave us.
Exactly.
And
Don't
It's
disagree with any of
disgusting.
that. Don't disagree
I
with any of
started
that.
out with the whole pandemic thing. I wasn't going to
They
wear
don't
a
want people
mask.
smiling at
You
each
know what?
other.
I had to go to the grocery store. I had to go to the bank. So you know what? I had to wear a mask. And then they started to say, well, if you want your job, if you want to stay working, you're going to have to wear a mask. So guess what? I have to wear a mask. But I will be damned if I go into work and have to tell a customer to wear a mask.
I
I'm
love
not
that
gonna-
you
I'm not going to
you
put
put
that
up
on
a
another
big
person.
picture about that, Canoes. I heard you say that the other day, and that's awesome because
Yeah.
I have a hard time getting mad at the workers, because they're being told to do it by their employers.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the employers who are forcing their workers to do that can suck a dick because that's just not okay. Like, that's not their job. They're there to do their job. They're not there to be everybody's they're not there to be goddamn Mr. Mask Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like police. Bollocks,
But
isn't it?
hey, guys, really quick, I just wanted
America,
to say something real quick. I just put my secondary channel in the chat. I have been silenced again. And it's not even for last night's stream. Okay. So I thought,
You're always begging them to ban you. So what do you
I
expect?
know. That's okay. But now what's funny is no, they didn't hit me with a violation for showing graphic images. They hit me with the fucking
Copyright.
stupid thing. And then, so did you guys see their latest terms on the election?
Yeah.
Oh my God. My blood was boiling when I was reading that.
No, I missed that. What?
Oh, hold on. Let me pull it up for you guys. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm going
that's
to mute
all the
myself. I'm
fact
going to
check
find
shit.
it and I'll come back and read it.
in America.
Oh, no, it's not
can
just
you
fact
get-
checking. It's
in
beyond.
America, can you get like exemptions from wearing masks? In England, you can.
It depends on
if
where
you've
you
got,
live. In certain
See, in
states,
America, we have the right to refuse service to anyone.
Well,
yeah.
So,
but
I mean for like medical problems to not wear a mask.
I
In
just chose
England,
not
if
to participate.
somebody's got asthma
Actually,
or something, they
every
don't-
single
they don't
mandate
wear
out
one.
there has 3 exemptions: medical, mental, and religious.
Yep.
And effectively, they're useless. But people don't stand up for themselves, and that's the problem.
and you're covered under your HIPAA
And
laws
okay,
are covered under the
religion,
4th
mental,
Amendment.
and medical, you also, through our HIPAA laws, you are under no obligation, not even in a court of law.
to reveal.
You're under no obligation to express that. You don't have to tell anybody about your religious beliefs, about your mental conditions, about your health conditions. You don't have to tell anybody.
What do you call
Not
that when
even
you
a-
don't want
not
to
even a-
talk? You're gonna take the second.
Pretend you're deaf and keep walking.
Yeah.
I just walk right by them. I don't even answer.
I tell
anymore.
them I have a medical
the
condition. If
problem
they
is
ask me what it is, I tell them I'm allergic to bullshit.
If you go into an establishment and if like their corporate, policy is no mask, no service, they can kick you out and they will call the police on you, and shit can go on from there. But okay, I work retail management. I run a convenience store deli. If a customer comes into my store, if he doesn't have a mask on, the boss says, "Here's a free mask. Put it on." I'm not going to tell that guy to put on a mask. He can shop my store without a mask. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
What's so funny to me is
But
the places that do
our
that
county health
literally are
department-
spreading germs by
Our
handing
county-
it to you.
Our county health department can come into my store and fine us for that and take away our food service license if they want.
Well, that's what they do. That's what they do. Is the state governments have control over the businesses, and they just hold their license to operate hostage. You either go along with this, or you got to close your doors.
Mm-hmm.
So
In
a lot
England-
of these companies don't have a choice but to go along with this.
In England,
Myself,
if
I
you've
just ain't
got-
participating. I've told a few that they say, that like I've been confronted like 3 times And every time I thought, boy, here it comes. This is what, now I'm going to get her, and every one of them have been positive. How do you get by without wearing a mask? Because I'm literally the only one in there without a mask from day one, from jump.
In
And I just
England,
told them, I said, I'm not participating.
If you've got something wrong like asthma or you've got an heart condition or something, you can get like it's like like a lanyard with a card on it saying that I've got a. What it says on it is I've got a hidden disability, so I'm exempt from a mask. That's exactly what it says on it.
Well, here in America, you can just pull your Constitution out and show them the Fourth Amendment and let them know the Fourth Amendment covers you and HIPAA law covers you. And tell them to go.
The key ingredient to the argument is, do you have the balls to stand up for yourself?
All you do is tell them I'm exempt. And then when they ask you why, just tell them I don't feel it's any of your business, and you keep right on walking.
But
I don't even get.
He's right. That's the truth of it. Most people, we self-enforce. It's the same thing as when they pass like no smoking in public places. If everyone went about just continually smoking at like bowling alleys and stuff like that, how would they have stopped it? It's because we tell on ourselves, and most people don't want to deal with even the harassment of dealing with it. It's like open carry. I'm from Metro Detroit, I grew up in, but in Metro Detroit, if you open carry, it's quite common that the police will show up and, want to check out your credentials, check out your ID and stuff. So people don't open carry just because it's a hassle.
What, you mean like having a gun on a holster?
Yeah, correct.
It is somewhat the same thing here in Ohio. We have constitutional open carry. We do not have constitutional concealed carry. And I refuse to go through the process of getting concealed carry because, number one, you get put on a government database. Number two, you have to pay some money to the government. Number three, if I get the permit, I'm not allowed to get medical marijuana. So fuck that.
but see the people the people are so brainwashed. So if they see someone with a gun on their hip walking down the street, they call the police on them.
It's okay. Like I said, we have constitutional open carry. I work retail. On occasion, I carry a gun at work. Back on Thanksgiving, I worked the night shift. Biggest alcohol sale day of the year. A lot of money in the register. I carried my gun. I carried it openly on my belt. I'll show it to you.
Why is open carry more acceptable than concealed carry? I never understood that.
Because people are aware of it.
It's not. You just need a special license. You need a special license to conceal carry.
Why?
No, the fuck you don't.
It's more.
No, you do not.
It's a revenue.
Well, you do, but not under the Constitution. And I stick to the Constitution. Yeah. And you know what? If I get arrested and they find a concealed weapon on me, then fuck them and take me to jail. I don't give a fuck.
I don't even want to know where you keep it, Kate. No, but honestly, no, the whole thing. I understand totally where Kay's coming from. I live in a fully constitutional carry state. I've carried inside the bank concealed. You don't have to have a permit because when you get the permit, like he said, you get the whole background check. It's not bad enough. They already know what guns I probably have. Maybe.
Yeah. Here in Ohio, if you have a concealed carry permit, if you get caught walking into a bank with a gun, you go to jail for 6 years.
Wow. Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
2 years here.
If you can't, if you're carrying a pistol, do you have to have it in a proper
holster? All right. So say
I will take it and I will fight it.
Okay. So I put on my mask and I walk into a freaking bank, and I don't have my sunglasses. But say I walk in here with my sunglasses on, and I've got my concealed carry because I'm following the mandate from the government. They want me to wear a mask, and then I'm also following my state guidelines that says I have the right to carry this gun. And so, I mean, what does that make me a fucking criminal overnight?
What No, what I mean is like, do you have to legally
can
have
anybody
it,
see
like,
me in chat?
secure, like in some sort of an holster, or can you just have it?
Can people
No,
see me in
no.
chat? This is a
Yeah, I
big deal.
see.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah,
Okay, that's all I
Carpenter.
care about. I can chat
Yeah,
now,
that's
guys.
cool.
I don't know
That's
why.
the
But
private chat.
Yes, I can see you.
Was that Carpenter
Okay.
that just asked that?
No, that was
That's
James.
private chat.
Voice of Reason asked that.
Oh.
Yeah, Andy. was
Yes.
asking.
What I mean
Oh.
is, like, if you had like a pistol, like, say down back of your shorts or something, and it fell out, like, have you legally got to have it in like a secure, even if it's concealed? Has it got to be
state you live on?
Well,
secure?
Every state has a
I'm
different
not
law.
having trouble with the private chat, right?
yeah, it does
Technical
change.
difficulties.
In my state, like seriously, if I walked into Walmart and my gun accidentally fell out, first of all, I would feel like a total ignoramus for not
Right?
for not having my gun more secure. All right, now if that does happen, would you get in trouble down in Arizona? Most likely not. If it went off, you might have to pay for some kind of damage, whatever. But most likely, as long as nobody's injured, it'd be like, don't do that stupid shit again. But like, I don't carry loosely like that. I mean, this thing right here, once I put it in my gun belt, dude, it stays right there. It doesn't go anywhere I want it.
There are certain places in the United States that are very liberal, like say Chicago, New York City, Boston, LA,
Illinois.
where even if you have a concealed carry permit, if you're wearing it underneath your shirt and the imprint in your shirt is showing and someone gets a bitch about it, the cops can fuck with you.
Wow.
It's that fucked up.
Every city and every state is different.
Yep.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, I live right next to California, dude. I'm in Arizona. And I'll tell you what, we've been fighting off their liberal fucking programs for a long fucking time.
Dude, do you know what they're doing to you right now? California has state agents from their state highway patrol and their state investigative service. They are going across the border into Arizona to the gun shows and the gun shops, and they're sitting out in the parking lots and they're recording the license plate numbers of all the cars from California that are parking there and doing business there.
Do
And
not
they're
attempt
stalling,
to
and
buy ammo and go to
then
California
they go
with it.
back to California and they investigate those people for gun crimes and illegal ammo purchases and gun purchases.
Well, we did
like
get
that.
a big victory though with the size of the magazines in California.
Yes,
you know, that was great.
That was
You're finally around these things, you know.
Yeah.
It seems like they're picking on the wrong people there, doesn't it? I mean, if you're a criminal, you're not going to be going to a gun show, are you? You're just going to get it off somebody else.
Well, no. Okay, I'll tell you here. Okay, I live 20 miles outside of one of the biggest criminal cities in the country, Cleveland, Ohio. You can go to a gun show and sit out in the parking lot outside the gun show and do a person-to-person sale with no paperwork.
Yeah, nothing.
You can buy a $30 gun and a $10 box of bullets with no paperwork. You can get away with it because person-to-person sales are legal in my state. That's the way it works.
I've got I miss so much about Louisiana. That is one thing that I miss about Louisiana is being able to get on Louisiana Sportsman. And it was like Craigslist for guns.
Yep.
And I could go meet somebody in 5 minutes at a Walmart parking lot and purchase a firearm.
There's still an active website. It's called Arms List. And certain states can participate in it. And it's basically Craigslist for guns. Meet up person to person. You don't need any kind of fucking paperwork, ID, nothing.
I've got a few American friends, and like I respect
so
that
inclined,
you
somebody might want to write
have
up a
the
bill of sale.
Constitution and that you've got the right to bear arms and everything. And I'm not against it whatsoever, but in my opinion, the argument that having guns makes you safer, I don't think that's.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I'll tell
don't
you
think
what.
so
There
at
are
all.
there are more crimes that are stopped just by brandishing a weapon than there are actual crimes committed by them. I'm telling you, they break into the wrong house, and you're confronted with a 12 gauge shotgun. And a lot of people will be like, "Nah, no thanks, wrong house."
Yeah, but if them guns weren't there in the first place, these things wouldn't happen, would they? I mean,
If guns weren't here in the
just
first
my
place,
opinion.
they'd be shutting us down right now, and we'd be under global control.
We would be. I was going to say we'd be flying British flags.
Yeah.
And our
The only way
Corona-
that you guarantee
You should
your
do.
freedom
Right,
against
you're right,
slavery
I'm gonna
is
send
the
you
right
one.
to bear arms.
Our right to bear arms isn't just to protect us from each other, you guys. It's to protect us from a tyrannical government. It's not to protect my wife from being raped,
No.
my daughter from being, robbed, or me from being carjacked. It's not for that. It's not to
No.
protect my home. It's
yeah.
to protect us from a tyrannical government. They're really specific about it.
I would say it's for all
I
of it.
understand that. All. I'm not against having guns. I'd love one if I could have one in England.
I'll tell you what, get your ass over
The only thing I don't agree with is
I'll tell you what, we'll trade you
you're safer with guns and not with.
We'll trade Rosie O'Donnell and we'll bring you. Wait, do you have a conservative family as well?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
This is what I tell people. The same what you're about to say right now is what I tell.
You can come over here.
I'd love to live in
I
America.
tell people
in fact,
all the time.
My auntie was born in New York. I think some.
Dude, I would
technically American. She spent most of her life in England. Like she sounds English. She doesn't sound American, but she was born in New York.
Sorry.
Anyway,
man, I get pissed off, dude. When we start talking about liberals, I get on edge. I mean,
I've literally told.
I'm not a liberal.
Several people.
No.
I'm like, if you don't fucking like America, there's 10 more, way
America.
more patriotic people right behind you, ready to take your place. Love America or get the fuck out.
Okay, just to keep it, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to try and calm it down here.
I'll mute.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Andy.
I just posted a link. I just
do love
posted a link.
America. Maybe I didn't express myself properly.
Yeah.
I do love America. Love it.
No,
I say to people that are here, I say that if the people that are here that say, oh, our government or our way of life, or at least the way it used to be.
I'm not criticizing America whatsoever.
No, I'm saying exactly what Dangerous said, that we have people here that we would gladly have you in place of them here because they don't value the freedoms and what America is. If people don't like it here, there are so many way more patriotic, way more deserving people that would take their place in a heartbeat. So, I mean, if people like Venezuela and you think that Venezuela is so fucking great, then go move there. Yep. And we will find somebody that deserves to be in America.
You just said the way it used to be.
They ship them the hell there.
Yeah, it is.
Ship them to all those countries.
We're losing it. We're losing it and fast.
Lock them in shackles and give them a fair trade. Here you go. Give us the good people.
All right.
Send out the ugly.
Like that anymore.
What do you think is going to happen if Biden gets in there and he grants 12 million freaking illegal aliens American citizenship?
One party system.
Civil war, baby.
I don't know. The thing is, why should they be able to get citizenship into America, but I can't, even though my auntie were born in New York?
Because they just come across the border.
We believe that you should be getting the citizenship. The person that would want to do it right and support our values, and you're moving here because you want to be a part of America and not change it. That's the kind of person, we want people like you here, and people like Sheeple's Phoenix. Speaking of which, I might drop out because I'm going to try to post this to Sheeple and get him in here as well. He's in New Zealand, and I'm going to try to get Halger if he's up.
But have you guys seen Lynn Wood's tweets tonight?
No, I want to see them.
Here, I'll just read a couple real quick. Here's one from a half.
I would have
hour
shared
ago.
them, but I don't have the capability to share a screen.
That's all right. I'll just the 10 intelligence agencies who have members employing this blackmail scheme include the CCP, the CIA, Mossad, FBI, MI6. The others are easily identifiable. The agencies do not which of them was hacked by Lizard Squad. Right? And then it says, the next tweet was 10 minutes ago. It says, I have no idea the extent of blackmail scheme of raping and killing children, but given the number of agencies involved, the hundreds of thousands of missing children and otherwise inexcusable actions of many powerful officials, celebrities, and business leaders, I fear the worst.
Well, did you hear that Jeffrey Epstein is still alive?
That's what he said yesterday. Yeah.
You know, they're trying to beat that Linwood
Sure
up, you
he
guys, and this is what he's a defamation lawyer. This is what he
And
does.
so is George Floyd.
He's like one of the most successful lawyers in the country. And this is what he does. He's not one thing this man is saying is a lie.
Well, he defended Kyle. He is defending Kyle Rittenhouse. Thank God. I mean, but he also covered the Covington kid, right? The one
Sandman
that freaking had a bunch of black people yelling at him, and then some Indian beating a fucking drum in his face, and he's just sitting there smiling. And they tried to defame him because
Sandman came out and spoke badly of Wood yesterday. I don't know if you've seen that. He basically said that criticism is due when it is proper when it's due. So
wait. So Sandman was saying that he was due that criticism?
Yeah, correct. He's saying that Lynn Wood is out of line, basically.
Oh no, he ain't out of line. He's right on point.
Yeah, MSM has been reporting totally anti-Linwood for the last 4 days.
Yeah. Well, that's the guy that won him all his money, though, too. So it's ironic.
You know what he said? Linwood said one time that about the Roberts thing. He said, "What did John Roberts miss the defamation class?" Meaning, if I'm lying, why don't you have the legal remedy to shut me up?
Yeah, that's what he said too tonight. He said, I would never make an accusation without having a reliable source.
Absolutely. That guy's not going off at the mouth. This guy is not running his yap for the fucking fun of it. He's not. He's not a lunatic. This guy's.
I'll tell you what, man.
You need to be paying attention to him.
That discipline with that AR-15, dude. And I'll tell you what, man. Most people would just lit up. And, there would be 30 people shot or injured. But nope, he only killed the only aggressors. Man. That kid should have been released already. Well, I know he's released now, thanks to freaking MyPillow. And who else was it? I know it was the MyPillow guy put in like $1 million.
There was some actor.
Oh, yeah, from Silver Spoons.
Yeah, the blonde guy, blonde hair, blue eye guy.
Yeah, I mean, like, seriously, what kind of shit is that, dude? Like, seriously, we are reverting back to a country of rules for thee, but not for me.
Well, the next couple days is going to be quite something to see. And then the Assange ruling on extradition came down in Britain. It's supposed to be coming out any second.
Assange is in Belmarsh, and
yeah, but I think Britain or someone's seeking extradition for him.
Oh, America, yeah, they want to extradite him. I'm not sure what's going on. I think Assange fucked himself up a bit though, didn't he? He had he were in.
Yeah, it says UK.
Were it Venezuelan embassy?
Yeah, it says UK court to rule on Assange extradition today. So we're gonna find out if Assange could literally be coming back to America like on the 5th or the 6th, literally the day of the rally, possibly.
What I mean though, like he had he were in an embassy in London, were it Venezuelan embassy, but then he hacked the like Venezuelan president or something, and then he got kicked out of embassy. He could have stopped there. He didn't have to do that, did he?
Yeah, but now there's a growing voice for Assange to be pardoned here in America.
Pardoned in America. I
Yeah.
don't know about that. He exposed fucking crooked Hillary, didn't he?
Yeah, but there's a lot of people asking for Trump to pardon Assange.
Yeah, but I mean, by the time he gets sent to America, Sanders could be in. Sleepy Joe Biden even.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They're supposed to rule on his extradition today, so we're gonna find out.
Well, I don't know. Why do you think Donald Trump will pardon him?
I'm hoping he pardons him and Snowden and releases them on. It seems like them two are better at digging up dirt than the conservative side.
To be honest with that, he should pardon him and then employ him, shouldn't he?
It'd be something.
Well, he pardoned a bunch of people just 2 weeks ago, so it's a possibility.
But the next couple days is going to be interesting, to say the least.
President Trump needs to do everything he can to sabotage them lot. If they are actually gonna take power, he needs to sabotage him as much as he can.
And then how Lynn Wood brought up Isaac Cappy again. That's just so strange.
I don't know who them people
I'm
are.
not familiar with that name.
Isaac Cappy was the actor that supposedly killed himself by jumping off a bridge. And Lynn Wood tweeted tonight that Isaac Cappy was trying to get in touch with the president to reveal some pedophilia rings to him. And that's so there's the conspiracy that Isaac Cappy was murdered. He was basically like a B-rated actor.
I don't doubt it at all. I mean, all these people start getting like killed and what's he called? Him who got who killed himself in that secure jail cell.
Yeah, that's
Einstein or something.
Epstein.
Epstein, yeah.
Well, if you believe what the unconventional news sources are telling, if you want to talk about death in everything that's going on right now, when there was news, 3-4 weeks ago, that there was a military raid in Germany by the army and the U.S. military against the Dominion server farm that was being run by a third-party international consortium connected with Dominion that was being protected by the CIA. And there was a firefight where members of the CIA and the U.S. Army were killed. Special forces in the U.S. Army.
They're also saying that there's a connection to the Christmas bombing with that.
There's also speculation that the director of the CIA, Gina Haspel, was killed in the raid. No one has seen her publicly. Speculation that she is dead and out of the picture.
What were the raiding? What's happened? I didn't follow what you meant.
Supposedly, it was for like election fraud. It was.
Yeah. Okay. The election machines in the United States, the majority of them were manufactured by a company called Dominion, and they handled the software for them. And apparently, they were outsourced for their data processing to outside companies in Europe, and one of which was in Germany. And there was a server farm in Germany that had machines that tabulated a lot of illegal, fraudulent votes. And the army was sent in to confiscate the servers, and they were met with resistance by a CIA team that resulted in the death of multiple casualties on both sides. It's been documented.
Thing is, that won't surprise me because Germany have manipulated it. So EU have manipulated Europe, so Germany's number one, and they definitely don't want President Trump back in again.
I wouldn't trust Germany as far as I could kick them across my room.
No, they're not to be trusted. Two fucking world wars.
And Angela Merkel, she's a fucking android.
Yeah.
There's no way that she's fucking human.
It's ridiculous.
And then what do you think of Glassine Maxwell, or I don't know how to pronounce her first name, but yeah, they refused $25 million bond for her.
Well, she was being protected by like ex-Navy SEAL people.
Yeah, but I'm saying that would have been a record bond. But
yeah, that's the kind of money that she has to work with. She's worth that much. She's that important that she has the means to get that kind of protection for her.
Thing is, for her, there's got to be people that want to kill her, aren't there? I mean, she might be better off in prison.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
somebody bonds her.
That's completely
just going to go missing.
Yeah, hopefully they learned from Epstein though, because he was in prison too.
Well, yeah, there's people that are saying that he's still alive.
Lynn Wood.
There were reports the other day that he was alive in what was it? The port in Israel, the big port on the north side of Haifa. Yeah, he was there in Haifa, Israel.
I thought Israel were landlocked.
Yeah.
Or is it a river or something? I don't know. I'm not really a my geography. I don't know. Nothing's impossible when you've got important people and a lot.
Yeah, there was a lot of rumors about a year ago that Epstein was a Mossad source.
Very, very interesting times to be alive, for sure.
It really is.
Yep.
Yep, sure is.
Israel's not landlocked whatsoever. I'm completely wrong. I thought Israel were where. Let me have a look at map. I thought Israel were up like where fucking Romania is, but it's not. Fucking hell! I didn't realize it was there.
I would love to visit Israel just for the history and the architecture and the food.
Food?
And the women. Oh yeah, Levantine food is good. Israeli and Lebanese, Syrian, Cyprus food. Oh, it's delicious.
Only thing I'd want to see there is where Jesus were born, and I think that's about it.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it. I'd come straight home.
Yeah, I just went over to MeWe, man. It's all Linwood stuff everyone's posted.
Throw the link in the chat.
I mean, you can just, dude, he's been posting like crazy. He's probably posted about 15 tweets tonight. So, crazy.
Well, with his background, you got to take him serious.
Oh,
He
yeah.
knows. I mean, he knows what he. You're never going to convince me he doesn't know what he's doing.
I mean, dude, but it's so like disheartening because like if I believe it, like it's almost like this world needs to be hit by an asteroid.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying?
I told you guys earlier, a long time ago, I heard a guy say on here one time that even us, and I'm not putting us down, even us, the ones that think we know, are going to be completely dumbfounded when we find out.
Well, okay, here's a different take on it. You know the saying that money rules everything. Here's a headline for you on the Gateway Pundit. Greatest president ever. Dow Jones Industrial Average and S&P 500 and 2020 on all-time highs. President Trump sees largest market increase ever.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere, you guys.
Money rules everything. As much as we don't want it to, that's the reality of the world we live in.
With that though, you print money. You just print
Yes,
money.
that is true. I will give you that.
You know, it's almost like the market don't even respond to things going on in the world anymore. Like, you know, I remember after 9/11, I remember the stock market crash, you know, a little bit. And like, I just can't see how like real estate's still going up. The stock market, I mean, every asset class is basically up.
It's because it printed money. Over COVID, it's gone up something like 25% in America. Money printing.
Yeah,
And
inflation but the
just
inflation
bolstering a
rate
fake
is not,
economy.
the inflation rate is not as high as it should be historically.
Right, I agree.
There's something working in the background that's like keeping it in check.
And then housing, especially, like how's the price of housing going to continually go up with like, you know, 20 million people, you know, out of work?
Well, yeah, the housing industry is really fucked up right now in America because a lot of companies, you know, they're under lockdown. They can't build houses, so there is a gap in the market for new housing.
Well, also the eviction and the foreclosure moratoriums too.
That's coming up. That's coming up really close. All these people have been playing this system for so long, thinking, well, you know, I'm going to get a lot of these people got unemployment plus these $600 a week. You guys.
Yep.
Okay, all that money, I don't know where they ever got but that's what I see around here. I don't know about the whole world. I only know the little bubble I live in. But what I see around here is a lot of the people thought, well, fuck it, you know, I'm just going to take this money and go run around and fucking. When that stimulus check come out, you guys, I was running into town and running errands and fucking big screen TV boxes everywhere. And finally, I said, you know, to my daughter, I'm like, what the hell? What's going on? It's like literally every garbage can I went by had big screen TV boxes. And then she said to me, well, the stimulus came out.
Okay, guys, I'm out. Have a good night.
All right, Lisa, take care.
These people all bought big screen TVs. They didn't pay their bills. And when this comes up, me, who's been around long enough to know nothing's ever free, nothing is ever free. You're gonna be behind, and they're gonna start evictions and foreclosures. The only reason is because there's moratoriums on eviction and foreclosures right now. Minute those moratoriums go off, there is going to be a deluge.
Well, and a lot of those moratoriums, depending on what state you live in, they expired at the end of the year.
Ours expires January 31st. That dipshit let it go on for one more month.
Well, I thought this bill that they just passed extended it. Was I wrong on that?
Well, here in Ohio, they basically the governor told all the basically the utility companies that provide the gas, the electric, the water, that you can't evict anyone from service until January 1st.
Same here.
That's been going on all year long. So you got people that have been paying their electric and their gas bills for 12 months. You know, that has to end sometime.
I heard with this bill they passed with the extra 300, there was something in there pushing it out to like the end of May or something, or March.
Yeah,
You could be right.
Yeah,
I don't know.
there's special circumstances.
Because
How-
federally the CDC was actually the one stopping it at the beginning because they were saying it was like a health risk.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Houses are only worth what a bank will lend on it. That's all they're worth. So years ago, like they used to just lend loads of money. They wanted more money, didn't they? But now they've had to get a bit in check with that. But the thing that's going to crash economy next time is student loans. Like in England, like you get loads of students going to doing degrees that they can't get jobs in.
Yep, they're absolutely worthless. Career paths.
Yeah.
Oh, it's horrible.
It's the same thing here.
That's going to crash.
I think it was 75% of the American college population is, enrolled in degree programs that will get them absolutely fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Well,
they can't pay back. It's going to
hundreds of thousands of dollars in student loans.
Yep.
Yeah, but Biden's already saying he's gonna forgive a bunch.
Biden's saying a lot of shit.
But I still think mortgages are worse right now. Our rates at like 2.8%. How low can it go? And you were a carpenter for a living, carpenter.
Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
You remember what a 2x4 was costing before the COVID?
Yeah, about $2.95.
You know what it is now?
About 8.5.
Well, it's about 5-6 where I'm at. But you get what I'm saying? Just the cost.
I know exactly what you're saying.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Exactly what you're saying.
I'm
see
in,
that
I'm
that's
in
like
Michigan, and we have a lot of lumber usually. Michigan's a very green, wooded area, and we were running out of pressure treated this summer.
Everything comes from Brazil, though.
But see, I think it's like, you remember when they tried it with the food? See, there's some things in America that's like I knew they were bullshit. Like when they said we were going to run out of food in our shelf. If our shelves go empty in our stores, it's because it's planned. It's not because we don't have enough food.
Yep.
It's because it's manipulated. I think our lumber market and our building
it's an experiment. What they've been doing this year. Have you noticed? If you look, do any of you guys here in the States read a physical newspaper anytime during the week? Do you see the ads for the grocery stores? This entire year, since the pandemic has started, no grocery chain in this country has put on sale any canned food. Food is being controlled. All the shortages that you see at the grocery stores, it's all artificial.
They talked. I watched a thing on the internet where a guy from Walmart, this guy was just a shelf clerk, and he come in to stock shelves like they did all the time. And when he got there, he got sent home, and his boss told him that the truck came in this morning, but he got the word to send it back to the warehouse.
That's crazy. I mean, I know the cost of steak went through the roof here for us.
Yeah, no, it's not bad here, but I got ties for that, so
nothing's
like a carpenter,
changed over here. No prices.
Yeah.
I wonder why. As in America, not here.
Well, we eat a lot of meat, though.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I eat. I definitely am an omnivore. Carnivore.
Obviously, America's a bigger economy, but I mean, like,
there's nothing better than meat that you shot yourself.
Wow, I eat a lot.
You're more capable of self-sustaining yourself than we are, but ours haven't changed at all.
Well, you know how a lot of people are like, just open up your restaurants. They tell people like, just open them up, right? And I think that's not really the solution either, because even if you open, I actually owned a restaurant at one time and I lost it because of COVID. I decided to close it. Right?
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
it's no problem. But for example, like, even if you open, your business would probably go down 30% because people's just not going to come in.
Yeah. Pubs are all banned from opening now anyway. But when pubs were allowed to open for a little bit, some pubs that weren't as popular just still stayed shut because it were more cost effective for them to get their staff paid on furlough and not open than the
Right.
money it'd be worth if they did open.
Well, if you know anything about the restaurant industry, during good times, your profit margin's like 10-15%, right? So even if you open up and you have a 25-30% drop in business just because some of the populace are scared to come out, I mean, you're probably going to go out of business anyway.
Well, yeah, I think that's their plan, actually.
Yeah, try and let big business take over.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Finish
Well,
off
here
small businesses.
we're in a
I think
big
that.
cattle producing area, and they started having all these shortages of beef. My nephew, who owns a butcher shop, all of a sudden he's putting on 3 or 4 guys, and he's run it with like 2 or 3 of them for ever since he started it. He's putting on 3 or 4 guys. He used to be able to get a beef butchered there and get it back in a couple of weeks. It's like 7 months now before you can get it back.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. But I think it's kind of a natural shift, and in some ways, I think it's kind of for the better, because we need to go more towards our local based food supplies. So that what they had done is they had done that COVID thing out in the South Dakotas at them big processing plants they have out in South Dakota. Oh, they got COVID, we're shutting the plant down. Well, that forced everybody around here from going to the Walmarts where they get all their meat to go into these local places. Well, then these local places exploded because there is no shortage of beef.
Yeah.
There might be a shortage of getting it to the store or butchering it, but there's no shortage of animals.
Well, see, I even caught bunch of flack. I even owned a restaurant at the time, and when the bailout came, they gave a lot of that PPP money to the restaurants and the bars, and I thought that was a bad move because, honestly, my personal opinion anyway was the restaurant industry's saturated anyway. That was my opinion, and I think we built the economy based on service, and I think that was the wrong way to go. I think we should have took all that money and encourage people to open up manufacturing. That's what I think.
I 100% agree with that. Yeah.
Couldn't agree with you
said
more.
Same thing at the same time. Yeah. 110% agree with that.
And people were telling me like, oh, you should apply for the the PPP loan, and I was, because I didn't own my location, I rented, right? So I had many years left on my lease anyway, and I was just like, I'll use this as an opportunity because you'll be amazed how much easier your landlord will negotiate out in this time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, because they know everyone's hurting, so whatever you come to the table with, they'll let you, out. So, my restaurant was, breaking even to losing money prior to this anyway. It wasn't doing great to begin with. This was just the nail in the coffin.
Yep. Ran 2 of them out here. My daughter's one of her best friends has owned one of the higher end restaurants, and it goes back some 70 some years. Like when kids go to prom and stuff like that, you go to this restaurant to eat. It's a higher end one, but it also ran out the same place I've been going for 25 years, duck hunting. We duck hunt in the morning, and we stop at this little restaurant in Chatfield, and it shut them down. Yeah, they done a heck of a. They were pretty successful in that little mom and pop operation, and I don't know if they're coming back.
Yeah, they're saying something like, I think we just passed the 100,000 mark for restaurants that are going out of business that aren't coming back, and then they're saying something like 1/3 total, they believe, by the end of next year are going to be out.
Absolutely. Yep.
So, I mean, but I don't fear it. I honestly think this could be possibly a good thing. Like, I think we need to switch back to a family where like one person in the household works,
Back to more of a local based economy.
Right. Yeah.
Like for your area.
Right. It seems like everyone's like just working to work,
Population's too big for that now, though, I think. I tell you what would be a good idea though. Like in America, you've got it right. You know, with your service and your restaurants and your food. If you could bring it to England, you'd make a lot of money because there's nothing in England. You've basically got like McDonald's, KFC, you know, like your regular places, but there's nothing.
That's what we're headed towards.
Yeah, you're gonna end up like England. But what you've got right in America is your service. You've got like really nice service. You've got really nice
Higher end
tasty
service.
food.
Well, it's
Yeah,
funny
but no,
because
just friendly people. I mean, like in England, everyone's like they don't want to be there. They're only getting paid like minimum wage. It's not nice like it is in America. I think a lot of it in America is because you work on tips and things, don't you? But still,
well, it's a good portion of the society deals in tips.
yeah.
we still have a lot. We still have a lot of people that are horrible at service. Still.
I don't know. Not you haven't been to England, though. Come to
I'd
England.
say 75% of the people that get tips don't deserve tips.
But if you could take an American place that's decent food, a reasonable price, and American service, you'd make a lot of money in England. It's crying out for it, honestly. Well, not now because everything's shut down.
How much capital would it take to open a upper scale restaurant in England?
Well, it depends where you're opening it. Like, obviously, at middle of London, it's going to cost more than it is if you.
I mean, even here, if you don't own the property and stuff, a low end like small little franchise, you're probably talking minimum 100,000.
Well, I know I think for a McDonald's franchise, but if you get a McDonald's franchise, you're not allowed to do anything else, are you? The write it in way, that's your only business. I think it's about £500,000. I don't know, about $750,000 or something. But that's McDonald's like for a franchise. What I'm talking about is like an original thing that's not here now.
Well, like I think McDonald's here, you have to have a net worth of 10 million to even be able to own one here.
Yeah, eligible for it. Yeah.
Like McDonald's is the top of if you own a McDonald's, you're a millionaire here.
Yeah. Well, they make a lot of money.
We have a guy in our group here. He's not very active, but he comes in every couple of months. And he's an American citizen who just inherited basically a British title through family connections. He came into possession of basically a title in Scotland last year by inheritance. He inherited an island, a castle, and a distillery, and a working farm estate. And yeah, his life changed big time in the last year.
That's crazy.
He's officially invested in like the lairdship of Scotland now.
There's a lot of castles around me.
Yeah, he goes around his estate in a fucking helicopter.
Yeah.
I bet he'd let me on.
There's some fucking lovely buildings in England. Really ancient castles and things.
I'll tell you what, if you're near Yorkshire, and I know you were talking about the Peak District earlier, one of the most beautiful places that I want to see on God's green earth is a place called Haworth Hall in Derbyshire.
Haworth Hall.
They filmed a lot of movies there.
It's probably only about a half an hour drive away from me. I'm in South Yorkshire.
Yeah. This is by what's the name of the town? Bakewell. in the Peak District.
Oh, Bakewell, yeah, Bakewell's really nice. I've
It's
been
outside of Bakewell. Yeah,
yeah. Bakewell's a nice place.
I-
It's like in middle of countryside, like a lot of countryside around there.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got mountains and forests and rivers and all kinds of shit. Old estates, manor houses and farms, and it's a national park, or what they call the area of outstanding natural beauty,
Yeah.
AONB. Yeah.
You've got like Peak District, that's nice, and then there's Lake District, that's further north, and Lake District is a bit more. Well, I won't call them mountains; they're not like American-sized mountains, but
The moors.
the bigger. Yeah, North Yorkshire. You got North Yorkshire moors. They're nice. There's lots of like beautiful places in England, to be honest. Haworth Hall.
I have a good friend that spends half her time in Cornwall and the other half outside of Glasgow. And if you're familiar with the TV show that was over there, it was filmed in Cornwall, Poldark. It was on ITV, I think.
I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it was filmed on the Cornish coast. Absolutely fucking beautiful.
Cornwall. I've been there a couple of times. Yeah, Cornwall's where. No, in fact, it's not.
It was near St. Ives.
It's where Stonehenge is, but it's not at all. I went to a place called Newquay, and Newquay's like where surfers go in England.
Yep. Yeah, that's right around the part that she lives in. Yep.
Yeah. There's a place called Red Roof around there as well.
And St. Agnes, I think.
Minehead. Yeah. Cornwall's nice. There's lots of nice places. Lots of nice places in England. When you get towards the big cities, though, it starts to go downhill. Stay away from big cities. Yeah, where I come from, around where I live, it used to be a mining area, but all coal mining, but all pits have shut down. So you got like big, we call them villages, but they're big enough to be towns, I suppose. And back in the day when people used to work down coal mines, they used to get paid a lot of money. It used to be good work. And then when they shut down, they all went like down, and it's, I don't know, I suppose a bit equivalent to ghettos in America.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people with no jobs. There's nothing around. Like there's loads of crime.
From what I remember, as much as I like Margaret Thatcher, she was very tough on the coal mines and the strikes that were going on back in the 70s, in the early 80s. She kind of fucked up the miners, but overall, I think she was pretty good.
Yeah, no. But Margaret Thatcher, she didn't shut down the coal mines. There were. I think her original plan would shut down 5 coal mines, and you had an imbecile who were a union leader called Arthur Scargill, and he was that militant. He was trying to overthrow government. So you can't have an idiot like that trying to overthrow.
Okay. Yeah.
He put everybody on strike, and instead of just a few coal mines shutting down, he made them all unprofitable, and they all shut down. It was unions' fault why that happened. Unions' fault. But I weren't alive then. I'm only going on what information I know.
Yeah.
One of our union leaders for the auto industry, I think Glenn Jones or something, his name. He just resigned. He's being investigated for corruption.
That Arthur Scargill, he got that bad. He ended up appointing himself as a lifetime leader to union, so he was there for life. And union in end had to take him to court to get rid of this lifetime thing that everyone had voted for. And on top of that, until quite recently, like only about a few years ago, he's been there's a lot of people who hate him. He's been charging state around the clock police protection, and he's been still charging the union for like security on his house. And to say he's supposed to be a socialist, doesn't want anybody to have money.
Yeah.
He's got an house. He's
There's
got
the same thing going on with
police
politicians,
protection.
hundreds of them over here. Yeah.
He completely embezzled loads of money out of all people who couldn't work at that time. I mean, it's a complete scam. He was just a con man. That's what he were. He was a con man. But that's the reason why all pit shut down in England, because of him. Arthur Scargill. What a fucking scumbag. Still alive now. Surprised he hasn't been shot.
You guys don't got no guns.
yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Even old school people, like even old like socialist blokes who used to work down pits and that don't like him. I mean, he's not liked by
either side.
Yeah, either side. Yeah, that's why he wants all this protection. Fucking honestly.
Well, that's the same thing that's going to happen to this union guy out here, because he was literally selling out his own people. He was making backroom deals with the owners. So he's going out on the golf course acting like he's negotiating for the workers, and he's taking these backroom payoffs.
They're just con men. Honestly, yeah, though.
Well, I don't know what the answers are, but it's just corruption. Like, the city of Detroit, even the mayor went to prison.
Oh yeah, that fucking scumbag.
Really?
Patrick. Yeah, he's still in prison.
What for?
Yeah.
Racketeering.
Hopefully the fucking governor, gets a sentence, because she's an absolute tyrannical piece of shit.
Yeah, the Michigan State Supreme Court ruled her executive orders unconstitutional, but yet they're still enforcing them.
As far as militia groups go in the country for the U.S., Michigan has always been the most hardcore.
Yeah, we got a lot.
And I am really surprised that they have not done something to, move against her. They
arrested all them guys, you remember?
Exactly. I'm really surprised that in the 2 months since they've been arrested, there hasn't been some kind of, operation against Kristen Whitmer.
Well, our attorney general too. She's quite something too.
Yeah, she's fucking rhino piece of shit.
Is this all quite recent since that mayor's been sent to prison?
Speaking of Michigan and the militias, whatever happened to Michigan Roundtable?
I haven't seen anything from that channel in quite a long time.
I forgot about them until you just said that, and I was like, oh yeah, what about those guys?
It's been close to a year since I've seen a notification from them.
Well, I just haven't thought about them because I haven't thought about, the association. But, I liked those guys, and it'd be cool if we could get a hold of them and get them back involved in our panels and stuff. Sorry.
Is this thing with that mayor? Is it all quite recent? This then?
It's been about
10 years.
10 years.
8 to 10 years. Yeah, that was Kwame Philpatrick.
Yeah, he's in prison in Texas, I think now. They're holding him in Texas.
I heard about that mayor in Canada who were smoking crack and
the old mayor of Toronto.
Yeah, his brother took over.
His brother took it over.
Yep.
Hey, they look alike too.
I
Jesus
absolutely
Christ,
love
man.
Canada.
Well,
I
that
love
voted.
Canadians. I've lived in Canada. I've worked in Canada. But
Canoes, face it, you don't love
their
all
government-
Canadians. You just love Tanya.
No, I love.
I'm just kidding.
I love some people from Ontario, and I worked there for 2 years. I loved it, but man, the fucking government there, man, Trudeau, that dude has got to go.
Oh, Mr. Blackface.
Oh, the turd, as I like to call him. He's
Trudeau's a disaster, without a doubt.
the illegitimate child of Fidel Castro. Fuck him.
How did he get voted back in? How the fuck did he get voted back
Dominion
in?
software.
Dominion software in the
I'm gonna
province
say,
of
yeah,
Quebec.
yeah.
Quebec and Ontario are the two most populous provinces.
You guys, we're
of
going to find
Canada.
out that this voting fraud shit's worldwide and been going on for decades.
And that's a big thing that they're saying Trump is going to release in 2 days or 4 days, whatever you call it.
Oh,
We had some voting
fucking people. We ain't been choosing this, you guys. It ain't been
Isn't
us.
it?
We've none of
Nobody's
us.
right
Not
minded
you,
vote that,
Andy. Not us. Not Tanya. Not no one. None of us have been choosing this.
Thing is, Trudeau's just like nobody likes him who's right wing, and he wiped out all his left wing popularity when he did a blackface or whatever it is. So surely he's got no supporter base.
His wife cucked him out on live TV. I mean, how bad can you get?
Man, I was just looking. It was Rob Ford was the mayor. The one that was his brother took over. But his brother before that was Doug Ford. He was the mayor before Rob.
Yeah.
And now he's the premier of Ontario. So that's, I'm assuming, a higher position. Now his other brother, Michael Ford, is the mayor.
Nepotism. Yep. It's the same here that they got in the States.
Are these people actually getting voted in, or because he's been kicked out, it just goes to his youngest brother or something?
Yeah, that's so this family has literally run the city of Toronto for like a couple generations.
Criminal family. Sounds a bit like Sleepy Joe with his criminal family.
Well, what's amazing though is the people actually liked Rob, even though he got smoked. He got reelected even after he was caught smoking the crack. They voted for him.
and I'll tell you, I've been to a lot of major cities in Western civilization, and the absolute worst city that I have ever been in was fucking Toronto. As far as crime and degeneration and just poor planning, Toronto is the absolute worst.
I wouldn't see Canadians as being like aggressive sort of people.
Well, you got the border crossing with Detroit. Don't help. Yeah.
Yeah. Is that not on the other side of one of them big lakes? I want to.
Oh yeah. Well, Toronto is not. It's not close to Detroit. There's probably 400 miles between the cities.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ontario.
Toronto's the closest big city to Toronto is Buffalo.
What city is it that borders Detroit in Canada?
Windsor.
Windsor, yeah. Windsor. You're right.
Haven't you got London around that area as well?
Yeah, there's a London. It's right across the lake from me. Yep, about 30, 40 miles away from me across the lake. Yeah, Canada. I worked there for 2 years. I lived there for 2 years. I love it, but man, the government is fucked up. They stopped me at the border, and they confiscated my blueberries. I was trying to take back like 10 pounds of blueberries.
Or something?
They're like
agriculture.
They're like agricultural, virus and contamination bullshit, and They confiscated my blueberries, and I guarantee you those border guards ate every single fucking blueberry that I picked. And the last time that I tried to cross the I tried to go across the border at Windsor and Detroit about 10 years ago, and they scanned my ID on the bridge, and they denied me entry because they detected the residue of marijuana on my ID card. The government in Canada, for their border control, has drug sniffing machines that scan your ID cards.
Yeah, they have it in airports. So it's like a swab.
Yep, it's a chemical sniffer. They can swab it or they can sniff it with an air intake machine. It's it's like, what the fuck? It's just fucking weed.
Fucking Canada. I never been to Canada. Won't mind going.
It's a beautiful country, and the most beautiful place I've ever seen with my own eyes was where I worked at up in Canada. I worked for 2 years as a river guide at a canoe base on a river in the backcountry up in Ontario. Oh my God, it's fucking beautiful.
Did you guys hear the call with Trump today to the Georgia Secretary of State?
Yep.
And, like, now there's an article out from Yahoo. They're trying to say that like Trump committed a crime.
Fuck Yahoo.
But he's
trying for them to look into a crime.
Yeah,
For him to ask them to look into a crime, because that's what I heard. I heard that call.
Yeah,
Yahoo is such a leftist, cocksucking organization. I went to high school with the girl. I was a pretty good friend with her, and she is now a vice president in Yahoo corporate in California. And I email her a couple times a year. She emails me back, and I told her, I'm like, why are you still in California? I'm like, you're a better person than that. I'm like, how can you work where you work for that company and live in that state and support it? She's like, well, I make 6 figures a year. It's worth it. I'm like, fuck you. I'm done with you.
I'm going to be honest, though. I think they're one of the best financial reporting, on.
Well, yes, their financial reporting is they're known for being non-biased and very accurate. I will give them credit for that.
Other than that one Rick guy, I love that Rick guy on like CNN or something, or Rick Santelli. Have you guys ever seen him?
No, I avoid CNN like the plague.
No, it's like what's the finance channel? It's like one of them.
I read the Motley Fool. That's about it.
But he goes crazy about like the mask and stuff,
It's not Patrick Santilli, is it?
No, it's Rick Santilli.
Well, there's a Pete Santilli that's on Twitch. That's real popular. Yeah, Pete.
That's Patrick.
He's on CNBC.
Okay.
I can't see. You know what's funny? When we were doing the whole censor wars thing, Santilli was, interacting back and forth with me, and at the time he had a much bigger stream than he does now.
Oh, you're talking about the podcast guy, Pete Santilli. Yeah, he's great. I love Pete too.
Well,
Pete's
I like him, but you know what? He actually really frustrated the shit out of me. It was during the Portland shit when the first time, it was right around the time with Kate Steinle and the Patriot Prayer Group and all that. He did a couple of things that really and we just haven't spoke much. I came into his chat the other day. I think he forgot who I was because he was like all friendly and stuff again. I'm like, all right.
I mean, you guys sort of respect him though. Like, he's a legend. He went out to the Bundy Ranch and all that.
Yeah,
He spent He spent almost 2 years in jail over that
Yeah,
Bundy Ranch. So.
wasn't he up in Oregon for the standoff with
Yep.
where Floyd Lincecum died?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. He was out
Oh,
there.
matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and link
God damn.
David Knight
Rest in
and
peace,
David
fucking
Bundy's.
Floyd Lincecum.
Yeah, he didn't deserve to be killed, that's for sure.
Who's Floyd Lincecum?
Okay.
He's
Floyd was a American patriot who protested against the government trying to take back the land that he had leased from the government for his cattle raising operation. And he basically got gunned down by the FBI task force on a 2-lane road in Oregon. He tried to
What is this recently?
About 6 to 7 years ago.
Yeah, mineral right.
Why
The
did they
actual
shoot him?
shooting,
Did they think he had a gun or
the
something?
actual shooting was caught on video by a person who was in the vehicle that he was in. Yeah, his wife shot the video, and he followed the FBI's instructions, got out of the car, put his hands up, and they shot him dead. Yeah, it was like
his name was Lavoy.
Lavoy. Yeah, Lavoy Lincecum. It was kind of Ruby Ridge 2.0.
And it wasn't actually even his land. They were doing it for these other was that for the controlled burn?
It was the Malheur State or National Wildlife Refuge.
Right. Yeah, they did that for the other two farmers that did the controlled burn, and then the feds charged them because the controlled burn went onto the federal property, and then then
you got to understand the thing about America is like the biggest open area is out west, and it's all controlled by a branch of the government called the Bureau of Land Management.
BLM.
They own millions upon millions of acres, and people rent land for them for different uses, like for residential or industry or cattle. And this dude was a cattle rancher, and he had a lease, and he was trying to defend his rights, and the government tried to take it away from him and his neighbors, and he stood up for it, and he got fucking killed for it live on camera.
Well, you got to realize, like, Utah and Nevada is something. I think Nevada's like 90+% all owned by federal land, and then Utah is like 86%.
Utah, Nevada, Colorado, Oklahoma, Oregon, Washington.
So it's like literally all owned by the federal government. There's hardly any private land.
You get bad people, don't you? I mean, have you seen that video with that kid who
actually there's not a lot of people out west.
He comes out to an hotel room, and it's like a shoulder cam type thing, and there's these two coppers, and they've got machine guns aimed at him, and he's going like, get on the floor,
Yeah,
he's crying, and just fucking shoots him like when he's
that was the white kid that was shooting the BB gun out the window.
Yeah. I mean, like that copper's just a fucking insane person, isn't it?
He had something engraved on like his magazine, like like kill people, pro killing people. But dude, no one cared about that guy because he was white.
Psychopaths can get themselves into these places where they can commit murder legally. That's what they're trying to do.
The sad thing is that for every one of those cases that you hear about here in the U.S., there's about 100 that you don't hear about because they're not covered by the mainstream media.
Only thing I've heard about in America is George Floyd, obviously.
Yeah.
And
of course.
That's it.
Look up Duncan Lemp. Duncan Lemp, they just ruled that the police aren't going to face any charges on him.
Oh, is that somebody who got shot in the? He was like in a garage, wasn't it? I think
No, they shot through his bedroom window. They shot through his window.
There was a big to-do over here about a week ago, about 10 miles away from where George Floyd was killed. There was a black man that was killed by police in Minnesota or Wisconsin, right around the border there. And he was being stopped by the police in a felony traffic stop for the car he was in was listed as stolen. And the police did a felony stop. He pulled a gun, fired like 10 rounds at the cops. They killed him. And 20 minutes later, a protest happens. You know, another black man killed by police. You know, Black Lives Matter sent 10,000 people out to destroy a city, you know, near Minneapolis. It's all a fucking, you know.
You guys mind if I play this Rick Santilli rant?
Okay.
Check this guy out. I don't know if it. Wait.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming up now.
Yeah. All right. Wait.
I disagree. I disagree. I disagree.
You're wearing
you can have your thoughts and I
You're
can have
required
mine.
to wear a mask.
I disagree.
It's science. I'm sorry. It's science. If you're
It's
wearing a
not
mask,
science.
it's a different. Difference between a big box retailer and a restaurant, or frankly, even a church, are so different. It's unbelievable. Going into a big box retailer,
I disagree. I disagree.
You're wearing
You can
a
have
mask.
your thoughts and I
You're
can have
required
mine.
to wear a mask.
I disagree.
It's science. I'm sorry. It's science. If you're
It's
wearing a
not
mask,
science.
it's a different story.
500 people at a Lowe's aren't any safer than 150 people in a restaurant that holds 600. I don't believe it.
I would like to keep our viewers as healthy as humanly possible. The idea of packing people into restaurants.
I think our viewers are smart enough to make part of those decisions on their own.
Completely different
I don't
things.
think that I'm much smarter
different
than
things.
all the viewers like some people do.
That's Rick Santilli. But he's great. He's great. He's like the only one that pushes back. Yeah. And you need that, especially in the white collar, you know, because those guys usually just follow their lockstep orders, you know.
Right. Of course, my link page froze up, so I'm trying to grab the link that I have for there's video footage of guys, sorry, my brain just went of the one in Oregon. There's footage from actually inside of the truck, as well as outside of the truck. I was going to post it for our friend here. And then I was also going to post the Nevada one. The Nevada standoff was pretty eye-opening for me because, well, I used to live like right where that happened. So, but that was another BLM standoff. And you know, David Knight.
I heard someone yell in the background.
Yeah,
I think that was replaying it.
Someone's got a tab open.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Okay, Shauna Cox, cell phone footage from inside Leroy Finicum's truck. Posting that. Yeah, Andy, welcome in. We actually have quite a few people. I was trying to get Hogger in. Hogger is from Iceland. We have People's Phoenix, who is from New Zealand. I got into contact with Max again, who is actually in London. And we have people from all over. We used to have somebody in here from Australia. We have lots of people in here, and I kind of joke that people that love America from outside and have all these wonderful things to say about us, those are the people that give me hope because they still have the dream of America. It seems like a lot of our citizens here have turned their backs on.
Well, you know what they say, right? A dream can turn into a nightmare quick.
Yeah, very true.
I'm back.
I'm a pessimist by nature. I hope it don't bother you guys.
Same. I try to be positive, and that's why I guess I do like try to get everybody linked up together and stuff. I feel like while I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs, ready to.
You see my picture as a nuclear bomb.
Yeah. I see that.
Hey, have you wondered? We always talk about global warming, right? Do you know how many?
Agree with global warming?
Well, I'm just saying, how many times have we tested atomic and nuclear weapons?
Right.
A lot of times.
Over 2,000 times. Yeah. It's maybe that has something to do with it more than our, little O2 emissions.
Yeah, global warming is ridiculous. It's just fucking rubbish. You can tell it's shit science because it's all funded by governments, and then anybody who tries to contest it's called a fool. So
yeah, but I'm saying
science. That's not how science works, is it?
I'm saying testing one of them probably will create more carbon than I will in my whole life.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure you're right. Thing is, why carbon's not a bad thing. Like, we're made of it. We need it.
Well, yeah, there's some people saying it's actually increasing greening.
What
do plants feed off of?
Yeah, I've heard all the theories.
The world gets hotter and colder. I mean, like in Roman times, it were hotter than it is now. Why was that?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? It's just because the world gets hotter and colder. It's natural. But if you can make money out of something, you will do, which is why all these scumbags want to make money out of it.
Yeah, they want to sell carbon credits.
Fucking Al Gore and all these idiots making money out of it.
Yeah, for the first time ever, water just went on to the markets for the what do they call them? Commodities. First time ever, they're trading water on the commodities market.
I did not hear that.
Yeah, it just happened. They're limiting it though. It's not all.
I saw a headline. It was buried about 60 or 70 headlines below the main page.
Yeah, I read all the finance stuff, so I see that nonsense.
I don't know. Fucking.
It's what's going on right now. I don't know if anybody's aware, but we have
global warming is rubbish. Sorry, I don't mean to keep interrupting. I'm sorry, okay.
Live outside London courthouse as London verdict is launched. Exhibition is announced. Hold on. I posted it. Did you guys know that was happening right now? I didn't know that was even going on. missed that completely.
I can't hear your audio very well.
I just posted in the chat. That's a live feed, live from outside the court in London as verdict in Assange extradition case is announced.
Yeah. But have they announced the verdict yet, or they're just saying that it's coming?
I have no idea. I just got it open up. I'm trying to get it to load.
Wouldn't that be something if he came back here the same day as the rally?
Oh my god! Like how fucking perfect.
What do
you have no idea how much I want to be there.
What if he comes back the same day as the rally and Trump pardons him and he comes on stage with Trump?
Yeah,
That would be so cool.
look at the radar pages for flights coming from the UK to the US on
Are you
January
using
5th.
that flight tracking?
Yep. ABS.
Yeah,
ABS exchange.
Thanks, AZ. I know you're out there lurking somewhere, you
yeah,
jackass.
AZ, if you're lurking, get your ass on stage.
I finally put freaking minutes on. I'm gonna call that jackass. Get up here. No, actually, he's being an old man lately and going to bed early.
Aw. Well, he needs his bead rest.
What's he do? Work for a living?
Huh?
What's he do? Work for a living?
No,
we're Americans. We don't work anymore.
Actually, no, he's older. He doesn't work anymore, but he's got it. That's my best friend, by the way. I'm sure you guys have seen him. Like,
he runs performance audits on firearms and ammunition in the desert. In questionable capacity.
How come Crooked Hillary and Obama haven't been locked up?
We can only pray.
We're only waiting for the green light.
How have they got away with what they got away with? Why haven't they been?
Well, if Trump gets reelected, you're going to see the key players in the deep state going to prison and getting put up on the gallows.
I thought that's what we'd see the first time around, though.
That's what we had hoped for, but it didn't turn out that way.
What?
But
Hillary
and Obama have a date with a rope in Guantanamo.
I honestly can't see it ever happening to Obama.
I don't think it's gonna happen. You know, here's the thing. I hate to be negative Nancy.
Well, okay. Yeah,
I'm so
I will be
that we're
negative
never
Nancy.
gonna see any of
Here's
this
the
happen.
deal. When Clinton was president, can you honestly tell me that he did not sign a blanket, presidential pardon for Hillary Clinton for anything that she would do in the future? That's completely within a president's purview.
Right.
All these people jumping on Trump about pardons. I seen an article the other day, like he's actually done less pardons than most other presidents.
Oh yeah.
The most stupid thing I've ever seen America do is give Iran like hundreds of millions of pounds in dollars on pallets.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for that fucking Iran deal.
Yep.
That was the biggest travesty that Obama,
idiot. Well, Obama who did it. No wonder. It's the most stupid thing America's ever done. Ever.
No, I take it back. The most heinous acts of treason
and the Obamas and Elizabeth Warren
occurred during the Obama administration was when Obama and Hillary allowed what happened in Libya to happen with the embassy.
But
they let those fucking soldiers die.
Yeah, that was bad.
At Benghazi, oh my God. If
Well,
I ever get
They
within
destabilize
100
Libya.
yards of Hillary Clinton, I guarantee you she will die by my hands. I will execute that bitch for treason.
Be careful, brother. Be careful.
Worst thing American did was send all them hundreds of millions of dollars to Iran. Just pallets full of money. It's like insane, isn't it? First
we
of all,
send everyone.
first of all, it's your taxpayers' money. It's not fucking his money to be getting around like that. Second of all, why would he send it somewhere like Middle East where it's rife for terrorism?
Well, it was supposedly money that we owed them. It was the claim.
Yeah, it's just insane. It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a legal claim
Absolutely insane.
to that going back at least 20 years.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why. It's a very strange story. The Iranians paid the United States a massive amount of money back in the 80s for some military aid, and it was never acquired by the Iranians because of the arms embargo, but the contracts were tied up, and they actually built the helicopters that they bought, and they kept them outside of an Air Force base in Georgia, and they're sitting to this day on the airstrip outside of Georgia because they don't want to give them to Iran to make themselves complicit to the arms deal.
Well, if America just said I'm not paying you, what are they going to do about it? I mean, like France.
They didn't do nothing. We didn't pay them for like 20 years.
Well, exactly, but just don't pay them.
Yeah.
Just don't.
Yeah,
Just
but
don't.
Obama
What are
was
they
trying
gonna
to
do?
do the
What are they
nuclear
gonna do?
agreement with
What are
them.
they gonna
That's
do?
why.
Like we America, we bought in Second World War. We bought a lot of military things from America, and you didn't send them over in the Second World War for a long time.
Lend-lease agreement.
No, you didn't. You know, we paid for them, and you didn't send them over for a long time. Same as France.
Destroyers for bases and all that shit.
France owed us money, then they owed you money, and France paid you the money because they had no
Belgium,
choice. They had no choice, and it were all in gold. And France never paid us. Fucking France. I mean, if France cannot pay a country like England, America cannot pay a country like Iran. You get what I'm saying? It's not like between mates type of deals, is it? I mean, it's serious business, and to send all that money, dollar in pallets as well. It's not even like it's fucking wire transferred through a bank. Pallets of money and pallets of dollars can get spent on anything. Like it. I lived in Thailand for a couple of years, and they'll accept dollars in Thailand, even though it's not their currency. You know what I mean? It's like a worldwide currency.
There's cities here in America where they
anyway, I'm
accept
getting on my
currency.
high horse again. I'll shut up. I want to shut up. But do you get my point? That's what I mean.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Assange, he can appeal it even if they. So he's not going to be back here anytime soon.
Yeah, he's living the elite life in Russia right now, I believe.
Oh, that's Snowden.
Oh, okay.
I've annoyed myself now. We're thinking about all that gold going to America and not England. France. Really annoyed me. It's ridiculous, though.
Gold. I thought Bitcoin's the place to
It
be.
was gold. Just not. No, it was after the Second World War. It weren't like pallets of money. Gold.
I'm going to look at my investments right now and give you a update.
Coinbase, fuck me. Is your Coinbase working? My Coinbase is fucked.
I haven't been on Coinbase in a while. I deal exclusively with Robinhood.
Oh yeah, but Robinhood you can only buy so much, so right. The time.
I only deal with it like maybe 2 or 3 times a year though.
Yeah.
I do Coinbase, and I'm out on everything. so I had some money in my account. I've just withdrawn it all because it says I can't buy or sell, and apparently they're trying to start taxing.
They're going after the exchanges.
Yep.
Yeah. So I've
That's
sent
an
them.
EU thing.
But thing is, I've still got money in some cryptos.
Oh, Bitcoin is taking a nosedive. Holy fuck.
Is it?
It went up.
I need to look into this.
Coinbase is fucked me.
Check silver while you're there.
All right.
Oh yeah, 29,000. It's not too bad.
29.
Yeah,
28.0. It's nosediving over the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, it was up at 33, and then now it's dropping.
Well,
But
after all this with Coinbase, I'm sure it will.
It peaked 2 days ago.
yeah,
Yep. Now
it's still most people are still way up on it.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have much in it. I've made about $300 on it. I only play with it.
Dude, I haven't been in Bitcoin since like 16.
This year, I've made about 300% on my money. Made a lot of money, really. And yeah, it's my thing. Cryptos are my thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
Which one just got busted or shut down? XTR or XRT or something?
I'm not sure. I was thinking of trading BitMEX or there's another one, isn't there? Bit something. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm looking at the market's silver spot is at 27.29.
Only reason
That's
I
awesome.
went with,
I like to hear that.
Yeah.
Only reason I went with Coinbase is because it's more a secure exchange, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
They got a much better security setup.
I like actually silver better than gold right now.
Oh yeah.
Silver's doing well.
Unless you're wealthy, silver is the way to go. I wouldn't go with gold unless you have physical assets of $1 million or more.
Yeah, to be honest, I'd go with platinum over gold right now.
Best metals to invest in are things that have batteries like cobalt and lithium.
I remember like when palladium came out, it was like $40 an ounce or something.
I ain't got any metals or anything. I just do crypto. But, anything that's got something to do with batteries.
I used to scrap electronics for precious metals, gold and silver, platinum, palladium, copper, all that shit.
Yeah.
And not enough profit margin unless you're dealing with massive quantities.
Well, like what you take the computers and melt down the circuits and stuff?
I would tear them down to the baseboards and anything that had any, metal content to them, and I would, burn them, in a fire to get down to dust, and then,
melt it
down, take it to the coin store.
Yeah, seems like a lot of work though.
It is.
Yeah. You sure you live in America?
It ain't worth it now.
African thing.
Like I used to scrap. I would go around we had a bulk trash night every month in my city, and I would drive around the whole town with a pickup truck and a trailer and scrap metal. And the price of steel, aluminum, brass, everything is down like 200% right now. It's not worth the gas money to drive around to do it. You don't make any profit.
Yeah, with the computers, you could probably just like advertise, get people to call you even.
Well, the thing is, right now, if I were to drive around on a bulk night, I'd probably get 10 computers maybe 20 printers, I could turn those around and sell them on eBay and make more money than I could scrapping, the metal out of them.
What you want to do is go in. Have you got a website called Free Serves? Right.
Yep, we have a very similar website around here.
Yeah, you get people who just want shit taken away, like they might have like an old caravan that they can't get rid of. If you've got capability to take shit away, you could make money from that. I don't know. I've never bought any like metals like cobalt or anything like that. You own the physical thing, but
you trade anything. You trade anything other than crypto?
No.
Just crypto.
Just crypto. I don't know how to use they're not exchanges, are they? They're brokers. It's quite complicated.
No, it ain't, man. You could do it.
I don't know if it's available in the UK, but here in the US, we have apps on our phones where you can use a company called Robinhood or E-Trade. It's free to sign up. You just got to have a valid email address and a bank account, and you can buy and sell crypto and regular paper stock on the New York Stock Exchange. And my total investments, I get about $3,000 invested in. About a third of it's crypto, and the other 2/3 are like defense stocks and mining stocks.
I've always been interested in learning about it, but I don't know how to use the brokers. If you're shorting something and you stop losses and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm shit on computers. I'm a real novice on computers, so don't know. But we crypto buying and selling. I can do that. That's what I like.
Well, if you're involved with Bitcoin at all, even though it looks like it's taking a dip today, it's been up for the last 6 months.
Oh no, I know. I sold at 23,000, thinking it might get to 24 and then crash. And it didn't.
I put all my money in Bitcoin back 2 years ago. I haven't bought anything. I've just been sitting on it, and I've made about $400-$500.
I've been investing for like 17 years now, and to be honest with you, the hardest part I've found is like letting it ride. Like let's say you buy it something at $100 and then it goes up to $200. You doubled your money. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to, I that's my fatal mistake. I get out.
Way I look at things is in percentages. So if you put your money into like a savings account, you might earn 1 or 2% a year. I mean, it's a rubbish return, but in one day you can like have it like 80% on the crypto.
Well,
you've got to try and not be greedy. Like you just see it as a savings account. And then if you get to 10%, take it. Okay, 10%.
Last year, I made $1,200 in one day last year on a pharmaceutical stock on Robinhood, and I cashed it out. I happened to follow it that day, and things were going good, and it was pre-virus, so the market wasn't fucking insane.
I've never traded with commodities or anything, but I know that anything to do with batteries, cobalt, lithium, they're a long-term good thing. So if you think about it, like they're in demand, aren't they, all the time? Everything.
Earth materials, precious metals,
batteries for
rare earth
cars
elements,
and all this sort of shit.
all that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Like one of the best performing stock that I had from my portfolio for the past year was a small mining operation in Kazakhstan.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump out. I'm gonna get into chat, and I'm just gonna be throwing links in and stuff.
Alrighty.
Make sure you grab my link for my secondary channel because you won't be seeing me on my one that I'm commenting from right now.
What's your secondary? Where'd you put it?
It's Patriots Unite Against Censorship. I'm gonna.
I think
I'm pretty sure most people are. And then also, if you guys haven't joined the Hangouts conversation, join that. And then I also do have a Patriots Unite Against Censorship group on Facebook and Phoenix Social Network, which I plan on replacing Facebook with.
Didn't you have a Discord too?
I do. Let me throw that in.
Oh, Discord's something I'm new to. I'll add you on that.
Yeah.
Can you post it in that little chat bar thing outside so I can click on it?
Yes, please? I can. Hold on. Are you only looking at the private chat, or can you look at the YouTube chat?
I can look at both.
I'm not sure.
Okay. I think Andy might. If you're in the StreamYards, a lot of people don't realize you can't really. You can see the YouTube chat, but you can't click on the links.
Yeah, right.
StreamYard.
You just gotta go over to the YouTube.
Yeah. I'll throw it in there.
I don't know. Post it. I'll see if I can click on it.
Okay.
I think I'm about to call it a night anyway.
Yeah, I'm pooped out, and I am going to be streaming from that channel tomorrow as well as the Twitch. And I think I'm going to go ahead and just pull the pin and get myself banned off of Facebook and stream on there tomorrow as well.
So you're only going to be on Twitch?
Well, it takes them a while to catch up on the YouTubes for me, it seems like. But they might, I don't know, because I'm going to be posting a video tomorrow. I do have another channel to back up after that too, so we'll be all right. But
did you post it on that thing?
I posted it into the live chat, the YouTube chat. But let me grab it.
New England
New England Angler.
He must have been lurking. You haven't seen him in a while. How you doing, New England? He's up in.
The whole time in here, I was not sure who that was. I thought maybe.
Yeah, I think he's up in Maine, if I'm correct in presuming.
Well,
He's
good
been
night.
here before.
I don't know how many will be too early, so I don't know.
Oh wow, yeah, it's 5:30 in the morning here.
Well, stocks are open.
No, they're not 9:30. They open.
Oh,
here.
they're not. Oh,
10:30 in the morning.
I don't pay attention. I'm off on my time right now, anyway.
Currency's always open somewhere.
Oh, shit.
You want to trade dollars and ruble.
Yeah. Oh, that's another thing. I have this article that I really like to share with everybody. It covers the Fed like perfectly. Nobody can cover the Fed better than David Knight, but Idiocracy News Media had a really good article that covered it. Let me grab that. Shit. Did it? Okay, did it cover it?
Yeah.
Is the link working though? Because it had more to it. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. yeah, that covers it really well. And it's kind of short, sweet, and to the point. Matter of fact, when I get out of here, I'm gonna probably just post the body of the text into the chat. Because it's not a whole lot. I've done it in several chats now. I really think people should know how we fucked ourselves.
I'm completely confused. This is the first time I've been on a YouTube thing. I'm used to Twitch, man.
Okay. So can you can't see the YouTube chat then?
I don't know.
Okay,
Is that
let me,
on the right hand side?
yeah, you can. Yeah, you're gonna. Okay, it'll see down at the bottom. Oh well, are you on computer? I'm assuming then. You should be able to see. You should be able to toggle between the two chats: YouTube chat and private chat. The private chat, only us up here in the actual panel can see what's on the private chat, and then the YouTube chat. Well, I guess that's you guys are streaming on Twitch too, huh, Canoes?
Yep.
So you'll see Twitch and
please read.
What's that?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll post it into the private chat here. Here, I'm gonna go ahead and turn my camera off so you're not staring up my nose while I do this, and it might kick me out. If it does kick me out, I'll be in the chat, guys. I'm
taking off, so you guys.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna call it night. It's like getting really late here.
Okay. Well, here, how about this? Let me put this is what I'm gonna do. Andy, if you want, I can email you all of the links that I've been posting. If you want to send me an email, I'm putting my email in here right now for you. And then I'll respond to you with a bunch of links for you to check out.
All right.
Including other great channels. Like I have an entire list of channels that are very similar to this. You'll see the same people frequenting in and out of everybody's channels. But my biggest thing is getting everybody together and linked up with one another. So the link queen. And I got my shit together again.
Right, random. I ended up meeting all that, but it's been good.
It's pretty awesome to be able to have what we do have for the moment, because we as conservatives are less likely to get out and start a riot and go hang out together and actually organize with one another. It seems like we all meet in here and bitch about it.
Well, you're in America and I'm in England, but we've got mutual interests, haven't we? So
absolutely. I think that a lot of people don't realize that in the end, like, we are really getting ready to have to stand up, and not just as America, but like everybody does. Matter of fact, there's a Johnny Bigger video. I'm gonna link in here, and I'll also send it to you. Unless Canoes, you want to play it? It's only 10 minutes.
I can't. Yep.
Okay.
I don't have the bandwidth.
Okay. Well, I'm actually going to probably record it and restream it up on my channel, but I'm going to put it in the chat for everybody as well, because I think it's a pretty important one. He touches on the fact that we are, as a world, heading towards a very dark place if we don't start standing up for our freedoms and standing up together. And everybody needs to be patriotic, and it doesn't matter what country you're in, what religion you are. If you guys want to keep going and you don't want to live as slaves, we all need to stand together against this tyranny.
Yeah, ditto. I agree.
All right. On that note, I am going to shut things down.
All All right. God bless you guys.
Andy, thanks for joining us tonight. It was very nice to make your acquaintance.
Hey, dude, thanks for having me. I fucking enjoyed it.
Yep. Like I said earlier, we're on most nights. We start out over at Aaron's on Twitch, and then either come here or at Tanya's. So just
in the
check your
hangout,
notifications.
if you they don't notify half of the time, but if you're in the hangouts, when somebody gets an alert about a stream, we usually post it in the hangouts, and that's all kinds of channels. I mean, it's Tanya, it's
What's the
Dangerous Freedom.
Did you say you were on Discord?
Yes, I'm.
Could you
Yeah,
send me a Discord thing, or could you post that?
Yeah.
I'll click on that.
All right, guys. Nice meeting you.
Yeah,
have a good one.
Take care, brother.
Yep.
Let me type this in. I can type it in real quick. Oh shit. Sorry. Okay, it's gonna kick me off probably. Hold on. Let me do this. Trying to get to my well shit. Hold on. I'm still here. I'm just trying to pull this damn link up.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. All right. And there you go. Can you see those ones?
Yeah, I can see that. Which one's Discord one?
Well, Discord's the very last one. And then I posted my email first up there, and if you want to shoot me an email, I'll add you to my email list, and I will send you a bunch of channels to subscribe to, as well as some other good links.
That last one sent me to your YouTube page.
The last one. Is it in the chat, Canoes? Is it showing up with like multiple links or just the one? Because it should be.
Yeah, it's coming with you.
Yeah, but the last link is broken.
Oh, of course. Hold on.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I
Sorry.
got it.
Like I
Yeah.
said, I'm an amateur. Right, we're friends on Discord now. Yeah.
Cool.
I found it.
Invite.
All right, folks. I'm calling it a night. So
Righty,
good
Canoes.
night, Kay. Good night, Andy.
Have a good one.
Y'all take care.
Good
Have
night,
a
mate.
great day. Have a great night. Whatever.
Peace.
Peace.
God bless you. Everybody sleep.